Bob was a young man when the seas came a-calling. He signed up for the Navy while so drunk he was a-falling down, down. Down, down, down. Into the belly of the ship, over many men climbed Bob, not a woman to be found, so drunk was he went down, down. Ships sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob, down, down, down. Now the ship sailed on the horizon. Bob got the spirits rising under the stars at night. Bob was every sailor's delight. Down, 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 on his hands and knees, all across the seven seas, under a starry night, until the morning light. Bob goes down, down. Ships sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob, down, down, down. Bob. Now if you are out at sea, find Bob and you will see how he goes. Down, down, down. All hail Bob, all hail Bob, all hail Bob. Hail!
There you go, Stranded. You wanted to see Shanny, you got it. I'll tell you the music video for that one. It's funny because it legit is a guy who's out at sea and like climbs below decks. Like it's all like still frames. And then like he's swabbing the deck, but he's scrubbing the deck on his hands and knees. It's fucking hysterical. And then at the end, everybody's like standing around him cheering for him. Yeah, Bob fucking hated it. He hated it. He told me to delete it. So yeah, I won't play that one very often, but the other one I did was Smurf's Second Shift. And Bob thought Smurf was going to be pissed off when he heard it. Smurf thought it was one of the funniest things he's ever heard. He was belly laughing. Because after I got done stream, he had hopped on Xbox and I sent him a message and jumped him into, like he jumped into a party with me or what have you. But yeah, guys, I am fucking tired. David, and I got into a party at what, like 2:30 in the morning my time last night. And yeah, I never went to sleep, David. I almost passed out for a little bit there, and then out of nowhere, a set of dogs came into the yard, and it sounded like one of them got hurt, so I'm wondering if one of the cats took a chunk out of them or what. I mean, look, you gotta have fun. You got to laugh at yourself. You take yourself. And I don't know why Bob, like, you know, Bob that comes in the chat would get so upset about it. The song wasn't written about him. It was a sea shanty about a man named Bob. His name's Bobby, the last I checked. Yeah. Oh, good Lord. Definitely going to be one of them damn streams. So apparently Mitch McConnell fell down and recovered in the hospital and he's all right. Which is a miracle. And Lindsey Graham, rest in peace to him. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy, in my opinion. They just released the cause of death on Lindsey Graham. Apparently, supposedly a rupture in the aorta from the hardening of the arteries, which is very, very odd. Like he should have thrown a stroke or something. However, there is a major conspiracy right now going on because Lindsey Graham went over to the Ukraine. He died this morning. Well, yeah, like wee hours of the morning. But he just got back from Ukraine, apparently. We do have proof of life on MacDonald. Him and his wife in the hospital bed. Yes, MacDonald is alive. So I was going to go into a diatribe about Cocaine Mitch, and yeah, it turns out he's actually alive. So, yeah, Lindsey Graham goes over to Ukraine, reassures them that America is going to support them in their war effort against Russia, then gets taken on a trip to a secret underground, basically drone facility. And the drone facility, I guess after Lindsey Graham left it, got bombed into oblivion, and then Lindsey Graham dies the next day. So, yeah, like there's all kinds of speculation on Twitter or X or whatever the fuck they're calling it nowadays, that that basically like he didn't actually die in the States, he got blown up. Like with the drone facility, like they accidentally killed him. I don't know that I buy that. Well, I actually don't buy it. We'll wait and we'll see the funeral and everything else. But I did think about it, and I was saying it to the wife. I'm like, how crazy would this be? Right? He goes over, and, you know, she goes, well, you think Putin poisoned him? I said, no, what if it's that the Ukrainians poisoned him? Make it look like Russia poisoned him, and that, like, sends Trump into a fervor, and then Trump goes and attacks him. You know, that kind of thing. That could be crazy. Could definitely be crazy. Oh, let's get the regular shite up. But yeah, Lindsey Graham, he never met a war he didn't want to start. And, you know, I also, because when they first announced he died of a sudden illness, I'm like, watch, they're going to come out with a heart attack. And what it'll be is he was having sex with like a male prostitute or something and had a heart attack in the middle of it, but they're too embarrassed to say it. They just said a fast moving illness. You know, they didn't want to say that it was his boyfriend, Bruce, that did it to him. But yeah, I don't know. There apparently a rupture in the aorta. So we'll wait and see. We'll see what they do with the funeral, everything else. Should be an interesting one. And then, you know, the other big news that's happening right now is we are bombing the ever-loving shit out of Iran. Again, ceasefire's torn up. Trump's just gone mad king, like burn them all, and he's hitting them all over the place, including a nuclear facility that makes heavy water. Like it's one of the elements you need for refining the plutonium. I think that's what it's for. And he's bombing the hell out of that. Yeah, well, that's just it. I agree with you. I agree with you 1,000%. Well, if he got popped in that facility, it'll definitely either be a closed casket or there won't even be it'll be, the funeral is private for friends and family only. No press, no nothing. But every news channel is running with it. Like when I first saw it, I was like, really? Lindsey Graham died? And Cocaine Mitch is missing? Old guard's going away. Oh yeah, our gas prices are already screwed. Yeah, they're screwed. Matter of fact, I went shopping Saturday with the wife. The pumps now have, you remember the Biden stickers where he's pointing and it says, I did that? It's now Donald Trump. And the stickers are on the gas station pumps and everything pointing at the price. I was like, damn. Was like, shout out to the sticker guy because he's making bank off these things. Yeah, just craziness all across the board. I think a lot of it might be the British kids' fault. I'm not entirely sure, though. Also, I noticed this. YouTube updated stuff on their site, everything else. And I'm sitting here and I've been going through them here and there, just messing with it. Because they have screwed up a bunch of stuff. Like, for some reason, my likes and dislikes aren't showing anymore. And then I had to go through videos, like streams. Because I went to go watch one to see if I was going to edit something out of it. And it was on my other account. And I look. I was just like, what the hell's this? How come I can't comment on it? It says no comments allowed under the stream. I'm like, what is this about? And then had to go in and manually change that over. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to make those stickers illegal. We'll see. But if you think gas prices are the worst part of everything going on, hold on to your hat, because a lot of the fertilizer that comes out of that whole Strait of Hormuz goes to Africa. And that's where a chunk of the world's food supply comes from, apparently. And yeah, it's not good. You're looking at like food prices are probably going to go up too. I mean, you want to talk about a kicker? The cost of housing, and we'll get into the housing bill in a second off of the back of this, but yeah, my house, I think I showed it last time, it was $849,000, the valuation on it. That was like 2 months ago. It's up to $914,000 now. That's fucking ridiculous. Like, I go up another 96,000 and I'll be at a million in my house. That's ridiculous. That's stupid ridiculous. I don't know who the hell would buy my house for $1 million, but I'll sell it to them. Tell you that much. I'll take that money and go live on an island somewhere. Damn, you've noticed for a while. Why didn't you say anything to me? I don't watch the replays. I don't watch myself. I'll go back if I think something needs to be edited out, and I usually go through the studio. But I wasn't logged into my Gam Catches Up account. I was logged into my normal account and clicked on it and went to the one part, and I noticed that I was like, wait, why does that say comments are turned off? Like, what's going on with this? And then had to go in and manually turn them on everything. And then after I did that, the likes, I noticed, like, if I look at the video, my likes aren't on. Like, I can't tell, like, it got 10 thumbs up and 20 thumbs down or whatever, you know? Like, that's not there. Like, it shows the thumbs or whatever, and you can click on them. But, yeah, they're not showing up. I can see them on the creator side. Like right now, this has 4 likes or whatever. Can't see it on the other side of it. Like if you're looking at the screen now, it normally says how many people have liked the video. It's just something. I don't know. YouTube did something. Like I've noticed they have a little play button now by underneath of it, where it used to just say, you know, views or whatever, you know, 1,400 views, 2 views, whatever. It now has like the number and then like a play button next to it. Oh, okay. That could be too, Stranded. You might be 1,000% right there because, you know, I am retarded like that. As David likes to say, I'm old. I still haven't edited together the Bob video either. That's for Bob's nut kick. Another thing, and I was telling David this last night, because I must have, over the past, God, I guess week, I've gotten maybe total 12, 13 hours worth of sleep. Like I just can't sleep. Like my head is a fog right now, or in a fog, and I'm just kind of retarded. But yeah. Yeah, see, like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you can't, I can see them on the creator side, but I don't think you can see them on your side. I don't know what's up with that. I'm going to have to go through settings and figure it out. Yeah. So I woke up Saturday. Well, it was Sunday morning, 2:30 a.m. You know, this morning at 2:30. David surprised me with a gift, and I appreciate the hell out of him for it. He got me 2 of the rarest sprites in the game, you know, for Fortnite or what have you. And he made a grand sacrifice of himself to get them too. So shout out to David for that one. I'll show him off on my next stream. Or well, next gaming stream. I'll pop them up and show them to everybody. Because it was cool. It was really, really cool. But I always check because I'm a dick like this. I always like to see how many views ABL's live stream has. ABL didn't live stream Saturday again. I hope he's all right. I hope he's not like messed up or hurt or jacked up or anything. But yeah, no live stream again and no community post. So I don't know if he's just given up hope or what. Like I guess he gave up on live streaming. I mean, his viewership went from like average like 2,500 people on a Saturday. And then the last one I was in, it was at like 700. So he killed himself, I think, with the Carmelo Anthony thing. And then telling everybody that disagreed with him he's a retard. He's not been streaming on Wednesdays. He according to Bob, or what we're going to call him Bobby from now on, because then it separates him from the songs. But according to Bobby, he said on a stream that because he missed a Wednesday stream, and he told everybody he's not streaming on Wednesdays anymore. He's only going to do Saturdays. So I have no idea what that's all about. I don't know what flipped his trigger, if he just decided like, oh shit, I'm losing too many views and this looks bad on a channel with 1 million subs. Which, to be fair, if you've got 1 million subscribers and they're active, legitimate subscribers, then you should be pulling at least at the minimum like 10,000 people in chat every time you stream, like 5 to 10,000 people. Yep, I agree. I mean, you can have a bad take. Look, everybody can have a bad take, and he's fully entitled to his opinion on things. But when you start arguing things, like, because we're going to talk about the Tyler Robinson pretrial and how I kind of flipped around on things. I'm not pro Tyler Robinson, but man, it's a mess. And I'll get into it. But the whole thing is, once everything happens and all that stuff, you see all the evidence that was presented. It's one thing if you're not paying attention to the case and you don't see the evidence laid out before you. Once you saw the evidence that was laid out and all the little narratives go away, and then you're still doubling, tripling, quadrupling down and calling everybody that disagrees with you a retard. Oh, you just a retard. You don't know what you're talking about. Well, do you have a law degree, sir? What about this fact? What about that fact? I mean, when I say people were murdering him on X, like it looked like a white British girl in a Pakistani prison. It was fucking bad the way they were running a train on him. And yeah, like people were just it. And again, I think I was talking with Devin when I was reading it, and I was like, some of the names that people were calling him, like I was like, yo, you didn't have to go that far with it, you know, just say I disagree with you and you're a fucking idiot or whatever. But I mean, they were going in on it. They went full on racist on him. I'm not all about that. That was kind of despicable to me. You know, you can say, look, this was the evidence, everything else. But at the same point in time, you know, if you're calling everybody else an asshole like you're smarter and better than them, when you're clearly wrong, well, you know, you're going to make your audience feel a certain way, especially when your audience is pretty much composed of very old boomers, for the most part, that watch the case and we're like, nah, I can't go with your take. And then we'll say stuff to you like, respectfully, I disagree with your take on this one. You got this one completely wrong. And then you're still roasting them. You're going to reap what you sow on that. But yeah, the Tyler Robinson trial, dear Lord, 5 days of what a fucking mess. Yeah, it stranded. When I say like completely unnecessary racist comments toward him, completely unnecessary. And people saying, well, it's because you're black, you're sticking up for the black kid or whatever. I mean, maybe. But I don't know. ABL's usually pretty fair-handed with that kind of shit. So I was just more like, he bet one way and he doesn't want to admit he's wrong because it'll bruise his ego. And that's why he's doubling, tripling. I don't think it had as much to do with race in ABL's case as it did with him just wanting to know he's smarter and better than everybody else. I think we're going to go with Arcane Gold here. Let's see. What do we got? That's Rusty Metal. Wow. That is a very green tone. But yeah, shout out to him, and you know, hopefully he comes back. If he doesn't, he doesn't. If he does, he does. He's just going on Instagram or some other social media program, then, you know, whatever. Best of luck to him. But yeah, I just found that all interesting. Yeah, you're right, Bubs. You're 1,000% right. You have to look at everything from different angles. There's plenty of times where I've had a hot take and gotten it wrong. You know what I mean? But a lot of times when I make my predictions or talk my shit, it's because I'll come out ahead of time and tell everyone, like, look, I'm not a legal expert. Maybe there's something here I'm missing. You know, there's times where I'll make a prediction, like when we hit Iran that first time, I'm like, this is going to lead to a huge war, all this stuff. And Trump got us out of it immediately, and I had to eat crow on it. I mean, granted, he started up the war later, so I ended up being right in the long run, but not in the short run. I got it completely wrong. He did admit he was wrong on that one, though, Stranded. Once all the evidence came out and all that stuff, he was like, yep, I got it wrong. And that's what was so shocking about the whole Carmelo Anthony thing. Yeah, I mean, pride is one of the 7 deadly sins. But, I mean, I think pride's only a 7 deadly sin in certain cases. Like, mainly infallibility, I guess. Because if you have pride in your kid or whatever, I don't think that's a sin. You should be proud of your son. Or daughter, or, you know, your she, he, or it, you know. We'll use the pronouns properly. All right, so I'm trying this shit out. Let's see if I can't get it. It's Arcane Gold 77157. This is the shade version of it. I don't know how this is going to layer because it's coming out black. So it might just be some sparkly way undertone. And then I'm just going to have to paint over all of it in the normal shade. Or normal hue. So, yeah, watching the Tyler Robinson trial. Going into this trial, and I think I've said this on stream before, I was like, look, Candace Owens, ton of conspiracies, whole bunch of bullshit. You know, she's just kind of grifting off this, and to be honest with you, she still kind of is. But I'll run with the FBI narrative because apparently, you know, the prosecution, according to Erica Kirk and a lot of others that supposedly, quote unquote, saw all the evidence, said it's an airtight case, open and closed. Yeah, he did keep defending her. But yeah, when it came out Stranded, yeah, he absolutely admitted it. That he was wrong. So I know he's capable of it. So this dude, that actually codes pretty well. So, you know, I figured the prosecution had the DNA evidence. They obviously have the gun, you know, all this kind of stuff. They have video, and they're supposed to show video that we'd never seen before. Like, all of it. And his ex-boyfriend, or, you know, his furry trans lover, or whatever the hell he is, Lance Twiggs, was supposed to testify against him, was given full immunity for his testimony. And so it was like, okay, we're definitely going to get undeniable fact where you can't, it's going to be this airtight case. And that's it. Tyler Robinson's cooked. And after seeing all the evidence that they used, because remember, this was a pre-trial to see if they're actually going to have a trial. They haven't even announced if they're going to have a trial. And they haven't announced, that won't get announced till, I think it's like September 1st. That's when the judge is going to make his ruling. He wants to consider everything in the case. And after watching all the evidence presented and everything else, I still think Tyler Robinson was in on it. But I now have reasonable doubt that he may not be the shooter. it wasn't the defense doing a slam dunk case or whatever. It was the prosecution's fumbling, bumbling, and screw ups that made me come to that conclusion. It was Lance Twiggs's statement that was supposed to be so damning that also made me feel that Lance Twiggs had way more of a role in it than they're letting on. And for some reason, it's like, no, we just want to get this kid. We're just going to tie it to him because it's easier to just go after one shooter than a conspiracy of people. And, you know, this kid will be the key. We can coach him. We can tell him what to say. And, yeah, man, it gave me reasonable doubt. And if it gave me reasonable doubt, and that's it, we've seen their best evidence in that pretrial hearing. Fucking, even if Tyler Robinson was the sole shooter and all that, because of that reasonable doubt, and they're going for the death penalty, he's going to walk. Just saying, he's going to end up walking if that's the case. Because some of the good stuff that came out of it, a lot of the bullshit that like Candace Owens and what's the one dude? The guy who looks like you can't leave your kids with him. I can't remember. He's got like, he looks like his head set up like a triangular flounder. Like, I don't know. It looks like he's got like eyes on the side of his head and he's got the mustache. But like a lot of the conspiracies that they laid out completely got debunked. The exploding microphone, debunked. Being shot from the bottom up, debunked. You know, all this kind of stuff. We didn't get to hear, because it was a pretrial, a lot of the witnesses that testified, apparently I've never heard this before, but in Utah, apparently hearsay is admissible to get to a trial. It's not admissible in the trial, but in the pretrial, it's admissible. So most of their witnesses were hearsay witnesses. They had video of him like showing up in one set of clothes earlier in the day, him coming back. They said that he interacted with Turning Point, like people, contacts at Turning Point USA. But if I'm to be honest, to me, it sounded more like he probably walked up to him and was like, hey, when is Charlie going on? Oh, he'll be on at 1:00. You know what I mean? Some shit like this. Just because somebody walks up and talks to a Turning Point employee doesn't mean like they were buddy and hanging out and, you know, having gay sex with their trans furry lovers on the weekends. You know, it's, so a lot of people were trying to make hay out of that. And I was like, nah, I mean, just because you talk to somebody for 2 seconds, like, you know, you walk into a store and say, hey, what's that construction going on next door? And then, you know, you end up assassinating somebody later. Doesn't mean you and that store employee were in on it or anything. But yeah, they went into the evidence as, you know, like as much as they could, and they had video of everything except for the one thing that really matters. They didn't have video of him actually taking the shot. He was a patsy. I don't know that he's a patsy. I think he had a hand in it. As a matter of fact, there's no way he didn't have a hand on it or a hand in it. Even if he wasn't the one who took the shot, he was a distraction. That makes him an accessory to murder and part of a conspiracy to assassinate. So, you know what I mean? Like, he's still guilty, but he's guilty of a crime, but again, reasonable doubt, because what they're going with is he was the sole shooter. He acted alone, all this kind of crap. And I don't think he did act alone. I honestly don't, because, you know, the missing evidence, the quote unquote smoking gun for me broke down to a couple different things. one, if you can show me video of him on the roof actually taking the shot. They got video from everything. I think he stopped in a McDonald's, took a shit in the bathroom, and they filmed it. That's there for you to watch. But you don't have any video of him, not a picture, nothing, a still frame, anything of him shooting that gun and ending Charlie Kirk's life. Right? You have none of that, but you've got video of everything else. This is him climbing the stairway to go to the roof. This is him, walking down like 3 parking lots. This is him driving earlier in the day. Although the eyewitness for when they supposedly saw his car said that it was a bald guy with 2 other people in the car. So I don't know how much weight that's going to hold up in court, but like that, because the defense can counter out of that. And the defense attorney, he definitely wasn't doing any other favors with the next part of this, which the second thing that you could have given me to make me go, that's 100% fact, you can't fake that, is the DNA evidence. Is there DNA evidence on the bullets? Is there DNA evidence on the gun and all that stuff? Well, there is. His DNA is all over that gun. His DNA is all over those bullet casings and those bullets. So is his furry boyfriend, Lance Twiggs, along with 2 other people's. Well, wait a minute. 4 different people had their hands on this rifle and on the fucking bullet and casing? Like, what? Like 3 other people outside of the person you've got accused. So you don't have definitive DNA that's just linking it to, well, you're the only one to handle this weapon. So explain that shit. Slam dunk. Can't avoid that evidence. Well, the other thing the defense can argue, and I don't think these are kind of red herrings, and it comes down to, because, again, I'm getting to all my different points on the evidence you could have given me that would have made me go, yep, 1,000%, I'm betting on this, he's going to jail forever. And those are 2 of them, the DNA evidence and no video of him shooting. But yeah, with all those cameras and all that stuff, if nobody saw him up on the roof and nobody was paying attention to the rooftops, okay, I can buy that. It's possible. How are you going to film something you don't know is there? It wasn't like Butler, Pennsylvania with Thomas Crooks, where the guy's sitting there screaming, there's a guy on the roof, there's a guy on the roof, I think he's got a gun, oh my God. And like the cops are just like, yeah, well, that's fine. A lot of people in this audience got guns. Welcome to the gun show, sir. So if you're not looking for something, it's real easy not to film it. If everybody's trying to film, Charlie Kirk and the kid and all that, and want to catch that viral moment of him finally back out and debating again after a pause, then I can understand. Everybody's focused on what's in front of them. They're not focused on what's above them, maybe hidden on a corner of a roof, a small angle. I had a whole problem with the timeline, with how he got up to the roof, apparently got in a position, assembled a gun, because the screwdriver also had 4 different people's DNA on it, and not law enforcement. None of those were law enforcement. That's one of those key takeaways. Wasn't like it was improperly handled by law enforcement. And okay, Officer McGillicuddy found the fucking screwdriver, so his DNA is on there. It wasn't something like that. It's Lance Twiggs, Tyler Robinson, and like 2 other unnamed people. But, he assembled this rifle. He took a money shot that severed the carotid artery. According to their timeline, disassembled the gun, jumped off the roof with it under a towel. Oh, the towel also had everybody's DNA, all 4 people's DNA on it. I don't know, maybe that's what they used to clean up after they had their furry party. I don't know. But no clear sign of it, just solo his DNA. And then he got away, reassembled the rifle, left it in like a chicken coop or whatever, and then dropped bullet casings, got nailed, all this kind of crap. Yeah, the timeline's very rough. You got to be pretty damn skilled. Yeah, you would think that, right? The only problem is, from the vantage point, like that window is very, very small. The only people that would have had angle on it would have been Turning Point USA because they had the camera behind Charlie Kirk. But I think Charlie Kirk's big old fucking melon head was blocking the camera a bit in that angle too, from where the angle where the shot came. So let's move on from, we got no smoking gun, no definitive DNA evidence. Those two things would have been slam dunks. The next thing that would have been a slam dunk for me is the ballistics matching the gun. Ballistics matching a gun in the nowadays are pretty fucking definitive. And I didn't know this, but, and this is where Candace Owens and that other dude can go eat a dick, because it was definitely a bullet that hit him. It was definitely a .30 caliber bullet that hit him. We know that because the ballistics took the fragments out. Part of the problem with this is apparently there were 7 fragments to the bullet. They only sent the lab 4 of them and the gun. So that's kind of a problem. Either our FBI screwed up the handling of that stuff. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. But for some reason, according to the woman who worked at the ATF, whose whole job is ballistics, said we only got 4, but they had listed 7. So 3 of the fragments are missing. Maybe that would have changed the story around a little. I don't know. The shot did come. It was a .30 caliber bullet. The problem here is that there are 15 different guns that can accept that type of bullet. Not just that one rifle that he shot with. There's like 15, 16 other guns that can actually fire that bullet. And the conclusion on the ballistics was, we can't prove that it wasn't from this gun, but we also can't prove that it was from this gun. So you couldn't prove one way or the other. So if you had given me ballistics and it came back and said, yep, this bullet was definitely fired from this gun, here are your markers, everything else, slam dunk case. Prosecution's got him nailed out. Didn't go down like that. Went down with the ballistics tech saying, I've done this for 20 years and I can't tell you if it came out of this gun or a different gun. That's not good. That's not good at all. Those are your big 3 right there. You've already blown them. So then it comes down to Lance Twiggs' testimony, which was edited because the whole thing is they're afraid of tainting the jury pool. So if Lance Twiggs says, yes, he told me personally one-on-one after he was done, let me blow his back out, that he took out Charlie Kirk, blah, 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 then, okay, that's something, right? He didn't do that. They couldn't do that because it will taint the jury pool because it's a pre-trial, not the actual trial. So in actual trial, they'll put Lance Twiggs on the stand and he'll be able to be cross-examined by the defense, which, to be honest with you, if it goes to trial, Tyler Robinson's going to flip like a fish out of water on that son of a bitch. And it's going to be ugly. Be- you must be thinking of something. Well, so with the bullet, one of the things they entered into evidence that also had a bunch of different people's DNA on it was the Dremel that he used to carve in the side of the bullet casing. So maybe that's it. He had written slogans in there. And so there's giveaways, and I'm getting to that part because the last part of it was if Lance Twiggs came out and said, yes, he did it 110%. This is how I can prove it. Everything else, not just, conversations between me and my gay lover, but we can actually, I actually have proof on top of it. Here's this, here's that, he didn't do any of that. Instead, Lance Twiggs, with immunity, lied through his fucking teeth. And you can tell the kid's lying. Like the whole time, you're looking at it and you're like, bro, you're a fucking liar. What's up, Beans? Good to see you. You can tell that Lance Twiggs got up there and lied through his fucking teeth. Lied through his teeth. Because he said stuff like, they asked him, they're like, well, you guys were in a relationship, right? Yes, we were. Okay, so with politics and everything else, he goes, well, I didn't pay attention to politics. Tyler did, but I didn't. And so, wait, you didn't discuss LGBTQ stuff with him? No, we never really discussed it all that much. Like, bro, you're a lying motherfucker. You're telling me you're a furry tranny that was on, the stuff to make you grow boobs, the hormone blocker, whatever the hell that shit is. And you had no discussions with Tyler Robinson, the guy who's either A, blowing out your back or you're blowing out his back. I don't know who was the bottom, who was the top, but you had no discussions about any of your gayness. I don't buy it. You are a lying motherfucker. You show me one transgender person in the time frame we're talking about who A, didn't know who Charlie Kirk was or had no care of politics. I can only point to one, and that's Blair White. And he, she, it, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is behind Donald Trump, right? But even then, that's a political leaning. All of them pay attention to fucking politics. All of them. I've never met one that's like, no, I don't care about politics. I'm just trying to live my life. They're always trying to tell you, you must bow down and accept me for who I am. I said, I said, I'm Charlie Brown's dog, Snoopy. You must accept me as Snoopy. Pet my head and call me a good beagle. So it was just like, and then he's talking about video games and stuff. Now, the funny part is I knew right away what it was because at the time I was playing Helldivers 2. When I saw the one engraving on the side of the bullet casing, I was like, oh my God, that's the stratagem from, one of your power-ups that you can throw out on Helldivers 2 for the bomb. And he had carved it in there. When Lance Twiggs was asked what video games Tyler Robinson he played together, the answer was Sea of Thieves. That is the furthest fucking thing from Helldivers 2. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, if you engrave in the side of a bullet like that, you're kind of an idiot because you're degrading the casing. Number one, you can accidentally, the bullet can go off when you're engraving like that because you're vibrating the bullet and all it takes is a spark or a little bit of too much of a push through and you hit one of those grains of powder and it just blows up. Like the bullet just, pow, goes off, right? You don't always have to hit the fucking primer in the back to make it go off. But yeah, Lance Twiggs, he lied like it was one of those things where he was making extra careful that he had nothing to do with it, if that makes sense to you. One of the other things I found very odd, the burned up note, they showed the full note. Now, I don't know if Lance Twiggs took a picture of the note before he burned it on his phone, but it was the intact note, and then they showed like the burned up version of the note. So I don't know if one was like an image of an AI reconstruction. I don't know. I didn't catch that part of it, but it struck me as odd too. But Lance Twiggs, that dude had something to do with it. He had way more to do with it than he told in that courtroom that day. I don't know if he was actually the shooter and Tyler Robinson's covering for him. I don't know if he was the one who actually put the gun up there before Tyler Robinson ever even showed up. I don't know. But he had something else to do with it, and he knows a lot more than he's saying. And he's keeping his mouth shut because of the immunity deal. And I have a feeling that once he's under cross-examination, he's going to plead the fifth a hell of a lot. I got that gut feeling that he's going to be that guy who's just like obstruct. Nope, I plead the fifth. I don't want to incriminate myself or anything else. The thing is, I believe if you take an immunity deal, much like when you take a pardon, it takes your Fifth Amendment right off the table. But Lance Twiggs showed up. There was not a sign of trans to him. He was dressed like a gentleman with long hair and in a suit, everything else. He was talking in a deep voice. Matter of fact, you know what he reminded me of when he was talking and giving his testimony? Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Like if he just shouted out of nowhere, it puts the lotion on its skin or it gets the hose again, I'd have been like, oh yeah, that checks. Yeah, and congratulations to Beans again on the promotion. Congratulations to you. I'm glad that you've moved and you're no longer you're overseeing the hand rolling of the cigars now. Congratulations. But yeah, so all the stuff that I needed to see to remove all doubt from my brain, from my addled old goofy brain, as David would tell you, it didn't come to fruition. We didn't see it. We saw none of it. Now, maybe they're holding out something for trial. I don't think so. I think if they had it, they would have shown it. Some people are reporting that they had a video of him actually shooting, and I don't know where the hell they got it from, because the prosecutor at one point had said specifically, well, we don't actually have him taking the shot. So something's fucking wonky here. Something's rotten in the town of Denmark, but it put enough reasonable doubt in my mind that before I was like, okay, Tyler Robinson's probably the main shooter, everything, that now you haven't shown me the evidence that he is. I need something that's solid. You can place people at a scene of a crime, hell, with a weapon. It doesn't mean they pulled the trigger. You know, it really does not mean if Bubba and I are at like a baseball game and the Phillies are playing like the Mets. I don't know why they'd be playing, but they are. And, you know, Bubba gets pissed off and I got my gun on me. And Bubba goes, let me see that gun. And I had to say, here you go, Bubba. And Bubba shoots the fucking pitcher dead and then throws the gun back to me. I didn't kill that pitcher. One of the other things that really bakes my noodle is this, too. If you're going to do any kind of crime in the nowadays, one, as Stranded has already, you know, appropriately pointed out, the cameras. right? Everybody's got a camera in their pocket. Some people don't get them out in time. Other people catch you by accident, right? So doing a crime is rough because of cameras. If you're going to pull any kind of caper, what is the first thing? What is the first piece of equipment that should be on your person that should never come off until you're done whatever crime you're going to do? In my opinion, allegedly. What would be the one thing that you would do? I just want to see what you guys say. Because there's one item that I keep coming back to, and I'm like, you're telling me you plotted all this shit out and you didn't bring this one item, and Beans nailed it. Where the fuck are the gloves? Even OJ had gloves. What the fuck is this? You're telling me he never wore gloves? Never thought, hey, they'll get my fingerprints. If they find the rifle, my prints will be on the trigger. Hey, I'm holding a handrail as I go up these stairs. They'll track my fingerprints off the handrail. Oh, I got out of, I walked here and touched this. Shit, I left fingerprints. Like, everybody knows you wear gloves. You always wear gloves. It's one little other element. The other thing is, if he did fire that rifle and he's got the gunshot residue on his fingers, those gloves are going to, you take the gloves off and throw them away. You don't have gunshot residue on your fingers. Who the fuck does a caper like that and doesn't wear gloves? You're a special kind of retard. Now, I looked into this and it was interesting. So the bullet that they displayed that was fired, that apparently, ended Charlie Kirk's life, that fragmented in Charlie Kirk. It was a soft shot, and I can't remember what the grainage was, but basically it's a rifle cartridge made by Remington, and it's for hunting moose. Yeah, but remember he changed clothes. So he was smart enough to change his clothes, but wasn't smart enough to wear gloves. That's what we're going with here. It doesn't make sense. It does not make sense to me. Like I said, maybe he's just an idiot, but he's an amazing shot idiot. He's a 1 in a million shooter. Guy talked to people that, how do I put this? Are professionals with weapons. And all of them told me making that shot, he couldn't have made that shot. I couldn't make that shot, and I practiced that kind of shit 10 times a day. So somebody with just no experience, everything else, is going to perfect shot somebody's carotid artery that way, and all this stuff while they're panicking, all that kind of bit. Even if it's practice, you're still going to be shaky when you take your shot. Yeah, it's just nerves, unless it would be a 1 in a million shot. But it comes back to the bullet too that he is used to hunt moose, and the whole packaging, like the packaging on it, actually the description says to the extent of the reason why the bullet's made softer is so that it goes through the target and does not fragment. What's up, Ian? Yep, I said that, Ian. Yeah, you can be a retard and still wear gloves. Yeah, I mean, even with the clear plastic, but the clear plastic gloves would have blocked his fingerprints. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so you're still going to get gunshot residue on it'll probably penetrate a glove that thin, but it's going to cover your fingerprints. It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, and the grainage on the bullet, the type of bullet was used to hunt moose, and it doesn't fragment. Yet this thing snapped into 7 different fragments. So I do have a theory on what happened. I have a theory. I don't know if it's the actual case. I don't know. I'm just a retard spitballing, but in my brain, this is what kind of makes sense to me. And I don't know who shot Charlie Kirk. I can say that. I have no idea. Maybe it was Tyler Robinson. Maybe it was him all by himself. Maybe it wasn't. At this point, the evidence is not showing me definitive proof one way or the other. But looking at it from my perspective and what I think happened, I think he did go up on that roof. I think he did have the gun. I don't think he shot. I think they had another shooter positioned somewhere, probably a little further out, using 30 caliber rifle ammo, and further out, and it was a different type than the one they're saying. Well, even if it was the same type, they maybe cut an X in it, try to make it like a hollow point, so it was subsonic. Something. But what happened was he got on that roof like he was going to shoot. He sat there. And then his job was, the moment that the gunshot went off, he was to get up and run off the roof with his gun, jump down, whatever. And then it would pull the eyes, the same way that one guy ran up and like dropped his pants and was like, I'm the one who shot him. I'm the one who shot him, trying to give the shooter time to get away. I think it was the same thing, except for he did it where he was the distraction. So I think he's guilty of being an accessory at the very least. What's up, Bob? All hail, Bob. I don't know. Like I said, I wanted that evidence. I needed solid evidence. And maybe in the trial, they'll give me that solid evidence. But at this point, nah, man. I can't say definitively. What's up, Melissa? Good to see you. How are you, Bobby? See, we write songs about Bob. You're Bobby, though, on your birth certificate and everything. So, yeah. But, yeah, I would really love to say that I'm 1,000%. He's the guy. He definitely did it. He's, a scumbag and let him swing and all that. I can't. The prosecution of all things is what put the reasonable doubt in my head. But yeah, I mean, did any of you guys watch it at all? Like any of it? One of the things everybody was pissed off was the judge. And it's fucking hysterical to me, because I thought the judge was actually pretty damn fair and even for both sides. Like, he wasn't taking a side. And one of the days of trial, Erica Kirk apparently was the last one out of the courtroom, and she let the mascara run down her face from crying or whatever, and stood there just mean mugging and staring at the judge while everybody left. I mean, that was one of the reports out of the courtroom. So that's not really going to help your case there, honey. And Bob, you're in good company, by the way, because when it came to Erica Kirk, when I said something to the wife about it, the wife was just like, she's like, I don't trust that bitch as far as I can throw her. That was my wife's word. She's like, there's something wrong with that chick. Yeah, I watched every damn boring minute of it, Ian. And like I said, I was really dead serious. I was really hoping I was going to be able to walk away and be like, yeah, definitely. And it was the exact opposite. I walked away going, damn, maybe he didn't. They just, it should have been open and shut. It really should have. I mean, you know, our good old FBI on it. You had all this law enforcement, you had all this other crap, and none of it. They just put together a slipshod case and expected you to believe what they told you. And it's like when you're watching the evidence, though, it's like, I need that evidence. Like, you're talking about putting somebody to death. You know what I mean? You're not saying you're going to spend the rest of your life in jail, which would be terrible enough, but you're actually going to end this young man's life. So you better be spot on with it. The other part of it is Charlie Kirk is a good man and you think he was a good man and all this stuff. Then you're going to want that justice. You want to know that you got the right guy, that Charlie Kirk's actual murderer is going to jail. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to say Charlie Kirk's JFK. You know, I can't say that. I'm sorry. Charlie Kirk was a guy who talked to college kids and spread a word about politics. JFK was the fucking sitting president of the United States. Big difference. That's way different. You know what I mean? More like a Martin Luther King. You think Charlie Kirk could have been president, Bobby? It's possible. Nothing's possible anymore. I mean, look, Joe Biden was president. Whoever thought that shit would happen? Yeah, even in the situation, you're talking about a kid that was a trans furry loving butt pirate, you know, for lack of a better term, who was upset about transgender rights or some shit. And Charlie Kirk talking about transgender people, and because he liked having his back blown out, and Charlie Kirk was against that sort of activity. Versus a guy that with military training that could actually pull the shots off. You know what I mean? Nope. From now on, you said you were talking to a lawyer. So from now on, any song I write about Bob, well, that's about Bob. You're Bobby. That's your government name. We got to go with your government name now, sir. That's what you get. I don't think they're afraid he would run. You know, up until everything happened with the Iranian war, like all this shit going on, it was down to Vance and Rubio. And because they're part of the administration, going to have to explain what their decisions were behind the scenes on the campaign trail. That's put that in doubt. But Charlie Kirk died before the Iranian war. He didn't want that to happen. Possibly a bunch of, like I said, my brain goes to conspiracy on this one, where it was a group of conspirators. Like, I don't think it was just Lance, and for who the fuck knows? Maybe it was just those guys. Maybe it just really was, you know, Tyler Robinson. You know? But to me, it feels like there was a group of them that planned it out, figured out what they were going to do, and Tyler Robinson was the one like, I will take the shot, my love. I've seen guys do this shit in video games. We call it simping. Simping ain't easy. You know, they'll let their entire base get wrecked because some girl's like, I'll show you, I'll send you a boob picture. You know, I've seen it happen. I've seen it. Never been the one to do that dumb shit, but I've definitely seen guys that do that kind of crap. So it's a possibility. But I could see like a group of them getting together and figuring it out. A lot of people think it was Israel. I mean, Tucker Carlson talks about Israel all the time. Erica Kirk talks about Israel all the time. I mean, Erica Kirk, Candace Owens. I always get the two of them. I can't ever remember which one was actually having sex with Charlie because of the way Candace Owens pines after him. And I mean, Erica Kirk was definitely fucking Charlie on multiple levels, apparently. But, I don't know. Not all roads lead to Israel. And him talking about Israel or being pissed at him or whatever, I don't think that's enough to kill him in a public setting and not have anybody figure that shit out. You know what I mean? Like, I think we would have been able to put two and two together. They can come out and tell us that the biggest spying threat to America isn't China, Russia. It's actually Mossad and Israel. I think they could come out and say, yeah, Israel was kind of responsible for this and they're handing over the shooter now, because Netanyahu would have sacrificed this shooter who said I acted as a lone wolf, if we're to be honest. So I don't know. Some stuff says Israel this. I don't know. I mean, it's a theory, possible. It's not out of the realm of possibility. I just don't think it's the most probable thing. I think the most probable thing, because it smacks of somebody who's younger and doesn't understand the repercussions of their actions. They don't realize the shitstorm they're about to set off. It's something when I used to run the GameStop on the edge of Camden. I used to say the same fucking thing. I said, if a grown-ass man came into the store with a gun, put it on me, I tried to talk him out of shit. If he was dead set, I'd be like, go ahead, take everything, man. Here you go. If a 16-year-old walked into the fucking shop, into my shop with a gun and put it on me, I would have thrown him my store keys and helped him load his car with shit. Because he's going to be the one who shoots me dead without even thinking about it. Because when you're young, you don't think of consequences. Everything's emergent. Like, everything is an emergency. It's all right now. I never get another shot at this. Oh my God, my life's going to end if I don't. It's always going to be that kind of crap. So it smacks of. It smacks of stupid people stuff. The other part, okay, we got the Discord confession. This was another little thing that kind of throws me. Tyler Robinson supposedly confessed to his father, to the guy who told him to turn himself. Well, no, he didn't even confess to that guy. He just confessed to his father. And, yeah, we have the Discord confession, stuff like that, but that could be somebody using his account. You could argue it. I'm not saying that's more than likely it was him, doing whatever. But you could argue, oh, no, that's somebody using this account. Right, exactly. There you go, Ian. That's exactly what I'm saying. Young people do not think about anything outside of the immediate moment. Well, this guy gives me any kind of problems. I'm going to have to kill him. Oh, shit. And they get shaky hands and... Oh, well, he I think he was trying to take the gun from me. Bro, he was reaching in his pocket to hand you his wallet that you asked for, you fucking idiot. And you ended his life. Like, what the fuck? Now you're going to jail forever. Nah, man, he'll get up. He'll be all right. Like, you get stories of people like 50 Cent where they've been shot 9 times and kids are like, think it's like a video game or a movie. And the person like, well, the bullet's not really going to do that much damage. And it's like, I just nicked him. Oh, well, you nicked his femoral artery. He's bleeding out on the floor, you fucking retard. Nobody could save him even if he was in the middle of an ER right now. But yeah, I think there was a shooter from further back. It would explain why the bullet fragmented and didn't have an exit wound. Because at that range, that shit should have blown straight through Charlie Kirk, and it should have been a fully intact bullet, not fragments. Unless the one of the parts we haven't seen yet that I don't even know if they entered it into the evidence was the autopsy. So I'm not sure about the damn autopsy. That's one of those things where damn that thunderstorm is right over me. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the whole problem, Bob. Like, I went in watching that pre-trial, and I was like, okay, I'm going to get some answers here, and I ended up going from, like, believing pretty much what they said or saying that's the most likely case to, yeah, no, I have reasonable doubt. And if I have reasonable doubt, it means the jury's going to have reasonable doubt, and that means he walks. Even if he is the shooter, he'll end up walking. Because that's all it takes when it comes to some where they're seeking the death penalty. You gotta just prove reasonable doubt, and you'll hang the jury. Jury will be hung or whatever, and it's pretty much over. A lot of people were bringing this up in the live stream I was watching. They're like, you can't trust this judge. It's the same one from the bricks and minifigs scandal. I was like, yeah, one thing has nothing to do with the other. Because the whole difference, one of the main differences, it's okay, Poppy. It's all right, buddy. Damn thunder and lightning scaring the puppers. You're okay, buddy. I got your back. It's okay. Sorry, guys. Pup freaking out over here. He's not whimpering or anything. He just came over and snuggled up against me. You blew Daddy's train of thought there, puppers. Shit, what was I just saying, Stranded? Feel like a stoner. Oh, the bricks and minifigs situation versus this situation. They're like, yeah, he took away the kid's First Amendment right where he couldn't speak out. And the bricks and minifigs, the fucking retard didn't he didn't hire a lawyer for it. He went into court and represented himself. Like he thought that shit was going to work. Of course you're going to lose. You always get whenever you're in a situation like that, boys and girls, you always get the lawyer and you don't even fuck around. You get the best lawyer you can afford. You don't play around at all. You find the best heavy hitter, and even if you can't afford them, you figure a way of affording them. Because if you got a lawyer worth their salt, it's going to pay off in spades for you. The poop parasite. Poop parasite. What's the poop What? The screw worms? Is that what you're talking about with the cattle? What's the poop parasite? Bobby, you got the poop parasite? I haven't caught a poop parasite. Maybe I'll ask Smurf if he caught one. Smurf's been working his ass off too. I talked to Smurf right after stream last Sunday. He said hi to everybody. He's doing good. He laughed his ass off at the song I wrote for him. He thought it was the funniest shit he ever heard. I always get a kick out of it. Smurf's is such a good guy. His belly laugh alone. Extreme diarrhea in multiple states. Really? I mean, I haven't heard about it, but I don't know if it's affected my state or not. Maybe that's what killed Lindsey Graham. Because according to them, the Lindsey Graham thing is fucking weird to me too. I'm not going to go all conspiratorial on it, but them saying that his cause of death was because he had hardening of the arteries and his aorta tore. That's how he died. I don't know. I still think he picked up a young male a young man of the night, and they were doing something, and he got his back blown out, and his heart just couldn't take it. He was so overjoyed. God damn, that was like a shotgun. You okay, Popper? Okay, buddy. It's okay. Daddy, don't let that scary unders get you. You're okay. Daddy's right here. You're a good boy. Poor Popper. Sorry, guys. Got to make sure I comfort the pups. He covers my ass through rain, sleet, snow, and everything else. I can't just ditch my buddy. Oh, if you've been to any World Cup games, you know what? That would make sense because of all the different people coming in from outside the United States. Maybe one of them's carrying something. No, it's not COVID. It's some kind of like okay, so I can tell you now, there are diseases that affect different parts of the world that we never will see in America because people aren't allowed in here with those diseases. There's one called Bobbyism. You're going to be real short and very very extremely horny for like hours on end. But it's called Bobbyism, and if you're 6 foot tall, you'll shrink down to about 5'6". It's crazy. What's even crazier is Bean saying that a bit of vinegar and water and soak all your vegetables and fruit. It's good advice. It's funny though because for the past 2 days I've been eating charcuterie, and I always put a ton of white wine vinegar on there. Damn, how close proximity were you to the guy? Like talking distance? That's pretty crazy. This what happens. You let foreigners into the country, they're gonna come and they're gonna make us all sick. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. But yeah, there are. I know there's diseases in parts of the world we don't even worry about. We don't worry about vaccinating because it's like, well, I'm never going to that country. So it's one of those things they probably should have prepared for. God, if only we had Dr. Fauci, he would have saved us, just like he did during COVID. That guy, he's a hero. You know, you work together at a retail store. Ah, you poor goddamn thing. I feel so bad for you. I fucking I look at my time in retail. Matter of fact, CLB and I, well, Sir Gigs, you guys would call him, had a whole conversation about it, and we're like, man, how the fuck did we do that for so long and not lose our shit? But yeah, that makes sense. You're coming in from a foreign country. And the other part of it is we have diseases here that they don't have in foreign countries. Oh, I've definitely lost my damn mind. I told you I'm sleep deprived. I've had maybe 13 hours of sleep all week. Like, Bean said it, and I was like, I didn't mean to laugh because I think she was being kind of serious with it. But legitimately, she was like sitting there and she's like talking to us, and then I said goodnight to everybody and ended the stream the way I did because David was like out of it and I was passing out in the chair. Normally I'll talk to David for another like 45 minutes after I get offline, and I was like, nope, I'm going right the fuck to bed, dude. So sometimes you're sleep deprived and it happens. Damn, somebody took away my like. I saw that. I can see that on my end. It went from 7 down to 6. I know it was Bobby too. It's his doing. You put that like back now, sir, or else I'm gonna play the down, 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 Bob. Crazy bastard, stealing likes. What kind of a nice man are you? The other thing, I mentioned this earlier, but I know I got enough of the people in here that watch them. Um, Outside, well, I know Beans doesn't watch anymore. I don't think Ian does either. But what the fuck happened to ABL last night? He just disappeared. Vanished. Like, no stream, no community post saying I'm not streaming tonight. I'm out with my boyfriend at the Taylor Swift concert. Nothing. What says NA? The likes? Oh my God, still? Yeah, well, his short, like, that's the big thing to keep people sub to you or whatever is doing the shorts. But one, they pay no money if you're somebody who needs it as a living. And who the fuck wants shorts from somebody telling you about political stuff anyway? I saw this really great movie. It was called Disco. It was called The Day, and it had the chick that was in the movie that is married to John Krasinski, who was in one of my favorite shows, The Office. The likes. I'm looking for it right now. Let me look. Let's see if I can find it. I don't. Public entertainment. No, it's not made for kids. Was AI used to generate or edit your content in any of the following ways? You know, I can actually answer no to all that stuff, which is crazy even when I do AI music. Standard comments are on. Moderation is set to none. Anyone can comment. Sort by top. Oh shit, look at this. Stranded. Refresh your stream. Tell me if you can see it. Says I should come up. I'm telling you, like, well, YouTube, Stranded tried to tell me this a while ago, and apparently I didn't understand what she was saying. The other day, I had to edit something, or I was going to edit something, and then decided to leave it in because of litigious Bobby. And his last video was 9 days ago, and his last live was 3 weeks ago. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I hope he's all right. That's where I'm at with it, because he's usually pretty good. Now, I mean, he's, according to Bobby, he said that we're going to stop. He was going to stop streaming Wednesdays. So I was like, okay, but he's still doing Saturdays. And then he didn't do July 4th, and he didn't do last night. So I was like, that's weird. Yeah, but the whole thing is, bruh, even if you find a woman, it's your fucking job. My theory was, and I said this a couple weeks back, my theory is that he had to go out and get a regular job because he wasn't making enough off YouTube to pay all his bills. I mean, shorts are what keep his channel alive nowadays. Who knows? Maybe he's branching out, and maybe he's going to Kick or Rumble. Yeah, I doubt that. Why would you walk away from... I just know, I was saying this earlier, I watched him go from 2,500 people watching, you know, like on average. And it was like 700 the last time I was in one of his streams. It was only 700 people. So maybe he was like, yeah, it's not worth my time. I'm going to have to go get a job. Because he didn't make millions off of YouTube. You know what I mean? He made a decent living. Don't get that messed up. But he wasn't making like Tim Pool money or some shit, you know? Or even the quartering money. I don't know. Like I said, I just hope he's all right. Hope he didn't quit, because I need somebody to bitch about. And David's not always on, so I like Stranded too much to bitch about her. I mean, what kind of following? So if you're not average, like, if you're not averaging a certain amount of views per video, and we're talking multiple times a week, you're not making bank. He's too bougie for that. I like that. Um, yeah, like, yeah, I've seen a couple different people break it down. The whole thing with live streams, the real money for live streams come from the video on demand, so the replay of it. People that are there for the live, and most of the people that are even going to be there are there for the live, right? Most of your money for a live stream comes from super chats and people getting membership to your channel. You know, so if he was getting like no super chats and everybody's canceling membership, then that would explain it. TikTok doesn't pay you shit. And Twitter doesn't pay anything either, really. Like, Twitter will pay you if you've got a decent following, and he does not have. I mean, we're talking, I don't think he has 1 million followers on Twitter. Right? Like, a couple million followers is what you need on Twitter to make money. TikTok pays you like 50 cents for like 200,000 views or something. Like, it's stupid. Insta, you're blocked on his X. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I don't know what Instagram pays. I didn't even know they paid you. I mean, that was one of the suggestions Sheree had, was she's like, you should do Instagram. I'm like, I ain't doing Instagram. I ain't doing TikTok either. Like, I'm too damn lazy. Oh, Beans called him out on something. Beans was like, you know, you keep calling people big backs, well, you're a skinny beanpole looking motherfucker. That's what Beans said to him on X. Dude, Smurf makes big money. He's been making 100K a fucking week on OnlyFans. Smurf and his big blue dingus. I'm up to 7 likes again. Somebody gave me my like back. Thank you, Bob. I'll call you Bob from now on because that was nice. Yep. Smurf and that OnlyFans. I'll tell you what. You watch a man stuff an entire rack of pool balls in his butt and then pop them out in whatever order you're calling. It's impressive. I'm just saying. I love you, Smurf, and you know, it was impressive. In OBS. Yeah, I could dual stream out the Rumble. I could dual stream out the, well, try stream out the Kick. I've debated that. I have X. You're auto monetized. You can get super chats right off the rip on X. And I've thought about doing it just because whenever I do have Bob on the show, Bob likes to say, you know, the F slur, and that's allowed. It'll get me kicked off YouTube, won't get me kicked off Rumble. You know, I sent him a direct message. Now, granted, it's not from Gam Catches Up, because my X account is, I don't even know why the hell. Oh, I got the X account. I can't remember what drama was going on, but I got X for it. And it's on my regular name. And I sent him a message from it telling him I made a parody song about him, but never heard anything back. And I don't think he blocked me. So I don't know. Maybe he just didn't give a shit. I don't have any followers on X, not even Russian bots, nothing. I have never X'd or tweeted or whatever the hell the kids are calling it these days in my entire life. So I've just commented on people's posts. Yeah, I mean, I hear you. I was covering politics and drama earlier, but it's the kind of politics. So Mitch McConnell, for example, he posted he's still alive. He posted from the hospital with him and his wife, said he had a fall or whatever at the house, and that's why he's in the hospital. But the big story with that was, why everybody was in a panic that, oh shit, if Mitch McConnell dies. Because if Mitch McConnell dies, the person who would run for his office and probably win is Thomas Massie. Is that when I got it? During the Trump Elon feud? I know it was some kind of drama shit that was going on. Yeah, I'm done like kind of giving political takes and all that stuff. I I've got no tongue for it, and I've realized both sides are pretty much evil. So at that point, I don't feel like supporting evil. Plus, I think we have fun making music and painting stuff and me talking shit and watching movie trailers. I think that's a better way of going about it. I think that's a little bit more relaxing on a Sunday evening than, getting into the drama of blue hairs versus guys in suits and telling you why everybody's flawed and all that kind of crap and who's lying to you the worst. Just kind of dampens the mood. Like, there is important shit to watch, but it's few and far between nowadays. Like, I'll watch that coverage when I'm not on stream and not talk about it. Okay, well, as long as he's posting somewhere and we know he's alive. It's not like he's got a family, a wife, kids, pets. For all I know, they're gonna find him 2 weeks from now, hanging from like a hook in his bedroom with a belt around his neck, with his pants around his ankles, and gay porn on the TV. I don't know. Who knows what he does when he's not on stream? I mean, it's happened in the past to people, so just saying. Yeah, well, when something big happens, it's one of those things like you kind of have to talk about it because what's the alternative? And Bubba said, politics cracks him up. Like, Bubba will tell you, I keep up on everything that's going on, right? Because he'll call me up. He'll be like, what's going on? Yo, did you see this bullshit going on? What do you think? And I'll have to break shit down to him. So I stay on top of it. It's just it's so negative, and a lot of the stuff that happens around it is so negative that I feel like not that it bores people, just what the fuck. I'm basically bitching about stuff that I can't change anyway. Thank you, Ian. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm an old ass man. Oh, that's okay. I was old before. I'll be old again. At least I'm getting older and, you know, the wife's still amazing. The wife still puts up with my shit, so the day I get older and she doesn't put up with my shit anymore, that's when I'm in trouble. Oh, we're all waiting for the heat to calm down, Beans. It is like it's a hair dryer here. Like it's bad. As a matter of fact, like is with this lightning storm going on or whatever, it's kind of a godsend because it cracked the heat. But it was ridiculous for the past couple days down here. Like it's really gotten out of hand. Like, what are you doing here, God? Stop screwing around. Nah, I mean, stay young of mind, young of heart. You know, make jokes, laugh. How's the old saying go? Eat, drink, be merry, for tomorrow we all die. So might as well enjoy it while we're still here and still old, young enough at heart to enjoy it before the aliens land and enslave all of us and make us harvest the kelp beds and take us off to Zeta Reticuli to feast on our souls. Yeah, I love my heat. I've always loved the hot. It has been absurd hot. Like I don't like hot where I can't do things like cut the grass and all that. And it's like with all the sunshine, I'm like, oh well, the grass will grow and I'll have to go out there and cut it in this heat. I swear I'm surprised that the grass outside hasn't spontaneously combusted yet. It's been so hot and dry here. Like not a drop of rain. First drop of rain's happening right now. Just craziness. Yeah, Beans, you've said that before too. I'm like one of the only people you listen to, which is cool. I appreciate that. I mean, I think you're nuts for it, but I appreciate that. Oh, light up a cigarette real quick. Stop painting for a minute. I did watch a movie. Let me see how these look anyway. The right one. I think that's the right one. Yeah, it is. It's coming together. I saw the new Evil Dead. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but these, outside of having vague references to the Necronomicon and the Dagger of Kandar, like the last two Evil Dead movies are not Evil Dead movies, in my opinion. Real feel means that's exactly how fucking hot it is outside. Don't let them bullshit you with that. Yeah, if it says real feel is 110 degrees, it's 110 degrees, right? Like, what the fuck is that? Like, here it was 120. It was fucking hot. Did I show you guys? Let me show you this. All right, take a look at this. I don't think I did. So one of the new models I'm printing out, you know who he's for? Well, shit, I guess I kind of gave it away by the front of it, but should do this so you can't, cheat. You know who this? what little man will be sitting on this pier? Shouldn't even call him a little man. The sign is awesome though. Established 1935 is what it says. Let me fucking zoom it in. See if I can't get this where it's unbuzzing. There you go. Even though I say hi on here, people want to be rude. Shit, not say hi back. What can I say, Beans? Welcome to America. I mean, we're all rude. It's just the American way. We are rude assholes. Yes, it would be Jason's. Francois, you've been missing for a minute. How are you, bud? Good to see you. So, yeah, I was, what the hell? Yeah, I was going to review the new Evil Dead real fast. It was gory. It was messy. It wasn't splat stick like Ashley Campbell from, Evil Dead 1, 2, and Army of Darkness in the TV show, Ash vs. the Evil Dead. It was just like Evil Dead Rise. Like, it might as well just been a movie about random demon possession. And it was all right. Like, the effects were all right. They were pretty fucked up. If you're into, like, gore movies, like gory horror movies, the effects were pretty messed up. It was weird though, because basically the overall message of the movie was about abuse, like spousal abuse, basically, and how families turn blind eyes to the abuse. Like, it was weird. I mean, YouTube's been wonky lately, Francois. So I got to print them. I got to print Cavill Superman, and I may actually go with the face that I already have. I may replace the head on it. I may keep the haircut, but I think I'm going to replace the facial structure. I don't know. I want to see how he prints out first. I'm not liking the way they did the face. Like, it's better than the other one, but it's still this like little bit off. I don't know. The pose is better. The actual statue's better. The face is what makes it, and it's a little off. I don't know. 9 likes. I only see 8. I mean, I hope I'm at 9 likes. That's awesome. You guys are amazing. Um, yeah. So Evil Dead, that was the overall thing, was like spousal abuse, and then like basically how families cover up that spousal abuse. Very gory. And I'm really not spoiling anything because it had nothing to do with the movie. But they did have an after credit scene. And then the after credit scene, a little girl is like in this, I guess it's a mortuary. This woman who's caretaking her. And like the little girl is like looking at the different urns. And they're like, what is that? And she's like, well, it's very sad, honey. Those urns are people that have passed on, and we've cremated them, and nobody's come to claim the ashes, and we hold them here for 2 months to see if anybody does come to claim them. And the woman like leaves the room. She has something to do, and the little girl's there, and she reads the names off the urns, and one of them is the mother from Evil Dead Rise. And the little girl sees her reflection in the mirror, goes over, and then all of a sudden there's like the lights cut out and cut back on. And it's the woman from Evil Dead Rise in the mirror. And she reaches out and they touch fingers on the mirror. And then the lights go out and come back on again. And then she's behind her, but she's a deadite and like breaks the little girl's neck. And she's like, mommy's back. And not the kind. I mean, Ian, is the kind legal where you are? Because if not, you know, you don't want to be getting in trouble anyway. You don't want to be going to jail for that shit. But yeah, Evil Dead Rise, if you're into gory horror films, you'll like it. Like I said, the plot though, that was the messaging in the plot, but it was not. The last two Evil Dead movies are just not Evil Dead movies to me. Like the only thing they have in common with it is like they talk about the Kandorian dagger and the Book of the Dead, but they don't show the Book of the Dead either in this one. Like it, I don't know. Good night, Stranded. Thank you for everything. You're always appreciated. You're often imitated, never duplicated, Stranded. Like, I don't know. They gotta, I don't know if they need to stop making Evil Deads or stop using the name Evil Dead. Damn. Now that's a raid. What's up, everybody? I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you, guys. Who sent you in? I love the raid. I love it. Love it. That shit says 300 concurrent viewers. You guys are amazing. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wow. Wow. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Holy crap. Sent by Lord Don. Shit. That's what happens when you're a small stream. I saw Lord Don. Dude, this is, yeah, but this one's like a big ass raid of awesome people. You guys are amazing. Benitez, Don Benitez. Does he do like the fast answers? Like you guys like rapid fire questions at him and he answers them for he answers them in a second. Like you'll be like, are you gay? And he'll be like, no. and then he'll go through all the different answers. Shout out to him. That's amazing. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's awesome. I've caught a couple of his shows. I'm subscribed to him on my other account. He's good stuff. He's good people. Yeah, he's a goat. That's amazing. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And shout out to him. Shout out to Don. Lord Don, thank you so much. I appreciate it. You guys are amazing. If you guys like it or whatever and subscribe and all that, that always helps me out. Even if you're never going to watch me again, I just paint nerdy models and talk crap and play video games here and there. I am creating Shazam. It's the I do 3D printing and then I paint them. But I'm doing Kingdom Come Shazam. So his head is a little goofy for Shazam. But yeah, we've got the body going. I can show you guys a full done model if you want to see it. You guys subbed. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Don, shout out to you. Shout out to you. He's fucking awesome. You guys are great too. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. I appreciate the hell out of you. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you, thank you. Yeah, they're 3D prints, so they assemble like models. But yeah, I do painting, and then I talk smack. I'll review movies. We'll talk pop culture. We'll talk whatever you want, whatever. We will talk whatever you guys like. I am like a very small timer, and like this raid is amazing. You guys are fantastic. Like, look at that. You guys got me up to 506 views. You guys are amazing. Bajo, I appreciate that. That's the other thing in here. Free speech is allowed, just no racial slurs, no F slur, stuff like that. But yeah, you guys always be creative. And my tagline is don't take shit from anyone. I like pie. I like the poontang pie. My favorite song, Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin. Actually, no, scratch that. It would be Over the Hills and Far Away by Led Zeppelin. Monokuma figure. I'd have to find one. I'm in South Carolina. I'm not going to be able to rattle them off as fast as he does, but I'll try. When am I going to be done? Usually the chat decides when I'm done. It's usually like 2, 3 in the morning. Eastern Standard. You have a 3D pen? They're crazy to work with. I can't see my ID. Sorry. Can't be a mod either. Sorry. Nice. Hello, Meadow. Nice to meet you. Near Hilton Head in South Kakalaki. I started back in 2019, did videos and quit for a while and then came back and started doing live streaming. 51. Just turned. Matter of fact, my birthday was a couple days ago. Lindsey Graham was a senator from South Carolina. He was also a warmonger. But regardless of politics, I'm neutral on politics, so I still shout people out when they pass away and they've done some kind of service to the country. In the Charleston area, very cool. Thank you for the happy late birthdays. Well, hell, you guys are the birthday present. Not gonna lie. I never thought I was going to be big. I do this as basically like a pastime hobby. I didn't get into this to make money. I just enjoy talking to people and talking smack, and it keeps me social. Boxy Virus Goat Loki. Shout out to you. Jax 130. Shout out to you. You have a 3D printer? What type? And what make? Don Benitez? Yeah. I've seen his content. Man, he is good with the rapid fire questions. Like he does it for a set amount of time, and he's amazing. And thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to him. Yes, I very small sub count. Like I said, I piss people off because I'm kind of neutral on things, or I'll take a stance on things, and either way, I piss everybody off. Scream for $10. I told you I'm not in for the money. You'll be back, brother. Okay, cool. I'd love to see you back. What's my favorite type of music? I pretty much like everything except for modern pop. Modern pop is my least favorite, but I'm game for everything from classical to rap to country to rock and roll to metal. 6'7", 250 subs. You guys are amazing. Wow. You guys are epic. Mr. Rulal, thank you. I watch anime all the time. Yes. My favorite anime is One Piece. If you sub to me, can I sub to you? The only issue with that is they'll cancel out and it won't count. But yeah. Thank you, Maddox. I appreciate it. You're awesome, Maddox McMurray. Ethan, thank you for the W stream. Appreciate it. Lynn, 18JK, thank you for the W stream. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. How's my life right now? Doing good. My life is awesome. I can't complain. And if I did, nobody would listen. My favorite movie of all time would be Raiders of the Lost Ark. I saw it when I was a kid in the theater. Yeah, I'm old. I have the original recipe to dirt. That's how old I am. Have a good one, Rara Girl. Thank you for dropping in. Appreciate you. Evil Dead 2013. It wasn't terrible. That's the one with the girl with the heroin addiction, where they took her out to the woods. Kind of follows the original Evil Dead. In my opinion, the best Evil Dead is Evil Dead 2: Dead by Dawn. And that's the old Sam Raimi. It's still my favorite. But 2013 was not terrible. It was still Evil Dead. The newer Evil Deads are not the Evil Deads. Awesome, Riker. That's cool. Hopefully you enjoy yourself. Thank you, Burlap's wife. Appreciate that. Fire Striker, thank you for the sub. Yes, I definitely use YouTube before making videos. I only streamed because when I was making these things, like my older videos are old school stories from my childhood, stuff like that, Legends from the Woods, cryptid videos, stuff like this. I started doing this live streaming stuff because I showed off a couple of my models to my core group of people that are actually subbed here that I just met on the internet in a different live stream. And they basically said, hey, why don't you live stream you painting? So that's where I started live streaming. I don't do face reveals. And trust me, you're not missing anything. I appreciate that chilled guy. I don't think I'm all that amazing. I think I'm just average. But I am chill. You like Dying Light? Dying Light's a great game. Oh God. The first Dead Rising, where you're in the mall with Frank West, that was probably one of my favorite zombie games. I did celebrate my birthday with my children. Well, actually, they hit me. I'm goated. I appreciate that, Ethan. That's amazing. Fire Striker, I'll remember you. You drop in, you say hi. I'll say hi and I'll remember you. I've definitely played Minecraft. Absolutely. Well, I haven't played it recently, but back when the end was the Ender Dragon. You have a Bamboo Lab P2S. That's a good FDM printer. What's up, Six? Great to see you, brother. Six is a drummer. Len, thank you again. Have a great night. Hope you get some rest. And you guys are amazing. And man, shout out to Don. He is fantastic. Thank you, brother. Sports. I don't really watch sports. I used to watch a lot of hockey though back in the day. Well, actually hockey and baseball. Don Benitez. Yeah. Don't be sorry, Judah. I appreciate you being here and thank you for your support. I appreciate you. I don't know what a super stock is. Hello, Raider. You're an indie game person? That's cool. There's some brilliant indie games on the market right now. As a matter of fact, in my opinion, they're crushing the AAA games nowadays. You like the Just Cause type of game where it's just open sandbox and all that kind of stuff? A lot of good stuff. I guess you're looking forward to probably GTA 6 then. Do I think Troy will be as good as the 90s miniseries? Are you talking the Odyssey, you mean? I don't think it's going to be good. Well, it could be good. I think it's going to deviate too much from the source material, though. It's a classic story. Hi, Rocco. I've never been to New Zealand. Too broke to even buy GTA 6. Don't worry about it. It won't be good till the online comes out anyway, and I don't think they're going to have it on day one. The squad game. No, I'll take a look into it though. Can I do some work? You're curious? Yeah, I'm trying to keep up with chat, so this way I'm not disappointing you guys. I guess I can. Well, I can hit his cloak. His cloak's got to go white, unless you want to see flesh tone get colored. Actually, let's go to flesh tone. I have played Cyberpunk for a minute, but the game was broken when I tried it. I have to go revisit it. Um, Favorite horror game has to be Resident Evil 4. FromSoft, so you're big on the Souls games then. Fleshtone, no problem. You like blowing shit up? I think everybody likes blowing shit up at one point in their life. Live in America, never been to New Zealand. No desire to ever leave America either and go visit outside the country. Don't live in Canada, Fire Striker, and I still remember you. Well, CMC, that's a little bit too much information. So the whole thing with the flesh tone, you need to capture the under part of it. So that's why I'm going high pink with it. And then we will go over this hot pink in various flesh tones to get it to the right shade we want it. Fears to Fathom, Scratch Creek. Is that the fishing horror game? Because I know there was one that was in beta that was like that. It was like a fishing horror. I can't remember what it was called though. Ethan, I can remember you. I don't have a golf cart. Riding mower, no golf cart. Favorite car is probably a classic Stingray. Well, no, scratch that. Hemakuta. I won't say it for every comment, but I'll definitely remember you. It's a new game about a cult killing people and shit. I mean, there's plenty of them. Like Sons of the Forest, I started playing that just recently. I just literally got a decent enough PC to run those games. Fire Striker, have a good night. I appreciate the hell out of you. 67 Chevelle, yeah, that's a beautiful one. Francois the Mach 1. Very nice. 72 VW Rabbit. Automatic or manual? You have a 2011 PC? That's okay. That's fine. There's still games you can play. Oh, I've definitely been in a go-kart before, Megan. I've we used to have a actual arcade that had a go-kart track on it. It was called Malibu in New Jersey, where I grew up. Yep, yep. That's exactly what it is. Parasocial with Don Benitez. That's the name of it. Stranded. If you can capture his channel and promote it. You grew up in New Jersey too? North, south, or central? I have been hunting when I was a kid. I don't hunt as an adult. As a matter of fact, I have a wildlife refuge that I'm part of. And I protect nature now instead of destroying it. Nothing wrong with hunting though. People got to eat. I just personally, unless I have to, I don't anymore. I appreciate that, Toro. Yeah, the raid is amazing. That was just epic. Epic. It's a good possibility I could be your grandfather. Who knows? Not your actual grandfather, but your grandfather's age. I don't know. And may your grandfather rest in peace too, by the way, because you did say late. Yes, Ethan, I do remember you. I do not sell them. I give them away sometimes. This one's for me. I paint a lot for the kids, the wife, sometimes some of the viewers. Matter of fact, Beans, that is one of my regular viewers, has been waiting on me to do a Henry Cavill Superman for her. Boxy, thank you for everything. Have a great night. I stream on Friday nights. I game usually with my British friend David, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard, and then Sundays, 8 p.m. Standard, and I paint, talk smack, and then we just talk whatever topic the chat wants to talk about. Usually, like you want to talk about a movie that you've seen, I'll review stuff. Sometimes we'll do the trailer park. Sometimes we'll make AI music because I'm not musically talented at all, but I can write lyrics like a crazy man. I sound like the Bob Ross of YouTube. Bob Ross is way more talented than I am, but I appreciate that. I've watched Designated Survivor. That's the one with Kiefer Sutherland, where he's like lower in the food chain of politics and everybody gets wiped out. And it comes down to him because he's designated survivor. What's better, animated Spider-Man or real Spider-Man? Real Spider-Man, actually. Comic book Spider-Man's the best, but between the two, well, you know what? I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that one. Spidey's, man, you have so many different iterations of the animated version. I guess you do with the live action. Current live action's been pretty good though. That Chillin guy, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. My dream job as a kid, I wanted to be a cop. And no, I didn't become a cop. I did run a GameStop and I did run a Blockbuster. Or loaded dice for Etsy. I wonder how it'll go. You give it a shot. If you can dream it, you can do it. Give it a try. Worst case scenario, nobody buys it, and what did you lose? You created something. Always be creative. You want to be a lawyer? Good money. Good money. What type of lawyer? Criminal? Did you want to be defense, prosecution? Did you want to be a real estate lawyer, or what type of lawyer did you want to be? Yep, I wanted to be a cop, but I'm not. Yeah, thank you guys. I do appreciate you guys so much. You guys are amazing. That's pretty cool, revamp. You want to be a defense attorney? That's the money. A lot of times you're probably going to want to start off as a prosecutor and then move over to defense, because then you get to know all the judges. You get the inside track on things, and it's once you switch over to defense, that's where you make the money. But you're going to spend a lot of time doing public defender work to get there. Have a great night, Stranded. We do need civil rights lawyers. Cool, Ethan. I appreciate you. I mean, if you got to go, you got to go, and that's fine too. I appreciate all you guys. You want to be a firefighter or a cop? Awesome. That's great. I couldn't be a firefighter because you've got to deal with some awful stuff. I mean, you do as a cop too, but at least with the cop, you're administering justice at the same time. Firefighters are saving people. There's a lot involved. It's definitely a lot more difficult than you'd think. I do like fishing. All right, so we're going to the second part of the skin tone. We're going to succubus skin. It's 72108 on Vallejo color. Hey, tell you what, justice is a real thing. There's cosmic justice too, but definitely exists. Cool. You work in a government agency? Very nice. Very, very nice. What government? Well, I shouldn't ask that. I was going to ask you which agency, but so I'm just going to thin coat over this pink. We're going to get this guy where we can actually see it. The Unabomber? Ted Kaczynski? I mean, he did kind of call it with AI taking over everything and our technocracy taking over. So, I mean, he wasn't completely wrong. He just handled things in a very, very tragic way, in a very bad way. But yeah. Megan, be good. Thank you again. Appreciate you. I don't like the data centers at all. Matter of fact, while I do have fun doing like music or, maybe making a picture with AI, I'm not a big fan of AI at all. I don't like what it does to the environment for the data centers. They're actually technically unnecessary, considering that NVIDIA has developed chips that can pretty much do what 4 servers in a data center can do nowadays. So I think it's a waste of our resources and everything else for us to make memes. Because people aren't using it. If they were using it to cure cancer, AIDS, or help us get to Mars or something great for humanity, that's one thing, but they're not using a lot of that technical power for it. They're using it to predict stock markets and make memes. And at that point, it's just cash grab. Just my opinion, though. What's up, Biggie Cheeseburger? I do remember you, Ethan. Well, technically, most data centers are over in India, believe it or not. Well, my bad. Those are call centers. Data centers, AI is kind of a newer thing. Although if Atlantis exists, I'm sure data centers did too. I'm building Kingdom Come Shazam. I 3D printed him, and I'm doing skin tone on the face right now, which we're going in with the dark skin tone, and then we're going to build out lighter and lighter as we go, so this way we get the undershadowing. Started off with hot pink, so that this way we kind of capture blood vessel underneath a thin coat of the first level of flesh. A Triceratops 3D puzzle. That's pretty awesome. Did it actually fit together good? A T-Rex 3D puzzle? That's got to be cool too. I'm sorry to hear they're building a data center by you. Hopefully it's a smaller one and they don't mess it up. Going to Athena skin next. It fit together good, awesome. So yeah, DC movies are in big trouble. Unfortunately, I love Green Lantern, and the TV series they're about to do. I think they picked the right guy for Jon Stewart, Green Lantern, but as far as Hal Jordan, they should have gone with Nathan Fillion instead of making Nathan Fillion Guy Gardner. I think he's a way better Hal Jordan. As a matter of fact, Nathan Fillion did the voice for Hal Jordan in most of the DC animated series. I think it is going to be Newsom, and it's going to depend with JD Vance. I think they're building up JD Vance, but it might be a switcheroo, and I think they might run Rubio. I think it's going to depend if JD Vance thinks he can win, then he'll run. If it's not looking good, then he won't. Printing tons of little boats to sell, that's awesome. Ever since political correctness came into comics, they've been going, yes, I agree. 1,000%. Ever since they did all new, all different Marvel, that's gone down the tubes. And then when they ended New 52 and started to switch that over, it went down the tubes. I agree. 1,000%. Call me Gam. That's my name. It's looking okay, but once we get to the lighter tones, like we're starting to now, like I said, as we build out, he's going to lighten up. I got to go in with higher detail, everything else. I wasn't going to paint the skin tone, but since you guys requested it, switch it up a little bit. Trick is to keep it kind of light and still let the darker colors come through. Not going to paint Shazam as Sinbad. Which Sinbad, Francois? We talking Sinbad the comedian, or are we talking Sinbad the sailor? I haven't done figure giveaways yet. I get a few more going. That's a possibility. I should have flesh tone up here. Grab it. Yep, base skin tones. Revamp, you're out. Have a great night. Thank you again. I appreciate you. Yeah, the comedian. Oh, Jesus. I'd have to make him a lot heavier. You guys, like, thank you guys. You're amazing, by the way. I do appreciate everybody who came in. You guys all smashed like, sub, man. Don Benitez, awesome. Parasocial is a fun show. And I don't know how he rattles off answers so quick and reads those chats so quick and just fires. He's amazing at what he does. That's epic. Did I get a good amount of subscribe? I haven't even seen it yet. I haven't even looked. I mean, the subscribers I had are quality people. They've been with me A1 since day one in a lot of cases. And, you know, I wouldn't still be doing it without them. But I appreciate every new subscriber is important, just as important in my opinion. Some will stay subscribed, some won't. But I appreciate you guys so much. You have 22 subs. You got 75. I mean, maybe Don will do the raid for you. Let's hope. Epic. See you on the next stream, Revamp. Appreciate you. So we're starting to get a skin tone in there. 87K subs on X. Yeah, I can't blame you because you can't tell who's a bot and who's real. That's the thing. You know, I've watched people that actually pay for their viewers, they bought everything and all that stuff because they want to be popular. And I've just figured, like, hell, if I got 2 people watching, it's enough for me to do a show. Welcome back, Froggy. It was too chaotic to type. Yeah, I mean, trust me, be on the other end of the screen and see that flying at you, it'll screw you up. Like, it screwed me up for a minute. I was like, wait, what's going on? But everybody was yelling raid. I'm like, oh, okay. Okay, cool. Good stuff. And, you know, I appreciate the hell out of you guys. I really do. That is crazy. Like 629 views or something like this. It's crazy. I mean, that's actually smart logic not to buy a ton of stuff. Um, some stuff when you're financially comfortable, then you can get the fun stuff. But you know, nowadays I understand it's much more difficult to get the fun stuff. Kind of get priced out of the market. So we're starting to get a skin tone on there. Let's see. I'll give you guys starting to match my flesh tone. But it's a slow build up, and we'll get there. As a matter of fact, if I cut the light off, you can probably see the flesh tone better. Still got to clean up some of the patchiness. Let's see, back them out. There we go. But we're starting to get that flesh worked in there. Kind of looks ghoulish right now, like he should be in the Evil Dead. So it takes a little bit more build up. I still got dark spots in there. I've got to clean and patch. You got little stuff like the ear or what have you. It's just got to go gentle. I mean, once his eyes are painted in and the teeth and the eyebrows, all that kind of thing, that's really when you start seeing flesh pop. But you don't want to go real heavy handed in and just paint everything one color. Kind of layer it out. The raid to his heart just begun. Nice. Are the yes, the dark tones are because of the layering, because you want to capture the shadow. The hot pink that I started with is so that it basically, some people go in there, you have something called a wash, which is a very thin down paint, almost like water. And you want to just dap that on there. You'll see people that paint will dap it on there. And it's basically like your blood vessels under your hand, because if you're looking at your hand, here's pink. This is all white. And I mean, like, I'm transparent white myself, but you know what I mean? If you have veins in the model, a lot of times you want to paint a little bit of blue under there. So this way it pops through, and then just go over it with a very light skin tone. So this way you can show the veins off. Smoothie Muncher, I can't blame you. I appreciate you, though. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for dropping in the raid. Yeah, I think the raid's over, tags, but it's fine. If you guys want to stick around, stick around. Like I said, I appreciate you guys. Everybody who subscribed, everybody smashed like, everybody who just came in here and had a conversation for a minute. I appreciate you too. Good night, Smoothie Muncher. Appreciate you. Sinbad he does have a mustache. Yeah. You know how Sinbad got famous, right? Francois? You know what his first, like, big break was? Ed McMahon's Star Search. It's kind of like America's Got Talent. Yeah, it was like America's Got Talent, but back in the day. I probably should have played the Bob Nutkick song, but, Sinbad and the Golden Voyage is good. The Seventh Voyage of Sinbad, I think that was my favorite. That was the one with the Cyclops. Yes, like Publishers Clearinghouse, like, here's Johnny. Yes, Ed McMahon. He had a show called Star Search. They had one that was singing and dancing. It was different categories, and one of them was comedians. And Sinbad didn't win the whole thing, but he got famous because of it. I can't remember who he lost to, but yeah. It was called Star Search. Yeah, there we go. We got a decent skin tone on him. I think I'm going to darken it down a little bit. He's a little too light. Let's see, what do I got? No, I don't want to go to Pale Flesh. Pale Flesh is a little too light. That's what his basic skin tone, right? That's a half step up. I need one more step above that. Yep, there we go. Elf skin tone. Yes. Yeah, you're not wrong. There were famous people that got their start on Star Search, but yeah. Because Sinbad, every time I hear Sinbad, I always think of the oh god, the Mandela effect with him, with where he was a genie, and it was called Kazam. And it was really a Shaquille O'Neal movie called Shazam. Or no, wait, was that Kazam? And the Sinbad was, I can't remember. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Kazam. Yeah. Yeah, that's a whole rabbit hole to go down. Actually, you know what? I don't want to use this brush for this. Shaq was in Kazam. I always get them confused. But yeah, I know people that worked at Blockbuster that swear that they set up for the new release of that movie. And I was like, I don't remember that movie. He lost to the guy who voiced the Crypt Keeper. That was also the guy, what's his name? Something Kaiser, I think his name is. That guy didn't just voice the Crypt Keeper, he also voiced Roger Rabbit. Which one's the Tom Hanks one? Is that the Forrest Gump, life is like a box of chocolates? That's more of a misquote, though, than a Mandela, Yeah, the guy who voiced the Crypt Keeper. I believe it's the same guy who voiced Roger Rabbit. What's up, Bond 007? My thoughts on the raid was it was amazing. I appreciate everybody who was involved in it. Everybody came in here was kind as could be. Smashed like, even if they're never going to watch me again, a lot of them subbed to me. And the ones that are going to come back, I get to know them and remember their names, and I appreciate the hell out of them. And shout out to Don and Parasocial. Love the Shazam. You knew who it was. You'll watch me, but you don't know what I'm doing. I do 3D prints and then I'll paint them. And eventually, give me 1 second. I can grab one that's finished and I've got sitting around. Give me 1 second. Here's one I did for He-Man. It's Evil Lynn. Got her on the base and everything. But she came out pretty good. I'm an amateur. I'm not seriously talented or anything else. Basically self-taught, watched a lot of YouTube. There's much better painters than I am. I'm still on my way. It's a journey, but I try. I try to get better and better as I go. But I do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, well, the model wasn't 80s accurate. But what I did was I did a mashup between the movies. Like, so the new movie, um, the old Masters of the Universe movie with Dolph Lundgren, and then the cartoon from 2000 and the cartoon from the 1980s. I mixed them all together. I don't use colored filament. My filament's only in gray. The rest is in resin, and the resin's gray. Although I do have clear resins I'll use here and there. So like red, blue, green. Depends on what I'm working on. Um, I don't know if you could redo Beastmaster. It's the same way they're talking about doing a new Conan movie with Schwarzenegger coming back called King Conan. I would like to see that. But at the same point in time, I don't think it's going to have the same punch because of social norms nowadays. So they can't get away with, you know, scantily clad girls screaming as a dragon grabs her, for example. Like, that's a no no. So I don't know if it'll be as good. The resin is just like the filament, except for it builds upside down and it comes out much, much smoother. So there's not as much processing to it. Yeah, King Conan, Francois. Yes, Schwarzenegger's openly discussed it. He said he's going to come back. They're going to put a different actor in there for him when he's young, but he's going to be like the king, and it's going to be like his last battle or something like that. And he's reflecting back when he was younger on one of his adventures. I don't know what printer you have. I have. I currently I'm working on a Saturn 4 Ultra 16K for the resin part of it. For the filament part, I'm working on a Neptune 4 Max. Both of them are Elegoo printers. Hour of the Dragon, the original 30s story, is crazy awesome. Not going to lie. Yeah, so Conan, even by the standards back then, Robert E. Howard, who wrote Conan, was misogynist and racist by the standards back then in the 1930s. And it shows in his writings. Doesn't mean the stories aren't great, though. But yeah, he definitely, because when he describes Sonya, he calls her thunder thighs and stuff. What was I going with? I'm going with elf skin tone. I've never done a face reveal. Actually, I did. I showed an old video one time of me and my friends back in the 90s when I threw a party for the year 1994 to 1995 and showed my best friend drinking an entire bottle of 100 proof absolute vodka. He did it in 3 gulps, drank the whole bottle, and nobody believes me, but I had it on videotape, transferred it over to digital, and showed it. And I was in the background on it. I had my mullet and everything back then. Burlap's wife, welcome back. I remember you. I remember. Taking a little bit of that paleness out, going with a heavier paint, and then I'm going to go back in with the light on top. Let's get another layer of flesh tone to them. Yeah, Frank Frazetta is one of my favorite painters of all time. Vallejo, I actually have a signed Vallejo in my living room. He still signs prints and everything. My wife got it for me for a Christmas present. But it's him and Julie. I can't remember what her name is, but it's actually a Vallejo. But yeah, Frank Frazetta. He's classic. I think I'm gonna have to say out of all his paintings that Frazetta did, I think the Death Dealer is probably one of my favorites. Where he's up on the horse. It's like a Viking on a horse. You don't have to answer. I just like knowing streamers to watch, you know. I don't support any religion. I am, but I also am not against any religion. You know what I mean? I believe everybody should have their own personal connection with whatever God they believe in. And if they believe there's no God, they have that connection with the universe. So I think everybody should feel whatever way they should feel when it comes to religion. I don't think one religion's evil and one's good. It's really the person who is in the religion, if they're good or evil. I hope that makes sense. Vallejo did well. Frazetta's, yeah, Frazetta's are definitely a little bit more fanciful. I appreciate that. I don't think I'm truly amazing. Like I said, I think I'm just average, dude. Oh, really? You had to sell it? That's a shame. So, yeah, and that's the other thing, too, guys. When it comes to the matter of religion, you can believe in whatever you believe, and you're free to. I'm 100% free speech. Just there's certain words that will get you kicked off of YouTube. That I'm not down for racist stuff. Like that's a big no no. Um, people, but everybody's entitled to their opinion. Everybody's entitled to a voice. I don't believe in canceling and, oh well, you can't say that. How dare you? If you sat here and told me, your painting sucks, for example, that's fine too. You know, um, like you're entitled to an opinion here because I'm an American unapologetically, and in America we all have the right to have an opinion and disagree, and that's how we solve things. He doesn't look much like Sinbad. Conan getting crucified. Um, I'm thinking about that. I think that might be Frazetta. I know there's one. There's the Frazetta. The famous of the Conans with Frazetta is where he's on top of the mountain of skulls, and he's got the girl grabbing his leg with his sword in the ground. Well, thank you for watching the old content. Yeah, I mean that's a true story too. And you'll notice like the one part that always rings true, that always pisses me off when people tell stories. They always tell how brave they are and everything else. Yeah, no, I ran like a scared child. Like soon as that thing started coming close, and we still don't know what it was. It could have been a combination of things. It could have been an owl and then a deer. We don't know. But yeah, it scared the crap out of me and my buddy. I usually retell that story every Halloween. Thank you again. I appreciate the. It's an option. 3, 2, 1. Nothing blew up. Oh, say hi. Higher, you're gay. Gay isn't happy, or gay isn't like, hey, I really am into dudes, even though I am one. Like, which type of gay are we talking here? Oh, yeah. Well, it's a good thing I said hi to you then. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Straight as an arrow. And not the kind of arrow that, will take an adventurer and hit him in the knee with it. Yeah, it's a good Halloween story. I mean, every Halloween I tell my ghost story too. Um, I had some crazy, crazy stories back when I was younger. Now, now you're say, oh, now six is gay. It's okay. You beat the drums. It's okay. You're in bands and stuff. Chicks dig that. What's the craziest thing that ever happened to me? When I was in my mid 20s, a guy going the wrong way up a one-way street hit me head on at 65 miles an hour. in a car. Pushed my pushed my engine basically through my dashboard almost on my lap, and I walked away only with my neck damaged. Happy birthday. Yeah, it was crazy. To this day, I still don't have feeling in one of my hands, my left. So when I grip stuff, I grip it too hard sometimes. You also notice from the nerve damage in my neck, it makes my hand shake. Happens. Just life. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I know you guys are just, from the raid and just learning this stuff. But yeah, I've been telling these stories for a long time. Matter of fact, one of my loyal listeners, a guy named Bob, he comes on here and he'll tell stories about his life, and his life has been crazy. So crazy, in fact, that I had to write a song about it. Well, I mean, it's bad. It sucks it happened. But what can you do? Life's going to throw bad things at you. Are you going to cry about it and just lay there, or are you going to pick yourself up and keep going? Like sometimes life's going to beat you down. You just got to keep getting back up. It's not, it sucks, but it's okay. You guys want to hear the song? You want to hear the song about Bob? Let me make sure I got the right version. So, Bob's a crazy man. And it's an AI song. I didn't, make the music to it. Definitely not me singing. And yeah, it basically, Bob's told these stories. Well, all except for one. There's one part that I made up. No, it's not All Hail Bob. Where is it? Got to make sure we get the right one, guys. I'll know right at the beginning. Let's see. Yep, here we go. This is a song about Bob. It's called Bob's Nut Kick. Based on stories that Bob's told.
Song about a very short man named Bob who was in a bar, trying to pick up girls and failing. Then 3 big men walk up to Bob and ask him to leave, and he kicks them in the nuts. He kicks them until they vomit! Power of Bob! The 3 men then threw Bob, who was sitting in a bar stool, through the front window. swipe right. Bob the power button. All hail Bob, Bob. All hail the power of Bob.
He really is. Everything except for, you know, taking the female home and finding out it was a male. It's all true. Welcome back, Fire Striker. Makes you want to air guitar. I use Suno for it, but I typed all the lyrics in myself.
Day Bob goes to the drive-in with his buddy and watches
Aw.
an adult film. He ends up joining the Navy.
Thank you, Fire Striker. Have a great night. I appreciate you.
He fills up his commanding officer's office with sewage because he cut into the wrong part. Bob really loves the wrong part. Revolve!
What's the name of the song? It's called Bob's Nut Kick. Yep. Yeah, I've made a couple different songs. Like my buddy Smurf. Smurf works at an Amazon warehouse. Oh, the engine is Suno. Suno. That's the name of it. You get 10 free songs. And then, you get 10 free songs a day that you can do. You can't use them commercially. So if I'm ever monetized, I'll have to actually get paid for the subscription or what have you. But yeah. Yeah, I've done a couple of them. But that is that's one of everybody's favorites. Written songs about my buddy Smurf, because these are people that if you guys do end up watching the stream regularly, you're going to come across them. And yeah, some cool people. But they all have stories and stuff like that. And the running joke with Smurf is he works in an Amazon warehouse and he tests out the adult toys in it. So, you know, I kind of wrote a song about that. It's a little on the naughty side. Six, did you not hear the Smurf song? I played it for Smurf. Smurf loved it. He lapped his ass off. I mean, he lapped himself into like belly lapping. Dude, that's great. He loved it. But yeah, Six, if you haven't heard that song, I'll play that one for you. You'll laugh. Oh, you did hear it? Okay. Chile, huh? Very cool. I had an employee once that was, she was Chilean. She was cool. She used to actually keep me in line. We used to call her Miss Potts. All right. I think we got a pretty good flesh tone on him. Lynn, welcome back. Where are you from? Well, from New Jersey originally, and then South Carolina when I got older. I don't know. I feel like he's got that undertoning to him. Looking at it, I kind of want to patch him up a little bit darker. He's just a little off on that color. I think I've washed it out with too much highlight. Don't want to go back in that dark though. Say. Cool. Be good, Burlap's wife. Thank you again. And shout out to Parasocial, by the way. If you guys haven't seen him, definitely check him out. He's epic. It's very nice of him. He's got a decent sized channel. He helps out little guys. Definitely just helped me out. Dang. Sent me some good people too. So what else is going on in the world, everybody? Anything fun? Anything exciting? All of a sudden it got quiet. Everybody likes the quiet time. Oh, that's cool then. You don't know what to say? All right. Let's see. Let's see. Let's fire back some of the questions you guys asked me. You guys watch anime? What's your favorite anime? Or what's your favorite movie? And it can be any genre. I think this pale is a little too pale for his skin. I think he needs to be darker. Favorite TV shows, Stranger Things. That would be one of Bean's guilty pleasures. I watched the first season, the first 2 seasons, and then I just kind of fell off on it. But from what I understand, it was a pretty good show. That's what Beans kept telling me anyway. They Live is the best documentary disguised as entertainment. Have you ever seen the Roddy Piper is my favorite wrestler of all time, right? And it's an amazing movie. Have you ever seen the comic book they based that movie off of? Full Metal Alchemist? Yeah. Parasite's jacked up. It was pretty jacked up. Attack on Titan was good right up until they started revealing where the Titans came from and everything else. Then that's when that kind of lost me a little. But the first couple seasons were fantastic. And yeah, They Live. They Live still resonates today. It really does. It's definitely you're right, it kind of is a documentary. Death Note, yeah, Death Note's great with Light and yeah, I mean, like I said, we discussed pretty much anything, everything. I went into a mix between the two flesh tones, seeing if I can't darken them down just a little. Wasn't a big fan of how pale he was coming out. Take him down to like an orangier color. Really should be looking at Alex Ross's painting of him. Let's see. Favorite singer? Ooh, that's a good question. Chris Cornell from Soundgarden. I mean, probably followed by Robert Plant very closely from Led Zeppelin. But yeah, Chris Cornell, something about his voice just hypnotic. Yeah, that's one of those bands I never got a chance to see. I saw a lot of the classics and didn't get to see them. I didn't get to see Stone Temple Pilots either, and I always loved them. Missed opportunities. Lane Staley from Alice in Chains. Yeah, that's a good one. The only thing is, like, knowing how he went out or whatever, it, like, I don't know, kind of dark. Yeah, Lane Staley, he was great. He was fantastic. Yes, I do know yes, I do. Yeah, I know Backstreet Boys. Yeah, Beans has posters of the Backstreet Boys on her walls now. Steve Lacy? I've never heard of Steve Lacy. Is it more modern? Or am I just not thinking? Get out of these two colors. Yeah, pale flesh. Actually, I'm going to go 3 mix. Normal. I do remember you, Megan. You weren't. Hasn't been that long now. That's fine. You can be really indecisive on everything. Because if you choose not to decide, then you still have made a choice. Let's see. Nope, too pink. Go lighter. Actually, it's got an orange tone to it. I should cut it down. She's got 98 degrees on her wall. No. No, I think she's more Savage Garden. Like, I knew I loved you before I met you. She's got that stuff rocking and rolling. She's probably got Biggie and Tupac on her wall. And they're both fighting. They're beefing still. In the wall. What do you mean by in the wall? Like she punched a hole in it? I'll tell you what. It's crazy because I've seen so many movies this year. Like all these new movies and everything else. More modern alternative pop, good music. I'll check them out. Cool, Jimmy. I appreciate you. Thank you. I really do appreciate all you guys. Everybody who came in on the raid, I appreciate the hell out of you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for the ones who stuck around, hung out, and everything else. You guys are amazing. You forgot his name. Was it Donnie? I'm trying to remember all the names of the Backstreet Boys. Was it Justin, Donnie? Who was the fat one? Joey Fatone or something like that? Bobby Turcolino? I can't remember. It's pretty close. Pretty close to the tone I need. Yeah, there we go. No, it's 8 p.m. New York time. Just check 98 degrees. Now you get the joke. Nice. Donnie is New Kids on the Block. Okay. I mean, he always did have the right stuff, so. Yeah, I knew I was close with it. It was Nick. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the one guy in chat, Bubba, he used to be in a band. He was in a band at one point in his life. It was Bubba and the Experience is the name of the band. They never made it famous, but you know, he used to play drums. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I appreciate the help. Three. I have three. All right, he's flesh toned. Oh, dear Lord. Wow. I'll tell you what, the raid was cool because all the questions being fired off and trying to fire back, like answer them as fast as you can. Man, Tell you what, that'll tax your brain. Well, I mean, that's good though. That means nobody's going to mess with you, you know? It's always good to have big brothers. I was the oldest. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Before the raid happened, I was talking about. Yeah, actually, I already talked about it. It was just that. It's just the new Evil Dead movie. But I do think it's crazy. I've seen so many movies this year, and so far, my favorite movies that I've seen were Masters of the Universe and the Michael documentary. 253, really? Holy crap. That's awesome. Man, people are so kind. I'll tell you what, that was a boost and a half, huh? Shout out. Shout out to Parasocial, because that was amazing. Absolutely amazing. Like that's a kindness I can't repay. There you go. Well, everybody's got to be in a raid here or there. I've been in raids before. They worked out a little differently than that one. That one, well, fortunately, I've seen Parasocial before, you know, and I've seen how his streams go, and he's cool. Like, I don't know how he just like he sets a timer and starts answering questions, and everybody just fires in questions, and he just bam, bam, bam. They come up on the screen, he bam, 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 and just knocks them out. It's impressive. Like, you got to kind of turn your brain off and go on autopilot to pull that. I was like, yeah, I'm not even going to come close to doing that. I just try to acknowledge everybody I could and answer as many questions as I could before, you know, people get mad and like, yeah, you didn't even say hi to me. But like I said, it's just one of those things where you can see the kindness of people out there. It still exists. I hope someday I can do that for somebody and have them, you know, like, I'm appreciative. So the rule is you always pay it forward, pay back and pay forward. That's awesome. Congratulations to them. Yeah, it's very random, but it's cool too. Like, so being on the other side of the camera and seeing your chat or what have you, you can see how the chat's moving. People are talking, people are interacting, you know, you might get a question here or there and conversation and all this. And I'm a small channel. I've been a small channel. I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? I'll take quality. I would rather have 1,000 subscribers that watch my content and enjoy being here and enjoy interacting with each other and get something out of it versus having 1,000,000 subscribers and nobody really cares. They're just turning it on as background noise or whatever. And what he does is definitely unique because he's just like, all right, I'm setting the clock for and go. And people just start popping their questions in. And he runs that clock. And I mean, he's so fast with it. Dang, what is up with this? Ain't not letting up. I have to half step his lips. Need to come up a tone on that. That's a good bass layer. But yeah, it's so like as soon as I saw the raid hit, I was like, oh dang. And then, I try to ask who sent the raid because everybody just came in. When people come in and yell raid, it's like, okay, I got you. Cause I just went from 5-10 people watching to, 500. You're like, woo. So I get it's a raid, but it was like, who sent you guys? So this way, Stranded was still here. She can look them up and then post a link to their channel for people that are watching me that maybe have never seen Parasocial. I'm not that sweet. I'm kind of a jerk, but the chat is awesome. But I appreciate the kind words. Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham was a senator from South Carolina. He served in Congress in the Senate in Congress for a very long time. Was all about war. The man never met a war he didn't want us to be in. But because of his long service to the country, you gotta shout people like that out. What's up, Aldene? You're still here? Awesome. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome. Yeah, that. I have to clean the heck out of this brush. It's going funky. Yeah, I'm not getting the paint I should get on that. You're still here from the raid too? Cool. Cool. Love it. Yeah, but you know what I mean? This is just one of those things, I guess. You find good people and a good set of people and then just have a conversation. And people can have disagreements, different points of view and all that, and then discussing it with each other. Build a better world that way. I may need to thin this paint. His lips are not offsetting enough. What's up, Rocco? Yeah, I mean, there's that, but then there's also the let's get in a fight for no reason. You kind of You want the upside of it, but you also don't want the one that's just going to go buck wild and put everybody in danger, you know? You need that balance, I think. You've been here because of the rain delay, Bob? Ooh. I mean, kind of makes sense, Bob. All hail the power of Bob. Oh yeah, how could I forget the Don raid? That up. There we go. Now we're getting offsetting color. I used to get invites in school all the time when I was younger. It's basically my buddy Bubba's fault. Won some, lost some. And Bubba's like pretty much. Yeah, it actually wasn't your fault. Actually, to tell you the truth, I think I got my buddies Eddie and Farley in more fights than Bubba ever got me into. Goodness me. So, guys, what shall we talk about? Anything new on anybody's end of the world? Anything going on with new movies? Anything you guys are thinking about seeing? I'm definitely the Spider-Man movie. Oof. I got mixed feelings on it. It's either going to be really good or really, really bad. And I think it's going to be really good. The new Backrooms, yeah, I saw that. It was all right. If you've ever played the Backroom video games, it felt like that. Watching it, Moana. I I didn't see it, but all the reviews I've seen on it, I've heard that it's just like the animated. Like if you've seen the animated Moana, then you pretty much beat for beat the same thing in the live action. Clean that up. Clean up this upper lip. Yeah, Obsession was pretty. Obsession's got to be like. So yeah, I guess that would be number 3 so far that I've seen this year. That was good. It's a tie out because I'm gonna say my favorite movie that I saw so far that was fun. It was just a fun movie, a dumb fun movie, but Masters of the Universe. Then second had to be Michael, and then it was a tie out between Obsession and The Furious. The Greatest Showman with Hugh Jackman, right? Missing Outdoor Boys content. I mean, you're not obligated to stick around. You got a stream to be at and want to check out. Have at it. I hope to see you again. I appreciate you being here this long. What did you think of the new Toy Story? I still haven't watched it. Greatest Showman was it wasn't a bad one. There was one that he and Christian Bale were in, and I almost called it The Illusionist because The Illusionist came out at the same time. It was called The Prestige, and that was a really good one with Hugh Jackman. Oh, these eyes are a little creepy. I'm an amateur, bud. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it, but I'm an amateur. That's a good question. You love Obsession? Yeah, Obsession was creepy. The girl that was in that movie, the one that's gets the wish put on her, she deserves an Academy Award for her acting. She just was fan. She killed that role, in my opinion. With all the hate on the tech stuff early on, it would turn away most, but in the end, the toys and the tech finally work together. I mean, that's kind of the plot of the first one, though, Ian. Remember? Woody is the old toy, and then Buzz comes in. And he's got like the light on him, and the helmet retracts and all that. So he's like the new tech. So I don't know. I heard it was decent. I mean, that's good though. If you're telling me it was a decent movie, maybe I'll watch it. I'm real twitchy about watching certain films. Yeah, actually, to tell you the truth, one of my top movies of all time actually is a musical called Seven Brides for Seven Brothers. Great movie. Classic, very old. But yeah, it's funny because there's so many great movies in the history of cinema, and like Raiders of the Lost Ark will always like, and I don't call it Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark. It's just Raiders of the Lost Ark to me. Welcome back, Biggie. You love movies and games. Very nice. Yeah, I ran a Blockbuster for a long time and watched everything. And well, not a long time, 3 years. In games, yeah, I watch a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's fine, Arton. Um, we have people in here that are non-native English speakers too. So we can figure it out. Dude, it was an awesome raid. Picked up some really awesome people. And, you know, the people that stayed got to hear the song about the power of Bob. Yeah, I did. People were very kind. That was a definitive kindness right there. People didn't have to sub and didn't have to hit like. Hell, they didn't. All they could have done is come in and say raid and then jump out, and everybody like smash like and subbed and everything else. That helps me out. Like that helps me out a ton. Like you guys don't even understand how much that helps me out. Picking up over 100 subs, it's a big deal. And, you know, I appreciate it. Have a good night, Lynn. Awesome meeting you. Awesome talking to you. Hopefully you're back again later on. Bob says a lot of things. Bob says a lot of things, but you have to understand the power of Bob. It's kind of, he's like, Bob's only like 5'2" or something like this. And he's angry. Yeah, Bob doesn't expose his children to internet comments. When am I live? I am live Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then on Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Fridays, I game with my buddy David, and then Sundays, I paint. Paint and talk smack, and we just talk about whatever happened throughout the week, any new movies, any new movie trailers. Like, there's a couple movies coming up that I can't wait to see. Spider-Man, I'm looking forward to. There's one called The End of Oak Street, I believe it's called, with Ewan McGregor that's coming up with dinosaurs and all this stuff. It looks really good. The channel is random. So it can be anything. If you want to talk about pop culture, games, movies, anime, politics, religion, whatever, conspiracy theory, cryptids, you name it, we can talk about it. Like, I have a little bit of knowledge in a lot of things, a lot of knowledge in very few things. Yeah, well, we all sing your praises, Bob. You love anime? Awesome. I do too. I've watched anime since I was a kid. We used to call it Japanimation. I don't know if that's you're allowed to say that anymore, but that's what it was called when I was younger. As a matter of fact, most people watched anime and didn't realize they were watching anime. Anybody who ever watched a cartoon called Speed Racer, that's a long read. How long ago did you start, or did you start a long time ago and you're current now? Because now they're in Elbath. Like, they're on the Elbath arc, and it's the final arc of the series. Allegedly. I gotta say allegedly because Odo-san, you never know what he's going to put out next. Started like a year ago. Yeah, it's a lot of chapters to get through. It's a decent manga though, and I mean, the cartoon. Well, the cartoon, the anime is pretty close to the comics. Yeah, you know what? Everybody said that, but Odo-san came out and said that no, the One Piece is actually going to be a physical thing. Like the journeys we took and the growth we had or whatever is going to be the One Piece. But apparently it's actually going to be a pirate treasure. Yeah, I believe in God. I also believe, yep, Star Blazers is another one. Um, it's called Battleship Yamato, and if you watch it in anime, Bob, Star Blazers is Battleship Yamato. And they've remade it too. Like they've reduxed it and upgraded it and everything else for a modern audience. Juju Kaisen. I've never like I got a couple seasons in and lost interest. I never read the manga though. Yeah, and as far as God goes, I do believe in God. I believe everybody's got to have their own personal relationship with their God, regardless of their religion. The ending is it really it's crap. It's a crap ending. That's a shame. I mean, it had potential. It had real potential. All right, let's get this hair done. No, I thought I had black just sitting here, but I guess not. Gotta dig for it. That's white. Not gonna help me in this situation. Oh, I do have black just sitting here. Yeah, I mean, it's a shame when you get something that's a great show and then the ending comes out and it's just terrible. Well, My Hero Academia, like the ending on the anime is different from the ending in the manga. And I actually kind of like the show's ending better. It was more uplifting. It wasn't as dark. Um, yeah, I think of stuff like Game of Thrones was that last the last season was just bad. My Hero Academia Vigilantes. I didn't read it. I watched part of it. Um, I watched the first season. The second season, I couldn't get into it. Like the first season was decent, and then I don't know what it was with the second season. Kaiju number 8 has been pretty good so far. That's been one of the ones that caught me off guard. I was like, I'm not going to like this, and I ended up liking it. What was the other one that I watched recently? The Overlord of a evil galactic empire, reincarnated as the Overlord of a evil galactic empire or something like that. That show's funny. That was pretty good. I have not read the team up missions. Are they good? Who was your favorite character out of the My Hero Academia? Most people, it's always either All Might or Midoriya. Yeah, they are good. Yeah, Blue Lock's Blue Lock wasn't terrible. It was all right. Um, yeah, my favorite out of My Hero Academia was always Bakugo. He cracked me up to no end. I do play Fortnite. As a matter of fact, my buddy David that I game with, we we got a Reaper sprite off somebody the other night, and the only sprite I was missing out of the pilots anyway, I had every variant that's in the game except for the Reaper variants and then any of the 0 points. And David got me 2 0 points the other night and a gold Reaper. Yeah, I stream it on Fridays. You need a Reaper? Yeah, I actually got my Reaper out of a chest, and then David, we got in a team battle with like 4 different teams, and we took out like everybody around us. And then out of nowhere, David goes, "Oh my God, that guy just grabbed somebody's sprite and it looked like a Reaper." And we chased him down and took him out. And sure enough, he had a Reaper. So David got his Reaper that way. But yeah, I must have played like 200 games or 300 games or something before I popped the Reaper by accident. The real trick is if you're just natural hunting them, like if you're looking for them in chests, make sure you know where you have a path that you run, and every game you're just running sprite chests. Just keep running them, keep running them, keep running them. If it's if you're better with your aim and like a better player, then you can just look for somebody in the lobby who has it. When you see them jump out, follow them down to the ground and just take them out real fast. Deku's Vigilante arc was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty cool. That is a good arc. I mean, you look though, it all plays into the ending. I think that's what made My Hero Academia so good was, like Gentleman, for example. You're just like, why am I supposed to care about this guy and the dance and everything else for the little girl and all that? And then Gentleman ends up coming back in the end and being like a very valuable asset and saving the day. The special sprites, they're not super difficult. There's certain ones, like the hollow foil ghost was difficult. That was the hardest one for me to find. And then once I found one, I ended up finding another one like the next game. The other one that was really, really, I'd only seen it one time ever out of a chest that I popped open, is the Galactic Dream sprite. That one was, when I found out, I was like, oh, no kidding. I didn't even think this thing was in the game. Hell's Paradise is good. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that one's cool. The god creatures or whatever that switch back and forth between male and female, they're creepy as hell. And like unkillable. Hey Bob, you're not going to stick around so that we can what's up, late raid? How are you, Alex? So you're not going to stick around, Bob? because we were going to play your drunk driving song. Yeah, I saw Michael Bay's Transformers in the theater when it came out. I was like, well, that was a thing. I think the only Transformers movie where they kind of nailed it was the Bumblebee movie they did. When they did Bumblebee, I don't know what it was. That movie just had heart. I think what I didn't like about it was they killed Megatron. It's one of my big problems with like superhero movies, like early MCU movies. They kept killing the bad guys off. And I'm like, well, they don't die in the comics. They come back. And that's the whole point to having these villains. As a matter of fact, Batman was kind of the same way. And unfortunately, Heath Ledger died. But he was, they just kept killing off their villains. And it's like, no, they're supposed to lock them up. That's what heroes do. They don't let them die. I do like WWE. I like WWF when I was a kid, and I like WWE now. Although it's kind of gotten a little stale. I mean, I'm loving. My favorite guy right now is CM Punk, hands down. He has been ever since he was in Ring of Honor originally. I mean, I'm still kind of shocked that they took the belt off Sami Zayn as fast as they did, but yeah. I've seen Gravity Falls, yes. I've definitely watched through Gravity Falls. The Grunkle. Yep, great Grunkle Stan. There is an anime show. I think that was the last episode of it, too. That I was like, really? That's how this is going to play out? Dr. Stone. SummerSlam, I mean, so Punk Cody's going to be good. It'll be a good match, right? I'm not a huge fan of Cody Rhodes' moveset, though. The Cody Cutter, where it's too much of a setup. Who else do we got going? Who else is banging it out? I know that's like the main event. You got what? Bloodline. What is it? Fatu versus Solo it's going to be? Have a good one, Beans. Always appreciate you. We'll see you next week. Get some rest and don't work too hard. I mean, when it comes to WWE, I think they pretty much botched the hell out of LA Knight. Yeah, the Portal arc is probably the best. Yeah, it was a good arc. Yeah, that's what I was thinking was the little Gideon actually. But yeah, I think you're right. I think the Portal arc might have been better. But yeah, I'm trying to think who else is on the SummerSlam card. Women's division, there's not much. In what, Sol Ruka? Who's she taking on? Yeah, the Bill Arc, it was not up there as far as I was concerned either. I do think it is the Portal Arc. It's like Adventure Time was another one. I always loved the Lich. Have a good night, Arton. I appreciate you. Thank you for everything. Have a great night. Thank you for the raid. Oh. That face without the eyeballs or the eyebrows on it. Tell me that ain't a creepy looking face. Look at this. He looks so creepy. Still got a paint in his hair, but my God. I mean, that would have been the smart play, right? But that's like people making wishes. People always wish for foolish things instead of just wishing that they had the power to wish for everything, you know? I mean, well, that's just it. Maybe they would have escaped anyway or figured a way out. You never know. God, I haven't seen Gravity Falls. I'm thinking how old my daughter is because she was the one who was hardcore into it. And I watched it with her. Right. They'd still be in the bubble, but they would have defeated Bill early on. But you can't do that because then what are you going to do going forward? You know what I mean? Like, if you beat the villain in the first act or as fast as possible, it's kind of like beating a video game, the hardest boss right off the rip. Game gets boring after that. Wow, really? Okay, Biggie. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Who all do I got left in my chat? Ian? You're going to go check on your printer? Cool. Hopefully your prints come out nice and you don't have to do too much post-production on them. Yeah, who is left? Who's still in the chats? I'm just curious. Ian, you're out there, right? I know Bob went to go watch racing, horses or otherwise. I think Bob went to a donkey show. Still hanging in there. Yeah. May actually end up being an early one tonight. And Bubba's still there. So, shout out again to Parasocial, but he almost doubled my sub count, which was amazing. Yeah, you and me both there, Ian. I'm friggin' exhausted. My brain's kind of become tapioca. Yeah, yeah, and I mean, that's just it. Like I said, I hope one day I get to a point where I can do that to somebody. It's it's one of those things where Indy does it for people all the time. She shouted me out quite a few times. Whenever I go into her chat, one of her mods will pull up my YouTube and blast it out to everybody. Um, she's always kind like that. Damn, what the fuck was that? Fucking dog's trying to kill me, I think. Yeah, it's very cool. Yeah, Indy's always kind was always kind like that. Um Essie was always kind like that. ABL, when he had a ton of followers, there was never one point in time he'd read my stuff I would say all the time and never shout me out. I was always like, hey, you're kind of a dick. Um, Eugene never shouted me out. Oh, Ian, you were right too. I ran into Eugene at Indies. Yeah, I said hi. He said hi right after me, but never said hi to me. So yeah, I was saying this last night. I think me doing the AI music pissed him off. Dude, Don really is a chill dude. I don't know how he does it either, Rocco. Like I don't know how he answers you guys' questions so quick. And it always cracks me up because somebody always tries to get him with the "Are you gay?" and he'll be like, "That's not for me, but if that's your thing, go for it." And then he'll go on to the next one, and he's just like he's so fast with it. Getting in there on those little tiny hairs is a pain in the butt. Yeah, well, no, he didn't say anything to me, but you're more than you can talk to him ask them or whatever. I'm just going to leave it alone and wish them the best. Pretty much all I can do, you know? It's Parasocial is the name of the channel. And what he does is he'll set a timer. So he'll set it for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour, whatever it is. And then he'll say go. He'll I don't know how he starts it. I think he starts it by saying go. I can't remember. But he rapid fires questions. Like people ask him questions. That's all his chat is questions. You know, what's your favorite color? What state are you in? You know, are you married? And he'll be like, he'll just like, whatever the answer is, he just spits it out. But it's like, when I say it's rapid fire, I mean, he must answer like, if it's a half hour, he sets the timer for, he's got to answer like 400 questions. But he like, and then he'll be like, all right, we're going to raid a channel. And then he'll set you on raid, end his stream and send them to a channel. And it's, I guess he goes, he subbed to me like months ago. I had seen that, and that's why I went and checked him out. I was like, oh, cool, new sub, you know, and went and looked at him and then watched his content. I was like, wow, that's really cool. Like, I can't believe how fast he is with it. Yeah, it's brutal. Like, I mean, it's brutal. So when they came in, like the raid came in, and I was like, that's why I was trying to find out who it was from. And as soon as they said you know, Don Parasocial, I'm like, oh. And so then I started looking at all the questions that were coming up and just try to answer them as fast as I could. Because if you know his format, that's what you got to do. And you got to try and be as fast as you can with it. They say are you gay? Yeah. Yeah, they'll say something to him and he'll be like, no, don't swing that way, and then go to the next question. Do you believe in God? That's always another question he gets, and he'll always be like, yes, no. But yeah, he's fast as hell with it. And I mean, like, smart, like, it's an interesting channel because of that, because he's doing something that nobody else does. Like, I mean, nobody else. And if you're doing something that nobody else is doing and you're good at it, you're going to catch on. Like there's other channels, they don't paint them on live streams, but they're all videos of their models painted, which is why I thought about going more to a video format. But I kind of like I get to interact with people on a live stream, and then whatever's topical, we can just discuss, you know what I mean? Like if there's thoughts, or hey, what did you think about this movie? And we can go into it and deep dive it, or disagreements, you know, have discussions, stuff like that. Who said gay and then six? Jesus, six. Yeah, it's a real unique format. And like I said, he does a kindness too, because look how many people rated, subbed, right? Just help me out. Like, some people will come back, watch the stream if I was interesting. Some people aren't going to come back, but they'll leave their sub, and it helps me. Like, it really does. Man, I thought painting black hair would be easy. Problem when it's like pure black hair, you can see every little, oops, you missed a spot here, oops, you missed a spot there, and because of the way the model's done, the strands of hair. Bro, I'm telling you, like, it was like super nice. It's not even just the amount of likes, because people were kind. Like, that's just it. The people I've noticed that go in to watch Parasocial, they're nice. They're just nice people, you know. And when they subbed, like, that's like, damn, thank you. Because a big channel, you know, somebody's got like millions of subs and all that, they're not going to notice it. A little guy like me that had 143 subs starting the stream, going to 253, that's huge. That's like double your audience. Like, that's awesome. And then people sticking around and hanging out and watching the painting and everything else and being super kind about it too. Not like, oh, you suck at this. Everybody kind of being like, oh yeah, you know, you're pretty good at this. You're talented or whatever. It's always nice. I mean, let's see if I can't get his face. I gotta look at the way the eyes are going though. The eyes are gonna be a problem. Let's turn down that light real quick, see what we're looking at. Yeah, he's coming out. He looks creepy. I still got to do his eyebrows. I got to get out the tiny brush for those eyebrows. He's coming along. Yeah, well, like I said, with me, Rocco, he subbed to me like months ago. So I think he just has like the small streamers on a list. And then he's just like, yep, I haven't done this one yet, and clicks on them. And that's where you guys get rated to. And I'm ecstatic that he picked me. Like, I am. I'm very appreciative. Rating does not happen often unless it's two streamers that usually know each other. So they're like, oh, I'm ending my live stream, but you know what? My buddy Tony's streaming or whatever, and they'll send you over to Tony's stream. You know, it's usually two people that know each other. They'll do that. But there was a gamer. It's Midnight Streams is the name of it. And he is a gamer, and he played, oh God, what was it? Icarus, the game Icarus. And he's been playing it since beta and all this stuff. And apparently I was trending number 5 on YouTube for playing Icarus at the time because I had it for Xbox like a month before everybody else, and he rated me, and I picked up a couple people from that. It was really, really cool. What does it feel like when you're being rated? When you first get hit with the raid, it's overwhelming almost, because all of a sudden it's just raid, and like your whole chat's filling up, right? And you're like, okay, who rated me for one? First things first, you always want to know who rated you. So it was kind of like, because I want to give them a shout out. Like, thank you so much for helping, because it put different people's eyes on my stream. You know what I mean? To me, it's a kindness. When you're doing that to somebody, you're doing them a kindness. And then soon as I knew it was parasocial and I knew I've seen his content before and exactly how he does his stuff with the random questions and everything else, it was like I noticed everybody in the raid started popping the questions, so I just tried to answer them as quick as I could. But I was elated. It was epic. You know what I mean? Like, it was nice. It feels great, but at first it throws you completely off. That's what rated feels like. I appreciate that, Robbie. I really do. Like, that's what I'm kind of saying now is thank you to everybody who did, like, you know, like it, sub, or even just came in and just stayed here for 2 minutes. You know what I mean? That was very kind of all of you. Yeah, and the last raid was only like it was like 50 people. That raid right there, it was I saw it go to 153 at one point. I was like, oh. But yeah, that's just it. Like, and even if I were a bigger creator, I've said this. I've said this the entire time I've been streaming. I don't understand the bigger creators that get to 1 million subs and then completely take their audience for granted. Don't, you know what I mean? Like, my normal audience, I know everybody on a name basis. I know something about them. They've been along for the ride for a long time, stuff like that. Well, not a long time because I've only been doing it for like almost 2 years now. But it's like I would take the quality of people coming in, take like Beans even said it earlier. She used to watch like 10 different streams. She now watches Joe Rogan, me, and like one other stream. That's epic to me. It's like, damn, you know, like I'm actually throwing something good out in the world. When we started, I was at 143 subs is where I was at. No, it was 143, David. And then you guys came, the raid came in, and you guys helped me out, like, because again, that's going to help in the YouTube algorithm where it'll push me out a little bit more. More people might see me. Some of you guys are going to enjoy the content. Some people aren't. That's fine. I appreciate you just the same. That was very nice of you. You know, that's why I kind of said what I said, where I was like, sub, because even if you're not going to watch me again, just sub to me and leave it because it helps me. My next stream is Friday with David. We game. It's Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. And then on Sundays, I paint. And that's also 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. And both streams, like right now we're at what, 12:30. So I've been streaming for like 4 hours. Maybe I'll go another 2 hours. Maybe I'll go another hour. Maybe I'll go another 4 hours. It depends on what's going on with the chat, how I'm doing on the painting, how worn out I am. Appreciate the hell out of that. Thank you, Robbie. But yeah, that's just it. I don't understand the bigger streamers that do get to those 1 million subs. I know it's got to be madness trying to keep up with the chat. You've got to slow your chat down, stuff like this. But I don't understand how they don't appreciate it. Like, I if I'm to be honest, I never even thought about turning on super chats. You know, stuff like this. If I ever do get monetized? Just because to me, it's like love of the game. You know, like I'm doing this for fun and hanging out with everybody. But some of the bigger streamers, it's like they expect you to throw money and lavish praise or whatever. They're doing it for their egos. They're not doing it to put good out in the world. They're doing it for money. It varies. If something brand new's out and it's multiplayer, we'll play it. And that's always preface that with, is it any good if I haven't played it? If it's, like right now, the big one was us grinding out on Fortnite trying to get the sprites. So we were playing Fortnite a bit there, but it switches all the time. I played damn near everything, to be honest with you. If it's a game that looks interesting, a lot of times, and David's not on for whatever reason, and it's just me by myself, I'll play it. Like I played Stranger's Wrath HD Remix the other day. So I'll play all that stuff. And then you got David, because David's very young. I'm very old, and David's got to carry my ass sometimes. Yeah, I mean that wouldn't be a problem. You can jump in for a game or two. I don't have a problem with that. I mean, were you grinding for anything in particular on Fortnite? We play no build, just FYI. You play no build and you try to get lots of. I mean, hey, to each their own. Um, I can show you my pattern that I run for my sprites. If you want, like, I have a whole layout. I usually get about 14 sprite chests, although it works better when you're playing solo. David and I, when we're playing duos, usually go for more kills than we do sprite chests. The raid ended, but people that subbed and liked and all that stuff, they're still here and hanging out. Pretty cool too. And good to see you there, Casey. Or is it Case? Which one? Okay. Just making sure. Didn't want to insult your name. Like, it always cracks me up because my name's Gam, right? And people always, I've met people that are like, hey, Gom. I'm like, it's not a no, it's an A, bud. And then there's other people that think I'm being funny with it, call me Game. So I know how that feels. It's like I had somebody call me Game for like an hour before I was like, yeah, it's Gam. And they still called me Game. Just trying to paint in his like so he doesn't look as weird. Come on, you Ash from the Evil Dead looking dude. Like trying to get his eyebrow in because without the eyebrow, kind of creepy. Kind of creepy. Get his eyebrow and his eyelash in, and I can actually hit the eye. Yes, it's Shazam. It's the Alex Ross version from comic book run called Kingdom Come. Although I may tone down that eyelash. His eyebrows are crazy. Like they really do go all the way back like that. It's just weird. I may tone them down. I don't like the upper eyelash. Yeah, that was funny. Francois is just like, yeah, man, it doesn't look like Doesn't look like Sinbad at all, like the old comedian. That eyebrow out of there. That eyelash. Thin down his eyebrow too, so it doesn't go as far out. Now he looks like he's The Rock from WWE with that eyebrow. Gonna raise the people's eyebrow, drop the people's elbow. It's rough because you have to go, well, you don't have to. I could just paint a line, but you do it like one little hair coming out each stroke. Should you grind Fortnite or go to bed? I mean, if you're going to grind Fortnite, grind for like 2 games and then go to bed. Use it as a nightcap. Don't stay up all night playing Fortnite. And you wake up and you could have played more Fortnite tomorrow, you know? You kind of don't want to waste a day. Right. Let's see. There's a balance. They are. Let's see. The unfun part. Doing the eyes. I'm going to have to look up and see what color Shazam's eyes are. I think they're blue. Cool. Tell me the results. I'll look forward to it. Do I have a favorite Bible verse? I got to think about that. I don't know that I have a favorite. You know, he who lives by the sword dies by the sword. That was always a good one. Pretty sure that's a Bible quote. Come and see, and I saw. And behold, the pale horse, and the man who sat upon him was death. Revelations. And I'm paraphrasing because I can't remember the actual verbiage, the actual vernacular of the verse. But it's, yeah, come and see, and I saw. And behold, a pale horse, and the man who sat upon him was death, and hell followed with him. And the only reason why I even remember that is because of the movie Tombstone. Sad to say, but yeah. Johnny Ringo. Good old Johnny Ringo says it. Because that's what the priest yells at him. That's actually a pretty cool verse right there. Good night, Bubba. Thank you, brother. Love you, bub. Um, that's very cool. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is we've had this debate a couple different times, different religions and everything else. Because there's one guy who comes in here a lot. Well, he used to. He doesn't come in much anymore. But a guy named Danny, and he's just starting to really get into the Bible and Christianity and everything. He's really embracing it, and we've debated all different aspects of religion and all that. And it's always interesting. I mean, the consensus that I think it was actually Bob. All hail the power of Bob. But Bob had come out with it one time. He's like, I don't think Bob's Christian, but he was like, I've realized this over all my years on Earth because he's old. Like when Bob farts, a dust cloud comes out. He's so old. Um, Bob said it. He's like the world is better with Jesus in it than it is without him in it. And like I couldn't say it any better than that. So like out of all the religions, it's the one that it teaches you good morals and well, Hinduism's pretty good too. Buddhism's more a philosophy, but Hinduism's actually a religion that teaches you pretty good stuff as well. And but Christianity has that moral compass to it, a heavy moral compass. Good night, Rocco. I appreciate you, man, and I'm glad you're subbed. I hope to see you. If you're not on for Friday, come back next Sunday, hang out. Still be working on Shazam probably. Awesome. Hope that. Thank you again. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for being here. Be good. Pretty cool, guys. Like I said, I do like it when raids like that happen. Even though there's only ever been two, but you meet some really cool people out of them. Like really good people. Sometimes sitting here just when it's quiet like this, grinding Art Bell out or something in the background and all that stuff. The raid threw me off though because I wasn't expecting it, so hit me out of left field and it was just like, oh, but it was awesome. What's up, Biggie? Welcome back. All right, we got the corner of those eyes painted in now. Definitely give us a little outline on them eyeballs. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know how late I was going to be up tonight, but kind of kind of gave me a kick in the butt. Yeah, the different court cases and stuff. I mean, I almost streamed everything to do with Tyler Robinson, everything to do with that, and watch it and everything. But I had said it on stream. I'm not a legal expert. So what was I going to go? What was I going to do? Just mute my mic and then everybody's just watching the court case together. Like I'm not adding anything to it. So, and I don't want to speak from a place where I don't know anything. I just figured I'd watch it and then summarize it and then, you know, go over it. If people wanted to talk about it. Dang, that was fast. That was really fast, Robbie. Those two games must have gone quick. Yeah, well, I want you guys to add your own takes. That's pretty much a good chunk of it, Ian. You know. Well, I mean, did you? How did you do? Oh, you're in a trio. That makes sense. Yeah, trios usually you're just banging it out. You're not even hunting sprites. One of those tricks I use is I'll jump into a game with quads or trios as a solo, and then everybody's all fighting, and I can just run behind everybody and just grab all the sprite chests. I gotta look up his eyeballs. I gotta know what colors I'm painting here. Sixth in a victory royale. Nice. Won the crown and dropped it. I mean, it's a good way to go out for the night. Where you go to bed. Uh, hell just popped up on my screen. Let's see. I should have just kept the one. Why did I go into Shazam Kingdom Come? Yeah, it's pretty good though. Wow. They gave old buddy just plain old black eyes. And the version I'm painting, Kingdom Come, his eyes are black. That's cool. Yeah, it's like 8 minutes. That's crazy. Like, I'm looking at this Alex Ross and I'm just like, okay, I need to color in his eyes. Are they blue eyes? Are they brown? What are they? And in every picture, they are just black. Even in the toy form. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, wait, no. Ta-da. Blue eyes. I should have known. 5 up, 4 down. Still here from the raid. Awesome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's great. I love it. I play just normal. Yeah, I mean, my big thing with this season, Fortnite. I'll play when I get bored and I got nothing to play, right? But this season with the sprites are really what did it for me because it was like something to collect. You're hitting rare ones, what have you. I mean, and 5 up, 4 down. If you're still here from the raid, hopefully it's because you're enjoying it and you're just chilling. I don't like this eyebrow. Let's see. His head's gonna be like this. Oop, like this. So I'm gonna need his eyeball somewhere up here. Look. Don't want him to look too creepy. Right now I think it was like 348 or something like that. For this season, it's like 348. Nothing outstanding, nothing like ridiculous. I mean, all the battle passes all grinded out. Although I think there's another add-on to John Wick or something coming. Yeah, 348. Like I said, when all you do is you're running around looking for the sprites, your level doesn't really matter because you're tapping out and getting XP every time you open one of those chests. So it builds real quick. And of course, looking for the 0 point, the Reaper, popping a lot of chests. Level 42. Nothing wrong with that. I'm usually like right around that level normally. I don't even grind out the battle pass. What says, are you playing on console or are you playing on PC? All right. That eyebrow is way too thick up top. You're on console or are you on PlayStation or Xbox? Or Switch? PS5. Yeah, I'm on a Series X. So I don't know if PlayStation gives it to you, but Xbox with their Game Pass, they give you the Fortnite crew for free. That's odd. So yeah, I'm not sure if PlayStation does that or not. All right, let's get these eyes dotted in. Black dot, dark blue dot. I'm actually playing that Spider-Man Remastered. I got it for the PC because I don't have a PS5. I'm not a big PlayStation guy. So you got PlayStation 6 and you've got Microsoft Helix, I think is the next Xbox. I don't know if I'm going to be buying either of them. I'm going to probably keep my Game Pass, keep it on my PC, and not buy the next console because I'm running on an Alienware Quora with an i9 Ultra 24 core processor and an RTX 5080. And it's like top of the line. So why am I going to pay like, I think they're saying it's going to be like $1,250 for the next Xbox. Good night, Robbie. Can't wait to see you next week. Have a great week. Always be creative and don't take shit from anybody, bud. You as well, my friend. Yeah, and $17.99 a month. It's not terrible. That's doable. It's cheaper than Netflix. Biggie keeps saying, Biggie's like, I'm back again, man. Nice. My MacBook died. Would you plug in your phone? Or you just go to the old TV? All I gotta do is give this dude pupils. His eyes will be set. And I can really tighten him up a bit. His hair. There we go. Now he doesn't look so. Well, he's got a creepy look to his face. At least with the eyes done. Not as creepy. Yeah. There we go. Smile, Shazam. Oh, there's nothing to apologize for. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Oh my God, Lynn's back. Poor thing can't sleep. Yeah, don't ever apologize if you've got to go. I appreciate you being here. You guys are awesome. Thank you, everybody subbed, liked, everything else, man. That's epic. You guys are great. I do appreciate you. That red on the arm's good. For some reason that red looked a little weird earlier. That was the portal arc. Yeah. So skip getting switched to, right? If you're gonna like at this point, hold out for PlayStation 6 or the next Xbox. Right? You're already too late into the console cycle. Skip the Switch 2. It is not worth your money. It's basically like a paperweight at this point. The like Mario Kart World's like $80, and you need the online for it too. It's just not worth it, and it's going to be the cheapest out of all the new systems too. But yeah, it just for the price point on it, the processing power, the graphics, everything else, it's not there. Unless there's seriously some game that you can't live without playing, I'd skip Switch 2. I was sorely like disappointed when I looked through their games. It was like, oh look, a different version of a game I've already played through, like Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the best part of Gravity Falls. It's always a mystery. And yeah, Switch 2 games are more expensive than PS5 controllers and Xbox. Well, I don't know. The Elite is pretty expensive controller, like the Xbox Elite 2 controllers. But yeah, the Switch 2 games are ridiculous, and they're not going down in price. Flat out, ever since Iwata, the former president, got sick and passed away, and two Japanese businessmen took over Nintendo. They moved it from being a system that was supposed to be affordable to family and everything else to just strict business model of making money. They're like, oh, why would we do greatest hits games? People will pay full price for them. So after, what was it, like 1 million copies or 2 million copies were sold of like Luigi's Mansion, they'd sell it for $20. Now it's like, no, we're still that game came out 5 years ago. It's still selling for $60. Like, what? Thank you, G and G Bros. Bruzhas. Appreciate you. Yeah, I remember the raid. Yeah, and you can't play your old games on the Switch either, even if they're the same account. And you got yeah, it's they're going for the money. They're not going for what Nintendo is known for, which is being a cheap, affordable family product. And yet they still didn't build it with the horsepower of a PlayStation 5, an Xbox Series X, whatever. So it's just like this is your next gen console, and no, it's not worth it. Like if you're big on Pokemon, okay, then you're probably going to get it. But or Mario. or Metroid, like Nintendo proper games, because it's the only way you can play them. But outside of that, not worth it. Yep. In my opinion, I agree with you. I think you're right. I think you're correct in saying that, Biggie. And yes, they're all subjective opinions, but when you really break it down, if you're putting out a next gen console, then at least make it compete, and it doesn't. Well, pretty soon, that's just it. Are we looking at the death of gaming consoles? I brought this up. I brought this up on last Sunday's stream. Is it the death of the gaming console? Because no longer are we going to have physical media. So if they take a game off the store and you paid full price for that game when it launched, well, they can also delete it off your hard drive. So you may be like, oh damn, like I love this I love this Souls game, and then they take it off the store and they take it off your console and you no longer have access to it. You can't just throw in a physical disc and play. Who all left when you were trying to sleep? Beans left, Bubba left, Bob left. Um, no, he was still here when you came back. I was going to say Robbie, but he was here when you came back. Couple people. There was a couple people that weren't talking or had stopped talking. So I don't know when they checked out. Robbie went and played 2 games of Fortnite, came back, and then went to bed. Stuck around till 1. Biggie's still here. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. At that point, if, if, and I mean, this is the craziest part because you're looking at your PC for a good PC, you're looking at 35 to $4,000 nowadays. Thank you, AI. You have fucked up my gaming. But yeah, you're almost better off getting a PC. Then you can do all kinds of stuff with it, not just game. And like I've been learning lately, you can get the PlayStation games on the PC. You can get the Xbox games on a PC. The only ones you can't get are Nintendo. Mr. Shazam's head is painted. His eyebrows again. A couple lines to fill in on these eyebrows, but his head is dialed in. Masso? No. No, I have not heard of Masso. Well, Zelda, the last two they put out for Zelda, Ian, Tears of the Kingdom, and damn, what is the other one? They were amazing. They were fantastic games. I have them on Switch. They were great. I don't go live every day. I only go live Fridays and Sundays. He's collecting all the Super Smash Brothers figures. Yeah, are you talking about the amiibos? Like the amiibos, they're cool. Because I mean they interact with the game or what have you. But now I'm at a position. Eventually, I've got to paint it for my daughter for Christmas. I've got a Mario diorama I've got to put together. Breath of the Wild, yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. Should have known 6 would have been all over that. Kind of like what I'm doing with him. Let me see. Let me move him out of the way. Like I also have a Jason Voorhees figure I've got to do. I've got Etrigan the Demon from DC Comics for the wife. She wanted him. Oh, let me grab my stack of naughties. Yeah, the Mario diorama. And I think I'm going to reprint the base. But yeah, let's see if I can't get that in there. Mario diorama is actually all different versions of Mario. So you've got standard Mario. See if I can't put them together. No, that's a bush. Looking for all the different pieces, but like, yeah, there's like one of the blocks that stick out of the pipe. I may reprint this entire thing and do it bigger. You got a flying Koopa that's going to go on there. Let's see. Where is... What the fudge? Here's the top half. Where's the bottom? Bottom was huge. Really? How am I missing the bottom of the Mario? Yeah, you've got... You got a flying Mario. So yeah, it's like every iteration of Mario. Just looking for the one piece. Oh, that's going to be useless. Cost the whole damn thing. Yeah, it's not in the other box either. I don't know what happened to it. There's an 8-bit version of them too. Yeah, you've got Mario jumping for a star, like he's hitting the power-up block or what have you. There's a version with him with Yoshi. You got a little Boo that goes on to the stand. Good night, Lynn. Ooh. Yeah, I'll tell you about Cuphead in a minute. Damn, I don't know what happened to... Wait a minute. I swear I'm going nuts right now. No, I don't see the other. There, he's got like a fat bottom body piece. This is the head for the 8-bit, but I'm not seeing the bottom to it. That one's. It's going to be a pain in the ass to paint. I didn't leave him on the stand either. I don't know what happened to him. But yeah, it's a whole diorama from all the different iterations of Mario for the most part. But I think I'm going to do this one. I think I'm going to blow this up like, because now I have an FDM printer where I can print really big for the base, where before that's what confined everything. So I'm going to blow that out bigger. And Mario Brothers Deluxe, nice. And Optimus Prime is a possibility. I may do an Optimus. Really, the one I'm waiting for is he's got a Megatron coming, and it's like classic Megatron. That was always my favorite. Like Optimus was cool, but Megatron was my guy. Actually, Starscream is my guy, but Megatron will do. Let's see, how is he looking right now? What do I do with your head, sir? The stand for this thing's going to be its own paint stream, I guarantee it. Yeah, I think Shazam's coming out all right. Let's see. Let's go down the light. Yeah, Shazam's coming out okay, I think. That smile is creepy. Hey, what's going on there, Smurf? You want me to fire up the old Discord, or you at work, bud? Yeah, I'm turning on the Discord now, Smurf, because nobody's going to believe what your voice sounds like, okay? There you go, the Discord's live. Yeah, I'm home, guys. It's me, Smurf. So Biggie, yeah, Matt is Smurf. I don't know why his name's coming up again, but he had changed it at one point. Biggie, you got to mute the stream when you do stuff there, Smurf. Did you work hard today, Smurf? Smurf,
yeah, we're sleeping.
Yeah, worked very hard. Okay. You know what that means? Let's play the Smurf song. Smurf song.
Smurf went to work in the Amazon plant, hoping for a second shift late at night. Could smoke his weed and earn cash from 11 p.m. until daylight. They only had one opening. Smurf didn't care. He was full of THC. That's what we call a dopamine. Get your lube, get your blood, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today.
Oh yeah, Smurf's a working man.
Smurf took a mighty hit, grabbed the first plug and it barely fit. Now the vibrations are all legit. Smurf's testing toy tonight. Get your lube, get your blood, spread your cheeks and test them all. Smurf is a working man today.
performed by Foo Fighters and Alice in Chains.
The ships had ended and it wasn't the worst. When asked about it, he said it barely hurt. At first it was kind of rough, but by the third one his anus grew tough. Payday for smoke.
Oh my God. Fucking Christ. I'm going to hell. That's the way you do your AI music, okay? Oh, dear Lord. So what is going on, Smurf?
That's crazy.
I got rated earlier. Holy shit, did I get rated by an awesome dude, Don, at Parasocial. And I don't know if you've ever seen him or not. But what he does is he sets a timer, and then it's rapid fire questions. So the chat asks him whatever the questions are, right? Like, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite song? What's, this, that, and the other thing? And he answers them as fast as he can within that 30-minute frame, hour frame, whatever it is. And then at the end of his stream, he goes and he'll rate a streamer. And I got rated tonight. And bro, people are cool as hell. Like it was crazy for a minute there. I picked up 100 and something subs.
Damn, there you go.
Yeah, like people were like, I couldn't have been more like thankful to everybody. Like they did. They hopped in, and as soon as somebody told me they're from Parasocial, like, oh, he's raiding you. I'm like, oh, okay, go ahead, fire him off. And people started firing the questions, so I was trying to rapid fire answer. I couldn't do it as fast as he does it, but you know what I mean? Like, I was like, oh yeah, I know exactly who it is. He's a good dude. So it was nice of him, and that kind of thing. So how was work?
Work's always the same. It sucks.
I keep telling everybody, I'm like, Smurf's been doing the OnlyFans, making $100,000 a week. And then he's got, got in trouble because you brought that donkey on. You shouldn't have.
Sure.
And now you got to do the Amazon grind again.
They don't like when you bring animals to work.
Yeah, well, why not? I mean, what can you do?
Doing the old Shazam now, huh?
Yeah, dude, check out the head. Just finished the head. You know how this goes. You're on that delay or whatever.
Fisting Fisto!
Give him head ram, man. Dude, I said it earlier. I was like, I've watched all the new movies, right? And my favorite, it's legit, like breaking them down. It's been Masters of the Universe, the Michael biography pick they did, biopic or whatever. Then it's a tie between Obsession and The Furious. All right, Biggie, we'll see you in a little bit. Have you played Rain Man Legends a long time ago? But yeah, man, crazy Smurf. Yeah, like I couldn't believe it. I was like, He-Man, the one movie that I really took the piss out of, like I actually made a video out of tearing up that trailer. The trailer does not do the movie justice. You're like,
No, not at all.
You're like,
Thought
yeah,
it was gonna be a woke piece of shit.
yeah, and it wasn't. It was like it referenced every part of He-Man's history. Like I got such a kick out of the end where he's like, Skeletor is invading, or Skeletor is invading, whatever, and he's like, because I just got to go over here for a moment, guys, and they're like, he goes walking off, and they all look at each other, and they're just like, he does know, we know that he's He-Man, right? Like,
Just let him. Just let him have it.
just let him have it. Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, my wife was like, "Do you think there'll be like a part 2 or something?" I'm like, his sister was a cartoon
did you
too. She's like, "Wait a minute, what?"
Did you see the
I
after
was like,
credits?
No, didn't get to see those.
No, I got
I'll have to
you.
look those up separately.
So the first,
But she was like, he's got a sister. I'm like, babe,
yeah, Dora,
Shira,
She-Ra, for
that's
the
his
honor of
twin
Grayskull.
sister. Come on, like, yeah.
So
It's like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah. So what ends up happening, right, at the first after credits scene, Orko tells you what the moral of the story was for the movie.
oh, they actually showed Orko.
Yeah, they show Orko, and he tells you the moral of the story for the movie. And then it cuts, right? More credits roll, and then all of a sudden it kicks back in, and you hear like Grand Marshal Adora. Hordak wants you to fall in on something or something like this, right? But like the whole time you hear this voice, you're watching the butterfly like sparkle come down the sword. She's holding it in the air. And then you just see her from the back. She goes, "I'm not Adora anymore." And like you see She-Ra from the back. So yeah, the whole thing is it didn't do real well in the theater because of that stupid marketing.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was the worst marketing campaign. Whoever did that should be shot.
that's why I thought it was going to be a woke piece of shit.
It wasn't. It was
That
great.
marketing was doo doo.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, it is the best movie I've seen this year, I think. Like, hands down, I was like entertained the whole time. Like, it was just a fun movie. Yeah,
I
man.
got in too late. I know Ian, and I know Sick, of course. Never met Big Cheeseburger.
He just came in on the raid. He's been hanging out the whole time. Good people. Oh, dude, Ian's like, I haven't watched it yet. Smurf hadn't watched it yet either when we talked the other night and I played that Smurf second shift for him, right? To see his reaction. He was belly laughing. Like, I also played.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Bob.
Yeah, played Bob Shanny for him too, and he was laughing. But yeah, once that happened, Smurf and I sat there talking for like another hour and a half. And we were going over movies. I was like, yeah, the best movies I've seen right now. And I went down the list and I was like, yeah, funny enough, the best movie was pretty much Masters of the Universe. He's like, what? It wasn't woke? And I'm like, no, bro, it was good. Yeah, it's one you can take the kids to, like your grandkid. You can take them to go see it, Ian, right? And like, there's going to be jokes that the kid isn't going to get. But there's jokes that are in there for you. There's jokes that are in there for the kids. And I'm not going to lie, He-Man does straight up murder people. Well, one person in particular that I can think of. And like, but there's no blood. They blended the cartoon violence with realistic violence very well. Like, you might see a soldier get stuck to a wall with a spear through him, for example.
You even see somebody get crushed by the stone that falls from the ceiling and shit, and there's like no blood.
Yeah, there's like no blood, maybe like a trickle. Yeah, that's just it. When I actually did the review, because I watched Scary Movie and Scary Movie 6 and He-Man at the same time, like one after the other. And I was like, Scary Movie, I was like, okay. It was kind of like it
Dude, I
was
laughed
good.
at the He-Man trailer and was like, "Hell no, I'm not watching that bullshit."
Yeah. It was like, and then He-Man came on and the wife wanted to watch it with me or whatever. So we're watching it and she's just like, I'm like, this actually, I was like, this is pretty good. Like, it's not a great movie. I'm like, but this is a fun movie. And she's like, yeah, it is. And then you know, the meme, right? Where they took Four Non-Blondes, What's Up, and
Yeah.
like cut it to the cartoon and all that. They actually have that in the movie. And we're just like, damn, they nailed like everything from all the different ones. He-Man Revelations, like there's parts from that. There's parts from the 2000 series. I was shocked. And it was just like a fun popcorn film. But I completely just took the piss right out of that movie because the trailer was so bad. Like I was like, oh my God. But like even the fact that they have he, him on his like nameplate makes sense in the context of the movie because he's working in an HR department. So it's like, yeah, that is modern HR. That's exact, and the way the HR rep acts is how a modern HR rep acts. Like it's funny. But yeah, I mean, even Dolph Lundgren, good journey. I know, but you know, on Smurf's watching that part, and he's like, I beat Drago once, I'll beat him again. Okay, you better get out of that kid's face in the gym. I'll show
I
you
saw
what's
him.
up.
The first thing that went through my mind was, dude, dude,
Do
dude,
do
dude.
do. I got to actually pay for Suno to do stuff like that. They for some reason I must have gotten a free credit or something, Smurf, because the haters eat these nuts. You heard that song, right?
Yeah.
That was actually Essie's voice. I had to upload clips of Essie's voice to get it.
Oh yeah, you told me that.
Haters eat these nuts. Made a banger. But yeah, I mean, I actually had to apologize on stream for that movie because I was like, I actually really enjoyed it. And I think that's granted. That's not the biggest box office bomb though this year. Supergirl holds that title. I still have yet to see it, and I kind of refuse to watch it.
I remember the other movie we watched. Now I don't remember the name of it, but it was that one with Charlize Theron, rock climbing, running into that crazy dude, Taron Egerton or whatever his name is.
It's called like Prey or Survivor or something like that.
Yeah, something
So
like that.
I can't remember, but yeah, where he's like nutty and she's
Oh
out
yeah,
there. Was that any good?
it was all right.
Yeah.
I keep seeing his dance thing on TikToks now all the time. He's got a little dance scene in there where he went crazy and he's all acting ridiculous.
Huh.
I wouldn't want to run into him in the woods, that's for sure.
Well, so Ian, when it comes to Supergirl, the whole thing is every review I've watched of it, they're like, if you've seen the trailer, you saw the movie. They're like, the way the action cuts away and all that, it's like that every time they fight. She gets into a fight. It's all shot
Not to
from.
mention the director's going crazy.
What?
Because people don't like it. So he's getting mad and yelling at people and shit.
Dude,
Like my movie. I made it. You like it.
well, I mean, whole thing is they're in the middle of a merger, and James Gunn really needed to knock it out of the park, and it's the biggest bomb. It actually is doing, like, they're saying that Morbius might be doing as good as, like, it might be doing as good as Morbius. And that would be generous.
Morbius wasn't even a good movie. We had like I had to watch it with the wife because she loves Jared Leto, but that movie sucked.
No, I didn't. Yeah, I have never seen it. Doesn't he yell like it's Morbin time or something in it?
I don't know.
I don't know. I turned off.
Not bad.
I just looked at it. I was like, I don't want to watch this, and I pretended I watched it, and
Pretty much.
can't blame you. Cannot blame you. Let's see what Shazam's looking like. He should be looking pretty good. I still gotta do his damn hands.
That's one dude I feel like he sold his soul to the devil for sure.
Who? Leto?
Yeah.
You know, he
He looked great for his age, and I saw a side by side comparison of him singing The Kill like 20 years ago and then
right.
today. And it's the same. Like his voice hasn't changed. Like how is that possible?
I mean, the best role that Jared Leto has done is 100% that Dallas Buyers Club with Matthew McConaughey. I don't know if you ever saw
I
it.
haven't seen that. That's the one where
So
they like got AIDS and they're trying to sell the drug or something.
yeah, so Matthew McConaughey is a rodeo cowboy, and he's sleeping with every girl while he's on the road. And I guess it's set in the 80s. I think it's set in the 80s or early 90s, right? And he gets AIDS, and he can't get any kind of medicine. And Jared Leto plays a gay dude who has AIDS. And like, I mean, you'd have to see his performance in it, but it's impressive. Like, he's actually impressive in that movie. And then Matthew McConaughey basically has to smuggle the drugs, like the AIDS drugs, from Mexico because they won't approve them in the U.S. It was actually, believe it or not, a decent movie. Let's see, how are we looking on him?
I saw the Free State of Jones. I wasn't impressed with that one either.
Yeah, well, he was the worst Joker. And he's coming out all right. Yeah, his Joker was, I mean, full method acting. And it was like,
Yeah.
you're not, bro. I don't care what they do with you. You're not beating Ledger. Just give it up, brother. Like you were great in one movie.
I feel like your Shazam there's got a little bit of Jack Nicholson in him.
Welcome back, Biggie.
He's got them Jack Nicholson eyebrows.
Yeah. So the wife told me that they're making the Batman 2, and apparently the villain is going to be Zaz. I was like, really? That's the villain? I don't even know if you know who Zaz is.
Nope.
He's a serial killer, and he's got scars of, like, how you do like lines and then the line across for 5. He's got them all over his body, and he cuts into himself for each victim. Victor Zaz, and he's like a serial killer, and Batman just literally catches him, no problem, kicks his ass in the comics every time. But yeah, I was just like, why are you doing Zaz? You got so many different ones to work with. And granted, I saw the guy they tried to do as the Joker in one of the deleted scenes, and I was happy that they didn't go with that guy as the Joker, because it was terrible. I mean, terrible. Like, and not just that, how I always say that's like the worst Batman ever. But when Batman goes to the Joker and asks him for advice, like he's Hannibal Lecter on how to catch the Riddler, That's why they took that scene out of the movie, because it's like, in what universe would Batman go to the Joker and be like, I can't catch the Riddler? Like, what? What are we doing here? Are you drunk? Excuse me, sir. How much marijuana have you had to smoke today? Because that's, yeah, not enough for me to believe that Batman would ever go to the Joker. There's only one enemy that I know Batman ever went to the Joker to help beat because he was having trouble fighting him. And that's the Batman who laughs. So, in that, because the Batman that laughs, right? What it was, the run, it was called Metal. And it was Batmans from different multiverses, right? So you had one that was like Batman basically crossed with Darkseid, one that was crossed with like Reverse Flash, and then you had this Batman called the Batman Who Laughs that was actually Bruce Wayne. The Joker in that universe got killed, but when he died, he poisoned Bruce Wayne and he never knew it. So all of a sudden, this Joker toxin starts taking over Bruce Wayne. So it was an amalgamation of, it has all the knowledge of Batman, but he's the Joker too. And he's crazy looking and all this, and Batman could not beat him because he knows all Batman's moves. So then Batman goes in for that final battle, and the Batman who laughs is beating him, and all of a sudden you just see like ha 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 come in from the side of the page, and he's like, what have you done, right? And Bruce Wayne's just, or like our Batman is just like, yeah, I know I can't beat you, but you may be me and know all my knowledge, but you're not purely him. You're just a cheap knockoff of him. And the Joker beats the ever-loving, the two of them beat the shit out of him, right? And then Joker's like, whoever knew that Batman and the Joker would team up? And he looks at him and he goes, you tell no one about this. He's like, that's fine. I'm good with the knowledge, just knowing that you needed my help. It was great, though. Like, I mean, they beat the ever-loving hell out of him because he couldn't figure out, like, the Joker's chaos. So it was so random. Batman moves methodically, all that stuff. He could figure all that out. But the actual Joker versus the Joker virus, there was no comparison. And they take him down, they kick his ass and win the day. It's the only time I've ever seen Batman team up with the Joker. Well, outside of that adult parody, of course. So what else is going on, Mr. Smurf? Anything good?
No.
Yeah, it's just the same old, same old. Okay, you go into the Amazon warehouse, testing them out, calling it a day. Punch in, punch out. Yeah,
I haven't been feeling right since the blood pressure meds.
Well, I don't discuss your stuff on here, So I didn't tell anybody about any of that stuff. I kept that all under the hat, okay? I'm not going to throw your business out there. That's up to you to decide.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Smurf's health not all that great. My blood pressure. I had to go to the hospital. My blood pressure was 250 over 150.
Yeah, I mean,
so I had to make some changes.
It's craziness. Well, you saw Lindsey Graham died.
Yeah, I don't know how.
So they said his aorta ruptured because he had hardening of and they give an actual diagnosis for it. But yeah, basically his aorta ruptured and he died. And yep, I was just like, well, this one guy ain't going to be lobbying for war anymore, but he, shout out to him anyway, because he was a member of Congress. He was important. And then Cocaine Mitch, good old Mitch McConnell, apparently he had a fall and he's all right. Yeah, Ian saying getting your blood pressure regulated is going to be hell. Yeah,
Then
I'm my blood
it's
pressure's
been hell.
worst nightmare. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, you were telling me. Like I said, I wasn't going to say anything about it on stream. If you wanted to talk about it, you could. I mean, it might help people. You know, it's not like Bob where I have no problem at all telling everybody about what Bob does.
Bob's a character. I love Bob.
Yeah. Be careful. Bob might love you back. I've heard stories about Bob and his sailing career.
Yeah, I heard about the movies he watches too.
Yep. But only with friends at drive-ins.
Right. Good old Bob.
Yeah. Of course, out of nowhere comes Six with Giggity. And Ian said, once they get your levels figured out, it'll get better, man. I've seen my dad and my brother both go through it, and my brother is younger. Yeah, like, I kind of said the same thing, but I can't speak from experience. It's medicines like that, everybody's different with it. Some stuff will work for you, some stuff won't work for you.
Well, I'm not going back to work for a bit, so.
Oh, really?
The last 2 times that I went to work, I almost passed out.
Oh, no.
So.
That's a negative on the positive.
Here's the crazy thing. Like, I literally walked 10,000 steps or more every night.
Just to be the man to fall down at my door?
Yeah.
Did Anta?
And freaking, what's up, Bob?
Hey, let's play the Bob song about Bob going down, down, down. Bob Smurf was just saying, like, I love Bob. He's a character. He's a great guy. Okay.
I literally just said that, and then boom, there he is.
Yep. Well, Bob's creeping in the background. He's like, I just want to see if any girls joined in the chat. Bob's feeling lucky, like he won't get kicked out of the casino again.
Well, as long as he's not sitting on a bar stool, he might be all right.
I mean, the front window will be all right then.
He tends to go out windows when he's sitting on bar stools.
Yeah, that's true. Very, very true. But go ahead, Smurf.
I was saying, you'd think that 10,000 plus steps a night is a good workout. I'm guessing that apparently it's not. So,
well,
looks like I'm gonna have to go old school, and
you still smoke cigarettes?
I have to quit.
Do you smoke weed?
Of course.
So yeah, it's those 10,000 steps for somebody who doesn't smoke cigarettes or barely indulges in weed. It's not a bad workout. You are like me, my friend. You have tar lung.
I was losing and not gaining. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. Like all of a sudden your pants weren't working. Yeah, that's rough, brother. Definitely rough.
And arthritis got real bad too, because my hands ain't working right either.
Man, tell me about that. Dude, this is what happens when you get old, guys. If you're younger out there and listen to old guys bitch about stuff, I mean, and then there's Bob. Like, Bob's a fucking Adonis, dude. I don't know, you heard about this. Bob quit drinking, right? And then after,
I heard that.
Yeah, after he got done, he completely quits drinking. and then this motherfucker hits the gym, right? You ever see the old Tom and Jerry cartoons? You know when Jerry gets all angry and puffs out his chest and goes walking and has like the beanie cap on, like it's actually his cousin, and like the striped shirt. Bob's like that walking around now. He's like cock diesel and ripped. Bob wears a shirt now. It's got those stripes on it and everything else, and on the front of the shirt it just says DTF.
He says, "Here comes
What's
the
up,
light."
Ant Colony Game? Yeah, what's up, Ant Colony Gaming? From the raid. Wow. Dang. It's still showing up from the raid. Welcome aboard,
Nice.
brother. Thank you for coming in, you know. Smash like, subscribe if you feel like it. You're actually verified too. Like man, must be big time. He's actually got the check mark and everything. I haven't seen one of those in here in a minute. He didn't even come in here like, you know, and big time me and make me feel like a jerk. Thank you for that. I mean, I have Smurf to do that to me, so I appreciate
Yeah,
you.
you're still a jerk. So
Yeah, you're a jerk. Okay, Gam? Yeah, I know. I agree. Yeah.
yeah, that's cool. Still coming in from the raid.
Oh, yeah. And Biggie's back again, too.
Back again.
Biggie's back. Tell your friends. Biggie's back. Biggie's back. Biggie's back. Do do do. Do do do.
Da, da, da.
I've created a monster. Oh, they want Bob, not Gam. You know, like poor good old Bob. Shout out to everybody watching and all that. And again, thank you guys, everybody who came in the raid. You guys were amazing. I'm telling you, Smurf, they were amazing. Smashed like, subbed, everything. Like, just went ham on me. I was like, dang, thank you guys. So generous. It's not like Bob. Bob threatened to sue me for making songs about him. Allegedly. Allegedly about Bob. See, because Bob's real name's Bobby, right? And I wrote the songs about a guy named Bob. So technically, they're not the same person.
I love the songs. They
Yeah.
fucking crack me up.
Yeah. See, like, told you, Bob. Smurf, I even played Smurf's second shift right as soon as he came in, and Smurf likes it. He laughed. He belly laughed. He learned to laugh at himself, Bob. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, hold on to your cheeks. Here comes Bob.
Come on.
You know what that means. Bob's here.
What's up, Bob? You gotta unmute your mic.
Song about a very
Hi,
short man
fuckers.
named
How you
Bob
doing?
There you
was
go.
a bar.
Thanks. Thanks for telling me what to do there, Smurf.
Yeah, there you go,
Well,
Bob.
it shows it on the Discord. It shows it.
Well, I muted it over on YouTube, so I was like,
That's
all right,
good.
this motherfucker's in here talking shit about me again. And that damn, the last song wasn't bad, but that Bend Back Bob or whatever the fuck you got, told you got to get rid of that shit.
The down, 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 Bob?
Yeah, that thing's got to go.
Hey, the Bob song's playing now.
Can't hear it on because I got YouTube muted. Yeah. If I have the YouTube on, unmuted, then I get all kinds of bullshit.
Oh, okay. So you can't hear
You
what
get
song I'm
echoes.
playing?
You get the echoes and shit. That's why I'm just on my phone.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I heard it. I've heard it before. It's
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
no, not good. Not good.
That's great. So you can't hear what music I'm playing, Bob.
No, I can't. Let me see. Do you speak English? I
The
cannot
funniest
hear
thing
music.
about the songs is that he was writing them while you were talking, and that cracks me up.
That is weird. Okay, that was just this guy's got way too much time on his hands. Now he's frozen.
I'm frozen.
Yeah, on the screen.
Am I?
Well, you are to me. Your fingers are just stuck on your mouse.
There you go.
Now. Okay. Yeah. I can see.
Yeah, I can see that arthritis, bro. Damn.
No, I was just off. I popped off to watch the race. I mean, I ain't got a whole lot in my life going on, but if you like a nice NASCAR race, I have to go watch. Oh, no, I wasn't listening to
All right,
this
let
song.
me turn off that music so we can actually hear Bob.
So who's Ant Colony Gaming, and why is his name different?
Why? Because he's actually a big deal. He's actually got enough subs to be like verified and monetized and all that stuff.
Well, what the hell is he hanging out in this little?
You going to bed there, Big? Appreciate you, Biggie. Thank you again, brother.
See you, Biggie.
Yeah,
Biggie's new too, and he came in from the raid.
yeah. Everybody came in for the raid. Ant Colony Gaming came in. He came in late. That's all. Like he came in, he was like raid and came in late. I mean, getting hit with like God knows how many people just came in, like 500 people or something like that, unloaded on me. I was just like, okay, here we go.
I was just sitting here watching and listening to the stream, and all of a sudden it started going haywire, and I was thinking my computer got infected.
Nah, man, I'm still very appreciative. You know what I mean?
I'll
It was,
go
like I
straight
said, it was a
into
kindness
conspiracy.
to just a nerdy YouTuber. So I appreciate everybody. And the people we got were all chill. Everybody asked their questions, all that stuff. They were cool.
I'd never seen one of them before.
What, a girl?
I was there for the first one. I missed
No,
this
a
one.
raid.
Oh.
Yeah, the raid.
You never saw a raid?
Nope.
Well, you
I
can.
saw the
I don't
first
go to
raid
raid.
from Late Night Streamer.
Oh,
I was
that's
there
right.
for that
Because
one.
you're normally watching like ABL, where nobody's going to raid ABL.
Well, I don't. I only go to. There's just a
Like-
couple channels that I actually watch.
Well, I mean, Bob, you're not supposed to reveal what you watch on the hub here, okay?
I can't even get the hub here. I told you that.
Well, you could. You just got to show your ID, Bob.
Negative. Not doing that.
Well, then you can just call them up and say, "Hey, I'm Bob. Here's my song," and play the Nut Kick song for them, and they'll know exactly who you are. You don't understand. That hit number 2 on Spotify the other day, Bob.
Yeah. Well, I don't have Spotify, and if it did, my daughter would have told me about it because she listens to that shit all the time.
I mean, but she wouldn't have known it was you they were talking about because your name's Bobby.
Oh, she would have known. She would have known. My daughter knows all.
Oh shit, dude! She knows about the taking home the Taiwanese female that turned out to be a male. That's fucking terrible, Bob. You're supposed to not tell people about that. I tell everybody it's a joke. You're not supposed to lean into it. Damn.
Yeah, well, we all know that's a fucking lie. I ain't even. You know, it's funny. It's funny.
When I played
Okay.
the song earlier for the raid, I explained that part too. When it came, I was like, "Yeah, that part isn't true." I actually said that. on stream.
I'll tell you a true story. I may have told you this already.
Oh, shit, do I need to get Suno ready?
No. What's Suno?
Thing I make music with? Well, that makes the
No.
music for me.
So I spent 20 years in the Navy trying to get stationed on the West Coast because I wanted to go to the Orient, right?
Huh?
Because this before I got married. I thought I'd, all my sailors, oh man, you got to go to Japan, you got to go to PI, you got to go to wherever, Thailand. And I was like, okay, I'm trying to get to the West Coast. Never got there. Spent my entire time on the Gulf Coast or the East Coast. As soon as I retire, I become a consultant. Guess where they send me? Fucking Japan. For 8 months. And you know what I found out? I don't like Japanese women.
Oh wow, that's
That was
it's kind of an
disappointing as
outrageous
fuck.
state.
It was disappointing as fuck. But by that time, I was already married, so it didn't matter.
Let me see.
Mm.
All right. So wait,
So Smurf, how's the wife?
She's good.
She at work still?
Yeah.
Cool. I was wondering why you were on here. So okay, now it makes sense. Wife's at work. You just got off work. Okay, cool.
All right, you know what? That was too short of a story to make a whole song out of, Bob.
No, you don't need to be making no more goddamn songs.
Dude,
about
I'm
me,
making
okay?
a full fucking album, Bob. It's called the song The Ballad of Bob. That's the name of the album, and it's going to be all kinds of different songs. You know, that
Hang
sea
on, I gotta
shanty
go
one
get a
you got to
Diet
pay
Coke.
for, but yeah, we're gonna hook it up, Bob. It's. I mean, what do you think, Smurf? Do you think I can get a full music catalog out of this?
Oh yeah, Bob's gonna be famous.
Yeah, dude. Like Ballads of Bob. I started working on a music video. It's more like flashcards, you know, like it's just a picture. Wasn't the full video because I'm not going to pay for AI. Like they can kiss my ass. They're destroying the environment and driving up chip prices, so they should give me that shit for free. That's where I'm at on it. But I did a song. I did a video for Bob's Nut Kick, and you know how the song starts is, "This is a story about a very short man named Bob." The way the AI depicted him, he looks like Danny DeVito from oh God, what is it? It's Always Sunny in Philly. Like he looks like Frank Reynolds.
Dude, I'm a very handsome man. I'll have you know.
Well, don't worry about it. The Bob and that at the end, everybody's all cheering him and stuff. Like it was hysterical. But yeah, the AI depicted like it's like flashcards, and it's like a different person each time. But one of them definitely looks like Danny DeVito. It's got the three guys vomiting, and Bob's got his foot up like he's kicking him in the nuts. Like, and then there's one with him in the bar stool going through the window. Like,
Only one guy vomited because I only kicked one guy.
I only kicked one guy in the nuts. It wasn't all three, Gam. See, you're fibbing.
Yeah, you kicked the one guy so hard it made the other two vomit.
Yeah.
If they did, then I didn't see it because I had already been escorted out of the property.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have time to cut it together. So I got to do that for like either
I'm
later.
actually thinking about going back to the casino here shortly. I got my very first Social Security check this month, and
You
got
gonna
nothing to do with it.
you gonna be able to go to the casino without drinking?
That's a good point. I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Never done that before. I don't know. I haven't thought about that.
Ian said you may only kick one guy and made him vomit, but all 30 in the bar like basically felt it. I mean, look, you got that low center of gravity, so it's definitely like.
Hey, when you're my height, my weight, and my attitude, you learn early on how to fight and get away.
Dude, you kicked him in the nuts. You didn't like put him in a chokehold and make him tap out.
Well, that's the whole thing. You hit first, you hit hard, and then you fucking move.
Yeah, but you aim for the throat or the eyes. Why the nuts?
Because it puts them on the floor.
Well, you ruptured his sack.
That's not my fault.
You kicked that man in the nuts so hard he had 3 Adam's apples.
That's not my fault. He asked for it.
Like, and then you took his girlfriend home with you.
Negative.
Well, okay, his boyfriend, but you didn't know that at the time.
I didn't take anybody home. I got no fucking Uber all by my lonesome. Yeah.
He got in an Uber.
Well, yeah, I was going on my way out. I told you this. I was on my way out.
Wait a minute. Did the Uber driver drive you home?
Yeah.
So technically, you took the Uber driver home.
Uber driver took me home. How's that?
Oh, well, shit. Okay. Behold
But
the power
yeah,
of Bob. All hail Bob.
that's what happened. No. But no, we don't need to be hearing no more damn song. Make a song. You made a song about Smurf, right?
I made 2 songs about Smurf. Smurf's Big
I
Blue
haven't heard
Dingus
him.
and
That
Smurf's
one I
Second
heard.
Shift.
I haven't heard Smurf's second shift.
Yeah, you did.
Did it?
Yeah, that's the one about him working in the Amazon warehouse and testing out the toys on his cheeks.
I've not heard that.
Yeah, I played it. Well, I played your sea shanty for you, and then I played the second song, and you said Smurf was going to be pissed at me for making the other song.
Oh, that's right. See, even
Right.
without drinking,
And-
I'm still forgetting my.
And you know what Smurf said?
Yeah, you said he liked it.
Dude, he belly laughed. He thought it was hysterical, especially the part where his anus got tough.
That's between you and Smurf. I don't want to get involved.
Hey, what can I say, man? Like the whole
After
thing.
a while, you get calloused.
Yeah, you don't need lube, Bob. Just a little spit, okay? That's a little Smurfy advice to you.
Yeah, well, Bob, don't swing
used
that
to
way.
it,
So
you know.
y'all just go off and play whatever y'all do. I mean, it's not up to me. Not here to judge.
I know you're out there living in the Shire, just enjoying life.
I'm not sure what a shire is, but yeah, I live my life. I probably need to do more with it, but yeah.
I mean, I guess like, the only thing you want to do is like you want to procreate without procreating.
Well, there's nothing wrong with practice.
Well, I mean, I guess
I don't
not.
see it as that problem.
No.
I don't know. What do you think, Smurf? I mean, I'm single.
Yeah, you're single. Ain't nothing wrong with trying to have some fun.
I had to take my profile down off that website.
Yeah, Bob tried out Grinder.
No, it was Match.
Oh, okay. It wasn't Grinder. I thought it was Grinder.
No, it was Match. But I was getting a lot of freaking instant message things, and I wasn't responding to them, and they were getting pissed at me.
Oh no. Were they showing
I
up?
was like,
They didn't come to your house, did they?
no, they didn't know any of that stuff.
Well,
But
thank
I
God
put my
you-
picture. I put my picture out there, and you know, I've forgotten all about it. I went on a couple days later, and I had like, I don't know, 14 messages, and
Oh
there were
God.
3 of them from the same chick, and she was like, "Hey, my name is hit me up," and all. And the next 2 were like, "How come you didn't hit me up?" And I'm still waiting. And I'm like, "Okay, that's enough of this shit." And I deleted the account.
Mm.
There's some clingy bitches out there.
Well, I mean, at least you didn't have to kick anybody in the ovaries.
I would never hit a woman. I ain't never. Well, that's not true. I've hit one woman in my entire life, and I hesitate to call her a woman.
Even if they asked you to?
I ain't never had one ask me to.
Oh God.
I don't know what kind of relationships you've had in your past, but none of the women I've ever been with never asked me to smack them.
Brother. Not smack them, like spank them a little bit. Maybe choke them, pull some hair. The exciting stuff, Bob. Like, man, we're gonna have to toughen you up for this new generation, Bob. Like they're gonna eat you, Bob.
I forgot Melissa was on here. I'm sorry, Melissa. I don't mean to curse so much.
Oh, you meant to curse in front of Melissa.
I didn't know she was on here.
Melissa's upset anyway because like I played the sea shanty and she loved it. And then you came in, you're like, delete that stuff and everything else. And Melissa was just like, why? I love that song. Yeah, she thought it was awesome. She was like, that was one of the best Bob songs. Bob goes down, down, down. On his hands and knees across the 7 seas, Bob goes down, down, down.
Yeah, we don't need a replay.
I didn't replay it.
You're damn near singing a song.
Nah, I can't sing that well. I mean, I'd have to lower my voice down like this and go, Bob goes down, down, down in order to sing it,
That's another thing I've always been in trouble with because You know, I'm a short guy.
Dude, I'll
Notice I
tell you
didn't say,
what,
notice notice I didn't say small. I'm a
dude.
short guy and I've got a voice like somebody who's 6'8".
Dude, I'm telling you what, man. You better be careful because you run across Melissa. Melissa will twist you into a pretzel, sir. Like, I'm not talking physically. Like, if she got a hold of you, you wouldn't know what to do.
She might be married. You don't know.
She's not married.
Oh, okay, maybe you do.
No, I do know. Melissa's cool as shit too.
Oh, I gathered that. I mean, other than that fact that she hangs out with you.
Well, I mean,
I wouldn't have a problem.
that was
going
an
and hanging out
accident.
with Melissa.
Yeah,
She's in the same shit I am. So.
yeah, yeah.
Well, if she's okay with Smurf, then she's okay with me.
Yep. Melissa said with consent. You know, you would have to consent to Melissa. Like, she'd beat you into. I'm telling you,
Oh, well, this is starting to scare me a little bit.
bro. I know women, and women like like you better be on point with that one. Like, you know those little blue pills they sell, Bob. You better pop like 5, maybe 10 of them, and that's just for the first 5 minutes.
I've never had a problem in that area. I'm sorry if you do.
Me, never. I'd be worst case. I just, I'd stop at the store. I'd buy a box of creamsicles, and I'd just take a rubber band and splint the thing. That's all.
I'm gonna have to
Look, I got
rethink
some
this
right here,
whole
Bob.
dating.
See, like you can still see the video. See, look, just take a pair of these, and then I just stack them out like this, and then like this, and then it just runs the whole line of it, and I'm good.
Mm.
And you just splint it in place.
Splint it.
Yeah, because I mean, when I, it's. Let's make sure I got this right. Yeah, it's 1, 2. Yeah, it's about there. Like about like that.
Well, the race was over, so I just figured I'd pop on, and when I heard Smurf,
Oh yeah, when you heard Smurf, you had to come in and say hi to Smurf.
Oh, yeah. I talk to your ass all the time. I rarely get a chance to talk to Smurf.
You heard Smurf, and then it just went off in his head. It was like,
Yep. I see how you roll, Bob. Is it because Smurf doesn't lie on you, huh? I don't lie on you either. I just repeat your stories.
No, you embellished my
Oh, really? Okay. So here you go. Did I embellish this story? You and a friend in the Navy snuck into a drive-thru to watch an adult movie on a hill.
No, that's true.
See?
His name was Ray, by the way.
Yep. His name was Ray. And
yeah, that's true. So
yeah. See? So no lies told.
That was back when they had drive. See, you don't remember this, but they used to have X-rated movie people on the big screens at the drive-thrus back in the day.
Yeah, so Bob and his buddy from the Navy, they snuck into the drive-thru and they went up on a hill where nobody could find them and sat there together and watched the movie.
We were there for 5 minutes, okay? That's how long it was, okay?
damn, it didn't take long at all.
Yeah, I was going to say, way to go there, Speed Racer. Slow down there,
good
Chim
part of
Chim.
the movie. Shit.
God damn, Spritel, calm down.
Well, we had to get them back to the base.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Yes, that's a true story.
Yeah, see? So no embellishment. All right, here you go. Let's go to the first part of the song. You're in a casino. And a guy said, "Get out of my way, old man," and you kicked him in the nuts.
That's true, too.
Okay. He vomited.
That's true, too.
Okay. So no lies told. You were sitting in a bar stool and you got thrown through the front window while sitting in the bar stool, and the bar stool went with you.
Well, yeah, but that was in April.
Okay. But still it happened, right?
Well, yeah.
Okay, so no lies told. Yeah, and what else do we got in that song, Smurf?
Way too much.
The one part I always say it's embellished is, you took home a woman from the bar and it turned out to be a dude. and you
Yeah,
didn't
that whole
care.
he she stuff does not fly with me.
Okay, so that part was embellished. Okay, so
Well, that's
there
kind
you
of a
go.
big
There's well, I'm trying to prove your point. When you were in the Navy, you were a fireman and you handled hose.
Well, that I was a jack of all trades.
Right, but you were a
Fire,
fireman.
firefighting was just one of them.
Right,
I
and you
was
had to
a jack
handle
Jack of all trades does
and you
not
had to
help.
handle hose to put out those fires, correct?
Well, firefighting was one of them, and welding was
Okay.
another one.
So we can check that one off, right? No,
Well,
it's okay. And then
Hey, Biggie's back.
you mess with the wrong pipe, and you end up filling your commanding officer's room with the sewage from the ship.
well, yeah, that happened too.
Yeah, that happened, right? So no lies told there. And then everybody's
It was all night to suck that shit out. Too.
and then well, I believe it, Bob. That's where the down, down, down comes from, right? So let me get this straight then. Everything in that song, when we all yell "The Power of Bob," "All Hail Bob," swipe right because of the dating profile. Yeah, like every word of that song's true, except for you never went home with a chick that turned out to be a dude that was Taiwanese.
The power of Bob compels you.
Right.
The power of Bob compels you.
Yeah, like there's a reason why every song says "All Hail Bob," "Power of Bob," because they're all true stories. That's actually Bob's layout of his life. It really happened. Because when you were drunk telling me your stories, I was sober listening to your stories and memorizing them.
That's just a small part of it.
Right. Well, and that's what I'm saying is that was one song, Bob. Look, we even got an "All Hail Bob" in the chat. Everybody, "All Hail Bob." Right? So that's why I'm saying you got all these other stories, and we just need to write an album. We got Drunk Driving Bob. We got Bob's Nut Kick. We
love Bob stories. Bob.
We got All Hail Bob, which is the sea shanty. Like that's 3 of them. I think we need 8 songs total to make an LP, and then I can sell that shit on Spotify and split the profit with you.
Mm-hmm.
And the $8 a month for Suno, so they don't sue us.
What's Suno?
But you see that? Everybody's got All Hail Bobs in the chat. It's the AI platform that I make the music on. Well, it makes the music. I just type the lyrics.
I often wonder who are these people in your chat. Because, I'm just up.
They're good people.
Sleep. I'm not drinking anymore.
Look, I'll vouch for Biggie. He may be brand new, but man, he's been hanging with us all night. He's tried to go to sleep like 5 times, and you came on, and he was so compelled that he came back to the chat to hang out with us. He was like, "I can't sleep. The power of Bob compels me."
Yeah, we all love Bob stories.
Yeah, like look at it. Read the chat, dude. You think I'm lying?
Look at the chat. I see it.
I
see 6 in here too. There's another one.
We had a couple more girls in here. They might even throw their underwear on the stage at you. Like you're a rock star, Bob.
Yeah. I'm sitting here scratching my chin. I'm growing a beard. I'm wondering about where this.
You got any? The 6 got any new videos out yet?
6 hasn't put out anything new just yet. But I'm sure he's got stuff coming. And Eugene checked out on us. I think I told you that, right?
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah, Eugene got mad because I was making Bob songs. Well, actually, I think he got mad because I wrote "Haters Eat These Nuts" and "Smurf's Big Blue Dingus," and he wasn't happy that I used AI to make them.
Mm.
So he
what Eugene got against me? I didn't do nothing.
What? What do you mean, dude? Everybody loves the damn songs, Bob, whenever I play them.
Yeah, I got
Bro, the first version of Bob's Nut Kick, like I always play the rock and roll version, the 80s ballad rock and roll version, right? There's like 4 different versions of that song because I had to get it perfect, where it was like, yeah, this is the one that actually is a banger. Like, you don't understand. I can only do 10 songs a day, and I use like 4 of them, I think, making that song. because it was just like, yeah, I got to get this perfect. And then I had to add lyrics to it, like, Bob the swipe right, Bob the horny, all hail Bob, the power of Bob. Like, I had to write all that stuff in there because it wasn't in there originally, and it felt empty without it.
Hey, I gotta jump off here for a bit. I gotta call the wife.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Somebody's cracking the whip.
Wife, don't crack the whip, okay? In this house, I
She's on her
crack the
lunch
whip.
break, so I'll talk to her.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be back.
All right, Smurf. Yeah, Bob, like, you can't, like, we take care of you on this end. Like, even when I made the video for, the one song, Bob goes down, 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 right? You know what the video is?
I have no idea.
The video is a not bad looking dude, right? I'm going to say the Bob nut kick didn't come out too flattering, but the other one, the Bob goes down, down, down song, right? He's going to the boat in the Navy, and then like they show him going down deck, and then he's like scrubbing the deck later on, and then like by the end of it, everybody's cheering for him. It's like there's no like dirty stuff in it and anything else. Like he's sailing at night, like, and then you see the twilight, like you see the sun come up and shit.
I didn't get to see a lot of the sunrises. I was down in the hole.
Right. So what the hell, Bob? I didn't lie again. Bob goes down, down, down. You go down into the bottom of the ship.
Well, it's called the fire. We call it the hole.
I never said that you like did stuff with people. I always said you just went down, down, down. You went down into the hold.
Hole. Hole.
See? You even corrected me because you knew what you were talking about.
Well, that's just what we call it. Hey, where you going? I'm going to the hole. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where you work.
Yeah, you went down the bottom. Down, down, down. Always threw you below decks.
I worked down in the hole until they threw me out of the hole because I
All right.
I pissed off a bunch of commodores and admirals and stuff because I dropped the power to the submarines.
Well, I mean, what can I say? I didn't put that part. Maybe I should have put that part in the song.
I don't know if I told you that story.
No, man, you're going to make me write a song. In a big metal tube, Bob had all the lube, and they got mad because the power went out. Like, just go off and go ham on it. That's all.
Well, I was working as an oil king before I became a hull tech, damage control hull tech.
So wait, you're a hull tech?
That was my rate, yes. That was my job.
Okay, so
it's called a hull maintenance technician.
Spell that word again. Hull.
Correct.
Okay.
But anyhow, I was working down in the hole as an oil king, and one of my jobs was to switch from because we were steaming, the boiler was steaming. I was working down in the fire room, and we were switching from the standby tank to the online tank at midnight, and the submarines were drawing power from us, the ship. So when I switched, I didn't do a BSMW, which is called a bottom sediment in the water.
BDSM, got it.
Test because our centrifuge was broken, so we always gun decked it. And so when I switched tanks, unbeknownst to me, there was about 7 feet of water in that standby tank, and water doesn't burn very good.
Why not?
So
dude, Twisted's wife, Tink, she can burn water. Not even joking. She burned water.
I don't. So anyhow, the fires go out in the boiler, and of course the steam stops going to the turbines, and therefore we have no power. And the submarines, which may or may not have specials on them, you might say, they don't like it when they don't have power. So it caused a big ruckus, and the Marines come running around with their guns because that's what they live for. They run down the hallways with their rifles and, knock people over. That's what they live for. They just love it when it's called a security alert. And so I was up in front of the chain first thing in the morning, the next morning, and they threw me out a hole and sent me a message.
Oh yeah. Yeah, see, like that's going to be a song next time you come on top. It's going to be a whole song right there.
That was just a day in the life.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, and these guys are here for it, you know, like they love it.
Anybody else on that boat would have been thrown out the Navy.
So
But because I was so well liked, Master Chief Duke, that was his name, Master Chief Duke. He was like, "I'll take him." So that's how I got out of the hole and went up to the HP shop because.
So Master Chief Duke got you out of the hole. Gotcha.
Well, no, they were going to throw me out the Navy. Master Chief Duke kept them from throwing me out the Navy.
Even after all that service that you did, they were going to throw you out?
No, this was early on. This was like my first 6 months I was on the boat.
Hi. Yeah, well, that's definitely going to be a song. I'm going to have to go revisit this conversation when my brain works. I'm drinking my second energy drink, staying awake here.
I don't think I've ever had one of those energy drinks. I probably did go now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot to break down right there.
Yeah, I'm like the only sailor within the Navy for 20 years. Never drink coffee and don't have any tattoos.
There we go. See, right there, that's a verse, Bob.
Well, that cost me a lot of money when I'm 18. They were all like, "Can you be a sailor and drink coffee? How can you be a sailor without having tattoos?" I spend my money on women.
Spend your money. There you go, Bob. That sounds like a song lyric right there. Spend my money on women and wine, but I couldn't tell you where I spent last night. Sounds like it should be in a rock song for some reason, doesn't it, Bob?
Mm. And I'm hoping it's not done. And if I can get another gig going and see what it comes up.
I mean, do you really want to get another gig going?
I'd like to do one more, to be honest with you. Just one more. Yeah, one more project so I can say, yep, I put them on software. I did that. You know, one more time.
Cutting out, Bob. You must be away from the mic.
Yeah, I'd like to do one more.
Just one more. Just to prove you can.
Well, no, not that I know I can. I mean, hell, I'm the best there is. But no, I like helping people.
You're modest, Bob.
No, I am the best there is. No doubt. I mean,
oh, shit. All hail Bob.
Ask anybody.
Ask any man you see along the 7 seas. They'll tell you all hail Bob.
Actually, if you go and look at my LinkedIn account, there's one recommendation on there. And, of course, it's from a woman.
Oh, shit. Bob. Really?
Oh, yeah. It's a big, long paragraph. She wrote it up. She's a great girl, too. I mean,
did you
project I did.
You were a personal hull tech, weren't you?
I wasn't a personal hull tech. I was a hull tech.
Yeah, but I mean, for her, you're a personal hull tech. You're checking the bottom.
For her, I had retired and I was doing consulting work for her. Well, actually, for her company.
Yeah. In 2026, they call that prostitution, Bob.
Well, then they better make it legal because I want to do it one more time.
Well, shit. Go, Bob. Go big or go home. Look at that. All hail Bob in the chat again, Bob.
Well, that's just Melissa.
Yeah, but what? Oh, so what? Melissa ain't important now? Is that what we're trying to say
no,
here?
Melissa is very important, but
you know, like Ian and Six, like Six said, "Oh my."
See, I Chat on the top. Oh, okay. I've got top chat on. I don't have live chat on.
Yeah, you got to turn on the live chat.
Yeah, that way I see it.
Yeah. You always got to turn on the live chat. I mean, half the stuff some of these guys will say you won't see.
Stuff some of these guys say I probably shouldn't see.
I mean, why? They're all cheering you on, Bob. That, like, come on now. We're talking about Ian here. Ian is the only person to come onto the mic and be like, "I love you guys." Not in a gay way. I love you guys. He specified not in a gay way. So, you know.
Ian asked me a question. He wants to know what's wrong with Japanese women. Okay, this is going to come out ugly, Ian. But you asked, so I'll tell you.
Oh shit.
I like women that have breasts, and most 100% Japanese women don't have breasts. Okay?
Yeah. Like Taiwanese women in particular, you know, don't have breasts.
They just don't. Okay. Now, if you get a mixed, blood Japanese girl, then yes, they do. But
Wait, they got to have mixed blood.
yeah, it's like half Japanese, half American. That happens a lot over there. They got some big old boobies.
Really?
Either that or they went under the knife. One of the two.
I mean, yeah, like, you know, nowadays, like, that stuff is like you're done in they have them like In-N-Out burgers. You place your order on the size and they just do it and you're done.
Never been to an In-N-Out burger.
Well, me neither, but I'm pretty sure that's how it's done. That's why they call it In-N-Out.
You know, they should build one of those over here on the East Coast.
I don't know about that. Some stuff needs to stay on the West Coast. Some stuff needs to stay on the East Coast. Some stuff needs to stay in the South. Some stuff needs to stay up north. Gives you a reason to go visit different places of the country. If you had everything in one spot, you'd never leave. Yeah, Melissa ate In-N-Out tonight.
Well, I've been to more places than most people could even think about.
Yeah, I've heard. We've heard tale told.
Some good, some bad.
Yeah. And the same thing with the stories. Some are good, some are bad.
Y'all should come visit. Melissa, where is visiting? Come where?
Oregon.
Oregon? I'm not sure about Oregon.
Yeah, I mean, Bob's a little worried, Melissa. Last time he was in Oregon, you know, he allegedly, we're going to say allegedly now, he allegedly got in trouble on the boat because he went ashore and he walked into a bar. The bartender gave him the wrong change and he kicked the dude in the nuts and then took home the female bartender. Allegedly.
I've actually never been to Oregon or Washington State, even though I have, well,
wow, I've been to both.
My sister-in-law, my wife's sister, lives just outside of Seattle.
Really? Yeah, I've been to both.
Yeah.
I used to have family that lived in Walla Walla, Washington. Walla Walla, yeah, Washington. Can't make that shit up.
She was actually one of the only people on my wife's family side that actually liked me.
Oh, I mean, maybe she wanted to sleep with you, Bob.
No, I don't think it would go that far, but
well, you never know. Bob, it's you we're talking about here, buddy.
The rest of them didn't much care for me because I was not how you say, I wasn't tall, and I smoked and I drank, and none of them do any of that shit. They're all very God-fearing people.
Well, good for them.
So I just didn't fit in with the family, but that was okay.
Walla Walla onions, is that true? I don't know. They sent me out there. I was out in like a mountain range. So they had like a big ass house. And it was crazy because it had like water cooling pipes that ran through the house. And I was like, well, how's that work in the summer? Because it pumped cold water through them during the winter. Like it cycled water. I'm like, well, what do you guys do in the summer? They're like, it's hot water goes through them. Really? It was cool. It was cool. was
I
really
think
good.
groundwater is at a constant, like, I don't know, 68 degrees,
Something like that. But the house was nice and cool. The outside wasn't.
Well, if you got water going through the house, then it's kind of 68 degrees all the time, regardless of winter or summer, right?
I mean, well, not necessarily. It was crazy. Like, I mean, this pipe was huge, Bob. Like, you would have cut into it and probably filled the house with shit, but it was a big pipe. Like, it was really, really big.
Melissa would get along great with my daughter.
Damn. A stoner heathen.
Last time I went over to my daughter's house, I went in her backyard, and she's got like 3 freaking greenhouses growing. Like, I'm like, what are you doing? Selling it? She's like, no, that's just for me and Mike.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm like, whatever. She's got her own thing going. She's good at it.
Don't tell Smurf about that. He'll move in. Smurf smokes. I've never met anybody like it. The outside of like maybe Willie Nelson. I don't think anybody could keep up smoking with Smurf. I think even Snoop Dogg would struggle with that shit.
I don't know. My dad, she's never around me when she does it, but I mean, she's got her own business and makes good money at it now. So,
Yeah, I mean, Smurf's that dude that walks in. He's like, "Let me get a pound of this, a pound of that. Okay, I'll be back next week."
I don't think she sells it to anybody. I think it's just for her and her husband.
Well, yeah, he goes into dispensaries.
I think they're starting. I think they're supposed to start opening dispensaries here in Virginia too, aren't they?
I mean, I might have to come visit you, Bob, if they do. It's on the East Coast. It's not that far of a drive. I can finally get my weed back. I haven't smoked weed in years. A good friend sent me some one time, and I know I've got Melissa probably yelling at me in the chat. You just give me a P.O. box. Melissa's been like wanting to hook me up forever. So's Beans, actually. Beans doesn't even smoke, I don't think. Beans is like, yeah, it's legal here. I'll just send you some. Also, a win for stoners everywhere. The Supreme Court has ruled that you can smoke weed and still own guns. I don't know if you heard about that or not, Bob. Shit, did I lose Bob? Bob, where'd you go, buddy? Fuck is Bob? I didn't lose my stream, did I? I'll be pissed. Let me check. Did we lose Bob? No, Bob's still here. He just like cut out for some reason.
Oh, that's because I turned my mic up.
Oh, I thought you were looking for like, looking through your
Dispensaries in Virginia.
I thought you were looking through that Grinder profile again, Bob.
No, I was looking up, does Virginia have marijuana dispensaries? And they said yes.
But medical card only, right? Not recreational?
No.
They got recreational now?
No, you're right. It's medical card only.
Yeah. Yeah.
Says recreational adult use marijuana is legal to possess and grow, which is why my daughter does it. But legal retail sales are not scheduled to launch until July 1st of this next year.
What I should do is get you guys to send me seeds.
I'm not sending you nothing.
Well, they're legal to send through the mail, believe it or not. Even in states that are illegal, because there's no THC in them.
Go to my daughter's place. Hey, can you give me some of your seeds? She'd be like, Dad, what the hell's going on?
She'd just be like, for who? And you'd be like, this dude online who fucking is in the legal state. She'd be like, that poor man. And then you can be like, he's my friend. He wrote songs about me. Here they are.
She's overly protective, so she'd probably hire an investigator to check you out.
That's fine. As much that I have allegedly done in my past, Bob, my record is squeaky clean. Disturbingly, like when I say disturbingly clean, Bob, I mean disturbingly clean. Like I don't exist. A speeding ticket, maybe.
I can't say the same. I spend a little.
Well, the reason why you haven't seen seeds in weed in years is because of the hybriding they do. Like when they hybrid them, it's like basically a one-shot deal. So most plants nowadays do not produce seeds, which is why I'm always like, if somebody's got seeds, send them to me, right? What they do is they cut the plant at a certain point and clone the plant. They just grow that plant. They'll keep cutting it, and keep it growing. So it's like they bred the seeds out of them. So this way, like, that's why you have people that have actual, like, you know, licensed dispensary and all that, and medicinal brands. You know, like you'll get a certain strain of weed and you can always get that strain of weed, is because they're just clones. They're growing the clones. They have the original seeds, I'm sure. I'm sure they have some seeds, but they're not giving them out to the public, so they have their own special secret sauce. It's just like those herbs and spices at KFC. They're not giving away their trade secret.
Well, I don't have to deal with my daughter. She does whatever she does, and as long as it doesn't affect the law, then I've told her. I said, you know, you're an adult. You're free to do what you want.
I mean, shit. Even if it does affect the law, then it's still like her business.
Well, I mean, if it does affect the law, I have an issue with it, and she knows that. So
you said that wrong. You're supposed to say, if I have to bail you out of jail, then you're in fucking trouble.
Yeah, that would be a problem too. She knows that. She's never been put in jail.
Never?
Although she has. No, she's never been put in jail. Although she has bailed me out.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you're Bob. Of course she has. You kick some guy's... He's got glass testicles now because you kicked the two that he had naturally and crushed them.
Well, I didn't know it was her until you get out. They let you out of jail and they process it and give you your stuff back. And then you walk through this door and it's like this little, I don't know, foyer kind of place.
Yeah.
And she was sitting there. And I was like, right at that moment, I was thinking, I wonder if they'll put me back in jail. She was pissed.
Well, the only time I ever, like, went to jail, right, is I got in trouble when I was younger, drinking, and the cops basically turned me over to my mom. No charges pressed or anything, because I was walking home from a woods party, and they stopped me and got me. And then they were bragging how my mom was going to beat the shit out of me when she came in. And I was all hammered and being an asshole. And I basically told them, because I was like 16 at the time. And I told them, I was like, my mom's going to come in here, probably smack me in the head once, tell me never to do this shit to her again because I made her get out of bed. And that'll be the end of it. And they're like, yeah, right, your parents are going to kill you, blah, blah, blah. Man, my mom came in, smacked me in the head. So don't you ever pull this shit again. Threw me in the fucking car and I went home. I smiled as I was walking out of that police station. But then as an adult, I got accused of something I didn't even do. Like legit, all kinds of shit that I did actually do. I got nailed for something I didn't do. They threw me in with a murderer. Like no joke. One of the cellmates was a murderer and told me he was a murderer. Because when I came walking into the jail cell, they were like, yeah, you don't belong here. And I was just like, well, this is going to go real bad real fast. You know, nighty night, keep your butthole tight. And, but they were like real cool. Instead, they were like, you don't belong here. Yo, we got you while you're in here. And then,
I'm somebody's bitch.
Well, it wasn't even, I was somebody's bitch. It was like Pookie and Ray Ray that I had sold their boss fucking video games, you know? Like, oh, yeah, man, you the game dude. Yeah, I'm the game dude. Yeah, oh, you work here. Yeah, that's me. Oh, okay. What'd you do allegedly? And then I told him, man, that's some fucked up shit. And one guy was a murderer, right? I don't have any of that shit on my record. because I went to court and it was all dismissed and, you know, all that stuff. And the girl was found to be lying about shit. Like, I'll tell you what, I got bailed. Like, as I'm getting like comfortable in that bunk and thinking about my life and rethinking my life, because really didn't want to fucking be in jail. Like, I got to stay away from this goofy bitch that put me in here. Yeah, it was about that time that you get off the floor, you know, get your stuff. Come on, come with me. You're bailed out. Someone loves you is what I was told. I walked down. It's my fucking dad sitting there. 2 days earlier, my dad tried to give me like $300 while we're at the bar and I was shooting pool. And I said, Dad, I ain't taking your money. If I ever need money, I'll hit you up. But I'm good. I work 60, 80 hours a week. You know what I mean? I don't get in trouble. None of that shit. Yeah, I drink and smoke and all that, but I keep it to myself. My dad's like, okay, you know, but I give this to your brother all the time, you know, like the one brother always took that shit off my dad. And I was like, yeah, but I'm not him. I make my own money. You know, I've always stood on my fucking own. So my fucking dad, right? I get bailed. I go walking down the stairs and all that. And they still got the cuffs on me because I'm being released on bail, but they're walking me out of the jail or whatever. And there's my dad with the bail bondsman. He looks over at me. He goes, man, you don't fuck around. When you say you'll call me when you need money, you really fucking meant it. It was hysterical. But yeah, that's the only time. And like my dad was real fucking cool about it because he's like, yeah, I know you didn't do this shit. We were just talking about this at the bar, how loopy that bitch is. Like, yeah, I didn't do this. Like, I actually didn't do this.
Shit, I had to go to jail.
Well, I guess so. You know Bob. I think everybody that knows Bob has to go to jail at one point in their life.
Why did you have to go to jail, Smurf?
I had to go to jail because I was late paying child support.
He's lying, dude. That is not why Smurf had to go to jail. Tell him the truth, dude. So
I thought everybody was late paying child support.
So before Smurf was working at Amazon, he was working at Spencer's Gifts.
I remember that place.
Yeah. You remember the back wall? It was adults only?
I thought the whole store was adults only.
Yeah. Well, Smurf was in there and he was working by himself. And yeah, man. You know, he was like, let me see if this works. Let me see if that works. And that's really why they hired him at Amazon to test out the stuff he tests out. But he was technically stealing product from the store by, you know, hiding it in his butt.
Okay, Smurf, now that he's done lying on you, won't you tell me why you really went to jail?
I was ordered to pay child support out of each week's check, and I didn't find out till 2 weeks later that they weren't sending anything yet. So that meant that I had to go up there myself in person to the courthouse and make the payment. And I didn't know that until it was too late.
Man,
I had to go to work that day too. The day that they came and arrested me, took me to jail.
You had a vindictive ex.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You don't know the half of that one.
She wanted your ass in jail.
That's putting it lightly.
Dude, in jail, chained to a bed, like, whoo-wee.
I dealt with that. But
yeah, well, now Smurf's got an amazing wife. She actually is amazing. She's great people. Yep. I'm not lying. Ask Smurf. I'm not lying.
I believe you.
Wait, well, now you believe shit, Bob? What else? You know, every other time you're lying. I never kicked no guy in the nuts in the casino. Wait, yeah, I did. I never got thrown through a plate glass window while sitting in a bar stool. Oh, wait, yeah, I did. I never took a Taiwanese hooker home with me. Oh, wait.
Was a lie.
She paid me. I didn't pay her. See?
Yeah, well.
You know. Come on now, Bob.
Fortunately, I was only married one time, so I never had an ex to pay child support to.
Yeah.
Well, it sucked because I was working and I had to work that day. And then I couldn't.
Did you lose your job?
No,
Nah, they
Well, that's
wouldn't.
good because then you wouldn't be able to pay child support.
I don't think.
no,
I don't think I've
no.
ever
My
heard of
boss
Smurf getting
actually
fired.
My boss actually paid my bail. I had to work it off.
I don't think Smurf's ever been fired. Now I'm thinking of it. He usually quits. I think the whole time I've
Yep.
known him, he's always just quit jobs. You know.
Well, there was Denny's,
Yeah. Well,
and
right.
and there was
And
the
then
bar.
the bar. Yeah. The bar with the waitress. Yeah, but Bob, man, Bob, I can't believe you canceled your online account because women were talking to you.
Well, the problem was that I wasn't talking back because I wasn't checking it every freaking hour.
Well, yeah, so. I mean, what were they like? How dare you stand me up like this?
But that one girl was, yeah, she was just like, "Hey, you haven't responded to me in
Did
been a
you?
couple days, blah blah blah." And
So, Bob, did you take a picture of your winky and send it to her?
no, it was just
Well,
a picture of my face.
Well, yeah, but if you
And
sent
I
her,
didn't send it to her.
but
I
if you
posted
sent
it
your
to
lower
the-
half like a picture to her, you could have been like, "Good things come to those who wait. Don't message me till I message you." And then she would have been so enamored, Bob, and fallen so far, like in lust with you that she might have just like left
Like,
you alone
they're
at
like,
that
look
point.
here,
She-
motherfucker. Why are you on here if you ain't gonna fucking answer me back? Damn it.
yeah.
Well, that's pretty much that's pretty much what she was saying, Smurf. And I was just like, okay, this website's just not for me.
How dare you not answer me back?
Yeah, I that kind of freaked me out. I was like, no, this is not for me. Just delete this whole account here. And it was only up there for like 3 days.
I'm just trying to get laid.
Yeah, I
This bitch is
mean,
hating on
well,
me.
then
Damn.
again, Ian's got to kind of he's trying to save you here, Bob. He said that you don't have to take a picture when it's a glory hole.
I'm not following what he's saying. I know what a glory hole is, but I'm not following what
Well,
he's
you,
saying.
you don't have
here.
to take a picture of it in the glory hole, so you just go to the glory hole.
I've never been to one.
Well, Bob, there's a first time for everything with you, and we know about your adventures, so it could be an exciting tale.
I'll take I'll take his response, or I'll take his word for it. How's that?
He didn't say he went to the glory hole. He's just saying you don't have to take a picture. Dude, we can't, not everybody's adventurous like you, Bob.
Yeah,
Well, maybe Smurf is a little bit, but that he makes $100K a week on OnlyFans, so you can't really blame the dude.
That's another thing. I've never signed up for any OnlyFans. I don't have any of them.
I
I don't get those chicks, man. I just don't get it. Well, no, I do. I
What
get them.
you want to pay some random chick just to see her
No.
naked?
Yeah,
That's my point.
What the hell?
I don't get the dudes who sign up to see those chicks.
The simps.
Yeah, I don't get that.
So it's very simple, Bob. There was a point in time, not very long ago, when if you approached a girl and said, "Hey, I'm kind of digging you. Can I get your number?" You lost your job. They like shamed you publicly and then went on social media and shamed you again for asking them out. Now, if you're a cute guy, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, of course." But if you weren't what they were looking for, that's what they did. So guys younger guys got a little bit gun shy with the whole like approaching a girl. And I knew a guy once who asked 42 girls in a row out until one of them said yes. Like, no joke. Like, he asked every woman that he saw, like, "Hey, you want to hang out tonight? Hey, you want to hang out tonight? Hey, no, ooh, Like, he wasn't even doing any like cheesy lines or anything. Just, "Hey, you want to hang out tonight?" And I kept saying, like, "Damn, bro, you're persistent." He's like, "Well, yeah, man. What's the worst thing they can say is no?" And then you just walk away and ask the next one. Okay, that made sense to me. But in the modern day and age, he was just, he was like 19. He's just trying to get a little.
Okay, well,
At a college party.
Go to the bar.
You know? I mean, I'll tell you the story about my buddy Guido had the most impressive fucking thing I've ever seen at one of those college parties with a stunningly gorgeous chick. Was amazing what he pulled. But I'll get to that in a minute. But, there was a point in time, Bob, where all the girl had to say was no, I'm not interested in you. And then the guy would just move on to the next one. But something changed where either guys got real aggressive, or the girls got real like, oh my God, you're a creep, and got some kind of kick, jolly power out of just shaming the shit out of the guy. And they would destroy people's lives. So some guys got gun shy where, I'm not, fuck that. Aziz, what's his name? Ansari, was it? I think that's his name, right? He was on Parks and Rec, Smurf. You know what I'm talking about? He was a comedian. Mm-hmm. And he went out on a date with this girl, and like, he thought he was going to get something. He, was really full court pressing her. She said no. He went home. He lost his entire fucking career. Like overnight for that shit.
Because he asked a girl out on a date?
No, because he asked her for a BJ. But, it's still just, yeah, but well, what's wrong with asking? It's not like he grabbed her head and, did all kinds of shit to her. He like just asked her when they got back to her place. And she like went on a whole tirade. So guys got a little gun shy there. And as far as the coolest thing I've ever seen at a college party, my buddy Guido, God rest his soul. He's a bigger dude too. Like big Scottish dude, like 6'4". Probably was at this point in time, he was hardcore partying. I'm going to say he was just under 400 pounds, right? Old buddy is at the party and he's looking around and he saw this girl. And I was like, bro, you ain't got a shot. And like, I mean, she was like, Bob, this is one of those like, holy shit, why isn't she in like, she should be in movies and stuff. Like, this chick is hot, right? Like, she's one of those girls that's so hot when you're like, damn, she's hot. She makes you look ugly just by saying it. And Guido walks up to her and he goes, you want to go back to my place? She goes, with you? He's like, well, look, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to go back to my place. I'm going to think about you and, spank the monkey. Or you can be there for it. She said, okay. Bro, he took her home.
Things have definitely changed.
Yeah, I mean, that was the 90s. But still, he took her back. Like, I was like, holy shit, that worked. Like, what? And his philosophy was the same as the one dude I knew when I was like in my teens.
You got somebody from the raid earlier.
You're never going to know if you try. What's that?
You got somebody from the raid back again.
Oh, Oreo. Oh, I'm still alive. Yes, Oreo. I'm still alive. I mean, it's only been, what are we at? 7 hours? Some streams go till for 8-9 hours. Some streams go for 4 or 5 hours. I'm talking with good people. I haven't had Smurf on here in a while.
We've had streams go till 12 hours.
Yeah, we've had 12-hour streams. We've got Bob on here talking, and Bob's sober. All hail the power of Bob. We're all proud of him, and we're sorting out Bob having songs sung about him. He's like, I don't know about that song, and we're trying to explain to him like, you actually did this shit. And even then,
I talk a lot more when I've been drinking.
Yeah, well,
I haven't been drinking in a while.
Yeah, but the whole thing, Bob, is that, technically your name's Bobby. So if I'm writing songs about a guy named Bob, it's not necessarily you. If I wrote a song about a guy named Bob who went to a horse ranch and had sex with all the cows in the horse ranch, I don't know why there'd be cows at a horse ranch, but, regardless of this, and his name was Bob, would that be you? Did that happen?
No.
So it was only 2 cows. Okay, I got it. But still, just the point, Bob. That's just it. They're fun songs. They're fun. You got to laugh. Laugh, man. Laugh. Don't be so
They're
serious.
they're cool. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal.
I want you to have fun, Bob. Like, we try to do the comedy. We try to have fun. Your stories are epic and legend. Like, I mean, I said all hail Bob. Friggin' Melissa, all hail Bob.
Yeah, that
Like-
seemed to have caught on.
Like one dude shit his pants that subscribed to me because I played the Bob song. And it was before you came on. And then you came on. And I was like, yeah, it's basically like different tales that Bob's told. And he's like, wait, the Bob song's real? I'm like, yes, all except for the, him taking a woman home that turned out to be a dude. That wasn't real, but the rest of it, every lyric is real. And he was like blown away. He was like, wow, all hail Bob. Because nobody has that interesting of a life, Bob.
You don't know the fucking half of it.
I mean, I haven't told, like I've kept the story that you told about the, how you guys used to.
There he goes again. He's going to go down the rabbit hole.
You used to sit there and you would take the horseshoes and instead of throwing them at the peg, you guys used to pull your pants down and like throw them and try and get a ringer,
Hail the sea sprayed sailor.
What's up, real Arthur Morgan, real technically. Good to see you. It's going good. Hopefully yours is going well as well. Yeah, the way you guys used to take the life preservers and like, or take a cherry, put it in your belly button, and you have to crawl on your hands and knees and suck it out of the fattest guy's belly,
That only happens when you cross the line.
Right, see? And that's just it. I'm going to write a song now called Bob Crosses the Line.
Oh, that's great.
I got a plaque. My wife mounted it for me on the wall here.
See, we're going to have to do that, dude. That song's going to be, he got a plaque for sucking a cherry out his belly button.
It's for crossing the line. They give you a plaque.
Right. Well, I mean, Bob Cross the Line is what the name of the song's going to be.
It's called being a shellback. Okay, so you go from being a pollywog to a shellback when you cross the line, and that's part of what you gotta do.
So you shot your pollywogs and you became a shellback. Right. See? Like, we can write these lyrics, Bob. I'm a little tired right now, so I can't really rhyme them well, but we'll get them there. It takes me a minute to like formulate everything in my brain and all that stuff. And when I'm tired, it doesn't link up right. Like, you know how hard it is to link all through the night. Well, how do you link all through the night to something? Bob caused a giant fright. That doesn't work in a good, fun song, But all through the night, Bob was every sailor's delight. Man, that tells a story about Bob and how he's motivating the crew.
You always got to put that bent on it, don't you? You got a problem there.
Am I
He
wrong?
can't help himself if you haven't noticed there.
Am I wrong?
I noticed.
That's a lyric in the song, bro.
That's where he always goes.
Yeah, I think he needs to go talk to somebody about that.
Come on now. Like the whole song is about a man going.
No, does he like bananas for the taste and not the shape, or does he like them for the shape and not the taste?
I mean, that's just it. Like seriously, Bob, I want you to think about what we've done with this music. Like we play the sea shanty, and like everybody can hear. Like, if you listen to the lyrics of the song, there's nothing there that says anything bad about Bob,
I need a beer.
You go down, down, down to the hole.
That's where I work.
Right. You go down, down, down to the hole. I got you.
Yeah, okay.
Right. And then that's just it. Was there any women down in the hole with you?
Negative.
Right. So you had to climb over many men, right?
I don't like where this is going.
What are you talking about? Like, did
I
you
don't like to climb over anybody?
Did you have to scrub the fucking deck on your hands and knees? Didn't you tell us that story?
That's part of what you do down there. You scrub. It's called a deck plate.
Right. So I mean, all right. Hold on. Hold on. Let me look. Let me. let me do this real quick.
We don't need to be writing no more damn songs about
Let
me. Okay?
let me see. We got to go to the lyrics. I gotta hear the lyrics. Too.
I'm tired, y'all. I gotta get some sleep.
Bob was a young man when the seas came a calling. Signed up.
I didn't really have a choice.
Right. But hold on. When the seas came a calling, he signed up for the Navy. He was so drunk he was falling down, 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 down.
I didn't sign up. The judge put me in the Navy.
Into the belly of the ship.
Over many men climbed Bob. Not a woman to be found. So drunk was he. He went down, down, down.
Ships sway and go.
I'm going to pop off here and let you.
Right. Yeah. Ships
deal with
sway
him.
and go. So does Bob down below. Go down, Bob. Right.
I'll
see, you're
y'all.
down in the hole.
I'll see y'all.
How are these? Tell me these lyrics are wrong.
They're just misconstrued.
No, you're misconstruing them because you got a dirty mind.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I mean, every day and night, Bob's every sailor's delight. Because you used to make them all laugh and all that. You told us about this.
I'm going to bed.
Bob, what the fuck?
I'm tired.
What do you mean?
Gotta sleep.
Now you're tired. It's only 3 a.m, Bob. You
Hard.
damn it, Bob. You got to learn to party later. Without
Well,
beer.
I don't party anymore. Oh well.
Everybody loves you too, Bob. Look, everybody all hail Bob. Yeah, look at
y'all
that.
Take care.
Look at the chat, dude. Look, love you,
I
good,
see
Bob.
it.
Good night. All hail Bob. Like everybody loves you, Bob.
All right. Well, y'all take care. I'm going to try to get some sleep.
All right,
I don't know if I. What do I got to do? I got to go get some drugs tomorrow. That's what I got to do.
Oh, but shit! Don't say it like that, Bob.
Well, I mean, I got to go to the pharmacy.
Oh, I see. I got you.
These are
Well,
prescription drugs.
right. Just make sure that when you take the little blue pill, you give it like 15 minutes to kick in. Okay.
That one I don't have. So.
Well, I mean, Bob, like if you're going to be doing this tender stuff and hooking women on the line like that, I mean,
All right, y'all take care.
Well, wait,
I'll talk to you later.
You did say you canceled your Grinder account, right?
Good night, Bob. Have a good one, Bob.
All right, brother. Have
Later.
a good night, Bob. We love you, Bob. All hail Bob. Power of
All
Bob.
hail Bob.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Bob. See, like once you read the lyrics and you realize what the song's about, like Bob was an innocent sailor. He was drunk when he signed up, he went down, he said he worked down in everybody said, all hail Bob. He worked down in the hole. You heard him. He worked that hole good. All hail Bob. God damn. Now I got to write 7 more. Yo, Bob told a whole story. I got to write a song. I marked the timestamp. It happened right at 6 hours and 26 minutes. I've got to write down I've got to write lyrics now, Smurf. And I'm too tired to write them. I kind of want to write it on stream and just get it hammered out, but I'm fucking tired.
Oh shit! I don't know, Ian. I don't know how long I'll be off. It's yet to be determined.
Yeah, the man is a product of life himself. That's right. Yeah, Ian says he loves Bob and not in a gay way. I mean, Bob would have to be a chick for Melissa to say, love you, Bob, and, be in a gay way. So, just saying
Bob's
there.
cool as fuck.
Yeah, Bob is cool as fuck. He's fun, too. He jokes around. He actually said, I don't even mind the songs. So, good on Bob. I think he just, once I said that, I cut together a full-length 8-track album with a bonus track, and I cut Bob in for half the profit. I think all of a sudden he was like, oh, you know what? That could work. You know, the only thing that pisses me off about this AI shit is I can't get Six to play the drums on it. Oh, but
Have one of his videos in the background with him playing the drums. That'd be cool as fuck.
yeah, yeah. I mean, well, I like I said, I did actually make AI like pretty much like still frames. Like it tried to tell me it was stringing it together like it's a video, but it's some bullshit. And I was just like, that's cool. The pictures work. Oh yeah, Ian's saying like, hey Smurf, maybe you can get on with Gam and David and jam games. It ain't working.
Yup.
Yeah, maybe I can. You know, we got
One thing about that David man, he's a dickhead. That's all I gotta say about him.
He is, but I can't really call him a dickhead because David hooked me out with something fucking fantastic. So Fortnite's doing this thing with sprites, right? Like they're basically at this point, it's just random luck of the draw what you get out of the box. The rarest sprites in the game, 2 of them. You have the Galaxy Reaper, 1 in 300 million chance of finding it. Then you have the Galaxy 0 point sprite, 1 in 250 million of finding it. David got me the fucking Galaxy sprite last night.
Nice.
Yeah, like hooked me up, but he was like, "Hey, dickhead, you need to log into the game." It was like 2:30 in the morning. I'm like, "What?" And then
Ian, you don't even know, bro. Fortnite pisses me off. It screws me over all the time.
Yeah, so Smurf will log in. He's got like all kinds of skins that he bought on his account. But for some reason, every time he logs in, it won't load that account up. It loads up a different account with no skins to it. And then halfway...
Yeah, like I'm a completely brand new freaking player.
And then I'll be
what?
like, all right, Smurf, I'm done playing for the night. Yeah, me too, bro. And he'll log out of it. I'll be like, let's go one more round. He'll log in and he'll have all his skins. And he'll be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so stupid.
Biggie's back again. Damn, brother. He's waking up. He's like nightmares. He's like, I watched this dude stream. He's still fucking painting and talking shit. And it's late night.
At this point, Biggie, you might as well just stay on. Listen. Keep it on.
I do think that's funny. Yeah. Bob's on bended knees all across the 7 seas. All hail Bob. See, like, once I read lyrics, though, he couldn't deny them, could he? Huh. Ian's like, I've been drinking this whole time. Didn't want to say it in front of Bob.
That's all right. I've been smoking this whole time.
Yeah. Yep. And yep, we all yell, all hail Bob.
Oh, if you ever come this way, Melissa, you should stop by.
You'll be shocked if you ever saw what Smurf looked like, though. Because, him having the name Smurf is like, it's like Tiny Zeus Lister. Everybody calls him Tiny, but then you see him and you're like, damn, you're Debo from Friday. Like, what the fuck? Smurf's like 6'4", lanky as fuck. Like, he's the opposite of what a Smurf would be. They only call him Smurf because, when he was younger, he was playing out in the yard and they were climbing over a barbed wire fence and the barbed wire broke and wrapped around his winky and choked it till it was blue. So they're like, oh, you got a Smurf penis. Then he was like, yo, what can I say? I couldn't let this thing drag around on the ground behind me. Like I had to use something to tie it up. And, he's just been Smurf ever since. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. So what else has been up in the land of fancy Smurf? Wait, did I lose Smurf? I was tapping out my
No, you
balls.
didn't. You didn't lose, Smurf.
So yeah,
Nothing fancy.
you want to talk about shitty, dude? You know, like the other night we were talking, I was like, yeah, I kind of, been checking out these PC games and all this stuff. I was like, almost like, yeah, Smurf, you should get a PC. And then I thought about it. I was like, yeah, PCs are ridiculously priced right now. Like, it's
I've
not
just
like,
been playing Icarus
yeah,
on the Prometheus map. Out looking for the red exotic trees in the Badlands.
Red Exotic. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Well, I'm doing a mission out there, extermination. I got to fish at a certain spot out there and catch a bunch of fish and kill specific animals.
Yeah, I got you. It's how you unlock, like, the equipment and shit. Oh, good lord. Man, I really did beat the shit out of myself, didn't I still can't believe. Shout out to Don, because that raid was hella fucking awesome. I got like 779 views. Picked up new subs, people coming back and like dropping in like, oh shit, stream's still going? Yeah, stream's still going. Which is how it normally is. It's usually I'll get Bob on here or I'll get Smurf on here. It's a rare occasion when I get both. Sometimes we'll have the British people on here. That's always interesting because they'll talk shit that like you're like, I kind of understood what they were saying, but it kind of sounded like they might have had a dick in their mouth when they were saying it, things like this. Just the accent will get you. Damn.
I've been in New Mexico once. That's as far west as I've been. Never been to California.
Never been to Cali? I used to go every summer until I got shot. The last time I went to California. it'd be real funny if I was just bullshitting right there, but no, that was it.
That's funny. That's funny because I live right next to East St. Louis.
Yeah, I trust me. I would walk through some of the worst places in the world. I'll never go back to East
Every
St.
time
Louis.
we drive past that bus stop, I'm like, man, that's where Gam was.
Oh my god,
He's so
dude.
scared.
Bro, like it wasn't even just I was scared. When the fucking cops, when the police station's inside the bus station, and I'm going outside to smoke.
They were probably fucking with you.
No, they weren't, because that's just it. One dude did leave the bus station, and we don't know if he got jacked up or what, but he just disappeared and we never saw him again. Like,
yeah, he walked away.
Yeah, like, dude, what? Guy walking around, looked like he was taking his skeleton out for a walk. The chick was like, he was clearly her pimp, and she clearly was either banged up on heroin or had AIDS and was like in late stage of it. I mean, like skeleton, dude. Like you could see every one of her bones.
I believe it. I've seen all kinds of crazy shit in East St. Louis. I used to have to
All the payphones kept ringing. Like people, like one dude answered the phone, and it was like, "Yeah, come on outside, come over here. We'll show you a good time down at the bar up the road." Fuck you. Yeah, like when the cops are like, "Yeah, you go outside after dark. We're not coming out after you. Like you're on your own." Like no. Never, ever, ever, never again.
That's funny. I used to work at National Rent-A-Own that sold to East St. Louis right there.
Oh, God.
The projects and everything, dude. I've been there several times. I used to have to collect money from people, go to their house, go to their apartment, whatnot. I've seen some fucked up shit, and I've seen some cool fucking shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it just, nope, that was not a place for me.
I'd pull up in a fucking National Rent-A-Own van and get out. But since I had a button-down shirt and a tie, they're always like, "Man, are you a Fed?" Man, yeah, yeah, I'm undercover in a National Rent-A-Own van.
So that's how the feds are getting you nowadays. They just drive up in the rent-own van and, we trick you. Like, you own a note on your TV? Well, yeah, I do. Well, and then what do you think it is? Am I a Fed or am I here to get my stuff back?
Oh, if you went to Granite City, Ian, that's it's not far from here at all, but that's more shady than East St. Louis.
Yeah, my wife was out there on business the one time, and I was like, look, I'm letting Smurf know. You get in a bind or something comes up, you can hit him up, and he's like right there. He'll just come pick you up and be like, hey, get in the car, okay? Yeah, I fought Spider Rico. Like, Smurf will put you up if you need it, like if it's an emergency.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nah, fucking corporate covered her shit.
Oh yeah, she probably got to stay at like a Hyatt or something.
I don't know.
The Crown Plaza.
I don't know, but she was fine.
The Crown Plaza is quite nice. There's rooms at that one that has indoor balcony rooms. How weird is that?
Yeah, that's kind of strange. Orlando is the furthest east. I mean, I've been to every state East Coast.
I've been to Key West.
Been to a good chunk of them in the Midwest.
Been to Orlando too. It was too expensive for me there.
Well, yeah. It's a Kissimmee or whatever it is. Walt Disney World.
I got an uncle that lives there. Man, that's crazy.
I don't know. Jacksonville's like 2-hour drive, I think. I think that's what it took me to get there. About 2 hours. Yeah. I'm not. Florida's alright. I think it's kind of overhyped. But then again, I never went down to like Miami or any of that crap either. That's, I guess, the party thing, and now I'm way too old for that shit. Spurs like, I ain't too old for nothing, Gam.
Speak for yourself there, buddy.
Yeah, speak for yourself there, old man. Well, I am older than you.
You are older than me.
Not older than Bob. Bob's more exciting than I am. All hail Bob.
Last time I went to Orlando, actually, last time I went to Florida, I was down around New Smyrna Beach, and there were lizards everywhere, like little lizards everywhere.
Yeah, animals.
You go walk out into the front yard, and you can see the grass moving everywhere. Like, what the fuck? Like,
animals.
Man.
Or as they're called around my house, cat treats.
Yeah.
Damn, I actually got it. I'm going to have to do... Did I ever... Man, the base for this damn thing. Oh. The statue's one thing to paint. The base on this one... Like... Oh, check out this base, Smurf. You can see it on screen. You know what this is? dead giveaway on the front of it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah, welcome to Camp Crystal Lake.
Yeah, Friday 13th. This is Jason's.
Jason
14th.
Voorhees, baby. Got to do that one for the daughter-in-law. But look at the size of this damn base, right? Here's the bottom part of it. Here's the fucking top part. I mean, it's a cool base, but it's a lot of base to paint. And it's got to be marbled. I've got fucking clouds all around it and stuff that he actually fits into. He stands on top of it with his hands at his side like he's taking a leak. He's peeing off Mount Olympus.
Damn, dude.
I think I got that backwards. There it goes. Yeah, like I'm actually going to have to blend the cloud here on his boots in. It's fucking a big-ass base. It's going to look neat. I mean, the way the clouds seam in, though, they did a good job with that on the cut on the model. Yeah, he's going to be up on this big-ass pedestal. I mean, I could always just paint this part of it, I guess. Not do the big-ass pedestal.
How many streams is that going to take?
That'll take one more. I knocked out man, I really did hammer out a lot of Shazam, believe it or not. Because what we're looking at now is him like this. I don't think I'll be able to get the cape to stay. Nah, not without gluing it. Yeah, it's coming together. It's going to be a good one. Actually shocked that I was able to knock out as much as I have been able to knock out with him tonight. Like I said, that raid. Because the crazy parasocial or whatever, the dude's channel, like I said, I knew exactly they're just going to start firing off questions. And if you're not quick with it, they're just going to be like, sporing them out. All right, I got to finish up his cape. I got to look at his cape because I think everything is gold embroidered all the way around him. Dear Lord.
Oh, I lied. I haven't just been playing Icarus. I play Rocket League all the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that to me, that's just a given that you're going to be doing Icarus.
Rocket League's my jam.
Or Rocket League, rather. Yeah, so the gold comes up in here on this damn cape. Yep. So the whole embroidery around the bottom, around the sides, this whole little band. That's why I try not to paint it white. All got to go gold. Right here's got to go gold. Run out here, down. Down. I got to take a leak real quick, guys, and walk the dog. So we're going to play All Hail Bob. And I'll be right back. Let me load that up. All right, so here we go. The sea shanty. I'll be right back.
Bob was a young man when the seas came a-calling. He signed up for the Navy while so drunk he was a-falling down, down. Down, down, down. Into the belly of the ship, over many men climbed Bob. Not a woman to be found, so drunk was he went down, down. Ships sway and go, as does Bob down below. Go down, Bob, down, down, down. Now the ship sailed on the horizon. Bob got the spirits rising under the stars at night. Bob was every sailor's delight. Down, 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 on his hands and knees, all across the 7 seas, under a starry night until the morning. company, you will see how it goes. Down, down, down. All hail Bob! All hail Bob! All hail Bob! Hail Bob!
Oh, that's hilarious. All hail Bob. Damn, that was some good shit. Leave it to Gam to make up some shit like that. I love it.
Damn, I forgot how short that song was. I think the song lasted the entire time I peed, because...
It just ended just a minute ago.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
All across the 7 seas, on his hands and knees.
All hail Bob!
All hail Bob! Hey, man, hail to Bob, you know? Bob's good people. We love Bob. Actually, I do. I really do like Bob. He's my friend. You know, eventually he's going to get a girlfriend and we're not going to see Bob anymore, right?
Yeah.
You know, he's going to get that girlfriend. He's going to be like, I'm calling in and guess what I'm getting, Gam? What I told you I wanted a long time ago. Like, oh, don't say it, Bob. Don't say it. And he's going to say
Don't say it, Bob.
it. You know he's going to say
He
it, too.
says it.
And then he's like, "What?
What?
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 Oh, come on, Bob."
Bob, we said 6 times. Don't say it. Ah, come on. It's okay. They won't ban your channel. Like, Bob, you got girls listening. What are you doing, buddy? Well, I mean, you know, why would they be offended? I don't know. Some girls get offended that way. I'm not female, Bob.
That's what I love about Bob. He just, if he's thinking it, he's saying it.
Yeah. Well, he's been better since he stopped drinking, but he still dropped F slurs the other day like 3 times. Well, I can't say. Yeah, Bob, we've had this discussion. I'm
The
sorry.
sex at the very depths of the ocean be a whisper at the sheer mention of the Bob.
Dude, and you know what's funny is you think he knows I'm not joking, right? Like Bob knows I'm not joking, and you guys should know I'm not joking. When Bob told that story earlier, and I told him it's going to be a song, it's going to be a song. Like that's 100% a song. I'm sorry, like it was. I started rhyming lines in my head. I started writing it out already. I don't know what type of song it's going to be. But yeah, there's definitely a Bob song from the story.
Don't know what kind of song, but it's a song.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of song. It could be a disco song. Who knows? But it's definitely going to be a song. And it'll be a banger. Like I said, AI in a way. I mean, I'm not passing the shit off as it's mine, right? Like I wrote some lyrics, the computer's generating everything. You know, because I don't want to offend people that actually play music and all that stuff. Because that's a talent I lack.
Well, if there's a Bob concert, I'm buying tickets.
Yeah, no kidding. Can you imagine like when the Bob goes down, down, down song? Like everybody's gonna be like, "Where is Bob? Where is Bob?"
Yep, and then at the end, it's all hail Bob.
Yeah, yeah. The like I said, you'll see. I've got to cut that video together this week, though. I can't dawdle with it because I'll just forget I even have the files. But I did those files, and yeah, I was just like, "Oh yeah, this is definitely going to happen." So it's like I've got to put out a video. I gotta cut that down into a video and like use the AI slop that I downloaded. Because all I did was type in the lyrics and it just generated. I was like, oh, this is perfect. But when I say like one of the funniest things, because the whole, you know, the first description of Bob is he's a short man, right? And he gets thrown through the window. Dude, it's like a midget getting thrown through this window with like the bar stool following him. And he's like got this big smile on his face, like he's like cheering as he jumped through the window or something. It's crazy. I was like, what am I even looking at? And then I didn't want to say this, but you know, because I wanted it to be a surprise for Bob. But the part where he takes, you know, the Taiwanese woman home, turns out to be a man. Yeah, it did that part too. And then, you know, because the song goes like when it goes into the wrong, or when
I want to see the video where they're at the drive-in.
I can't even remember. Well, there's no like no X-rated stuff in there. You know what I mean? Like none of the videos have anything that's X-rated.
No, but there's got to be some funny stuff with him and his buddy sitting there.
Yeah, I think it was like a drive-in movie screen, and like him and his buddy in a car though. And that's the funniest part is that he didn't go in a car. He legit snuck in. They like climbed up on this hill and watched the adult film together. During the Portland riots and Tommy was involved, he looked just like Danny DeVito. She was hilarious. I mean, you know, according to Bob, he's a good-looking man. So, are you going to doubt Bob with all the stories he's told? He'll kick your nuts in. I'm not going to.
Yeah, I don't know if a couple help.
No, his buddy didn't get popped in the ass. He got popped in the chest. And like,
Oh yeah,
yeah, his buddy got shot walking back to the base. I left that part out of the song because it kind of, you know, all of a sudden it becomes a tragedy at that point. If you leave shit, you can't leave shit like that in a song that's all happy-go-lucky, because people will be laughing at the song and be like, wait, is that part real too? And it's like, well, actually, yeah, it is. And people get upset. You know. Plus, the songs are about Bob. They're not, well, allegedly they're about a person named Bob. But yeah, that stuff, I really kind of feel like I should have generated one, but I don't know. He was talking. I'm way too tired. I would have typed in some dumb shit and gotten either thrown off YouTube, or I wouldn't have rhymed it right, and I'd look like a total geek that doesn't know what he's doing when it comes to making up lyrics on live stream. That would have been embarrassing. I mean, I kind of am a total geek, but you know, at least I know how to.
you do come up with some good shit right on the fly.
Yeah,
so.
I can usually fire them off. Sometimes I stumble. Like, dude, that Bob song I wrote in on the last stream, the last paint stream. I think
I want the David song.
what the one he wrote. So we were talking about that, and he's like, "Yeah, eventually we're gonna have to punch that into AI, make it a country like slow country song."
Man,
The only problem
I
is,
hope he wrote down the. I feel like he wrote them lyrics down. He's got them somewhere.
no, he does. He's read them off to me. David absolutely has those lyrics on hand.
That's
The only
great.
problem is I think one of the words that he used you can't use.
Oh, yeah.
I think the one lyric is a bannable offense, so I have to change that up. But I think the rest of it might be all right.
That's right. We were on Twitch that night.
Yeah, we were on Twitch, and that was before Twitch really went in policy driven on shit.
Right.
Like now,
Back
there's
in the old Twitch days.
yeah, now there's well, I mean that's because Xbox just linked to it.
Yeah.
Like I don't. You remember the whole reason why
Hey,
they
there's another one from the raid.
really
Jean Chappelle.
Jean the Chappelle. What's up? Thank you, man. Thank you for coming in. Even just checking me out for a minute. I appreciate you. And shout out to all you guys. You know, thank you. You guys, a lot of you guys subscribed. A lot of you guys smashed like, all that stuff. Like, really helped me out. Even if you never watch me again, you know, I say that all the time. Even if you never watch me again, make sure you subscribe. Helps me out. But just even if you're just here to say, hey, I was with the raid and what's up, I appreciate you just the same. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of cool. The word is not gay. No, but I believe he refers to the star-crossed lovers in the song Paul in Vain as two F slurs, if I remember correctly. And that will not fly. Like, you can get away with that on like Rumble, you know, but if you do that stuff on YouTube, it's good chance you're going to get your channel kicked. Like, pretty good chance. They don't. YouTube's a whole different animal because they're trying to market you. Even when you're not making, you know, like AdSense revenue or whatever, they still try to market you to advertisers. So, I don't know. YouTube's weird to me. Why can't everybody just go like, okay, well, it's whatever country you're in, that's your free speech law, and you can't access the videos that go against your free speech law in your country. Damn. So, I don't know. It's so rough because I would just go over to friggin' Rumble if their platform was better. This is just stupid easy to use. It makes sense and everything else. I'm sure I could finagle it. The other one that's an up and coming platform and may actually end up finally toppling Twitch is Kick. Kick is really starting to catch on, like pretty hardcore. Like Rumble's good if you get exiled, you know, from YouTube, but Kick, like some of the people over there, they're really funny, and they're doing.
Haven't
good.
seen it.
What, Kick?
Yeah.
It's just like Twitch, except for an uncensored version of Twitch. Like, I watch it mainly because I watch Kino Casino. All hail the casino. Dude, the house always wins. If you've never seen Kino Casino, Smurf, it's something you should watch just like one stream. You will laugh your ass off. Like those guys, you know how when you're a kid and you're like, when I grow up, I want to be a fireman. I wanted to be an astronaut. What do you want to be? I want to be an internet troll. That's what these two dudes did. They were like, we want to be internet trolls and we just want to take the piss out of lolcows. And they do. And they do. Like, it's crazy how bad they take the piss out of people. Like, it's hysterical, actually. Like, they're really, really good at it. The one dude, think about this. What was Sam Kinison before he became a comedian?
He was a preacher.
Right. So the one dude, he's chubby dude. His name is PPP. And that's what he's like. He reminds me of like Sam Kinison, except for the troll version of him. And just laying into people. Yeah, Rumble, unfortunately. I mean, the saddest part is though, Rumble, as soon as you can live stream, you can do like super chats, all that stuff. So if you're like hunting for money, like you're in the game for money, like streaming for money, that's the way to do it. With me, I don't want the super chats. I'll take the AdSense revenue, but I don't really want the super chats all that much. I don't want to deal with, I don't want to take people's money. I want to take YouTube's money, if that makes sense. Like if I ever got monetized. And I think there is an option to keep it from being, like you don't have to turn that stuff on. I don't know. Smurfs it was monetized. Should never have deleted that channel. I know Sylvester Stallone called you up, was like, hey, you know something? You can't go stealing Rocky Balboa Presents and putting it on the title, okay? But you still should have kept it, Smurf.
Yeah, EBL says he's from the streets, man. He doesn't know the streets. I used to run the streets.
I forgot to ask Bob about that. So ABL did not stream Saturday. Again, it's the second Saturday in a row. Everybody's like, yeah, I see him on social media here or there or whatever. But he hasn't been streaming at all. It's just weird. Yeah, I mean, well, see, the problem is Rumble, at one point in time, they were the only place you could go if you got banned from YouTube. And then YouTube, I don't know, it was they banned too many people or administrations changed and that shit wasn't going to fly with them or what. But they unbanned a whole bunch of people. So the ones that were like squeaky clean and afraid of getting kicked off of, like the Quartering's a good example of this. ABL is a good example of this, where they don't use foul language. And, if it came to the COVID vaccine, they'd call it the coof, like for instead of COVID, and or the beer bug or whatever. Like they kept their language in check because they were afraid of getting kicked off the site. They got to stay and start reaping benefits, and all of a sudden generated a whole bunch of subs because nobody wanted to go to Rumble to watch, the people that were really better at what they do. And they gained all those subs and everything. But then YouTube came around and was just like, hey, you know what? We were wrong. We're going to reinstitute these channels and everything. And now those guys, all their followings are like cratering and they can't figure out why. And it's like, because somebody's doing your content and was doing your content, you might even have copied it from them. And they're doing it way better than you ever could. Because there's some people that just have a gift for it, Some people are more entertaining or have that following.
I summoned David.
I have a talent myself. It's called when Gam looks on Discord and plays it down the mic for stream to hear.
Oh, no. What did you do, David? Is it the ballad?
I don't know what you're on about.
It's the ballad.
Literally,
Dude,
you heard me,
Smurf.
didn't you?
Yeah.
You heard me, didn't you, David?
You definitely
were
heard
listening.
Smurf.
I literally just said that,
Bro,
shit, dude.
Does it say the F slur in that
No,
song?
it never did, bro. Never
Okay,
did.
it
I
never
was gonna
did?
say something, but I thought it would ruin the idea that I'm doing this in the background. No,
All right.
no slurs.
All
at
right,
all. You were just thinking wrong.
All right, so David wants to. David wrote a song. David wrote a song. Let's check it out. Oh shit, dude! You didn't actually like download the song and share the song. You just shared the link.
It wouldn't let. Yeah, well, it wouldn't let me download the fucking song. I tried to do it as an MP3 audio, and it told me to. Oh no, don't worry, I'm a dickhead. I'll send it over.
What?
I'm a dickhead. I just acknowledge that.
You didn't even break this up into verses and choruses. Oh my god, David!
No, because it don't. No, listen, I had it like that before, but you have to understand it sounds better like this with all the different commas in.
Okay. Well, you send up the downloaded song in Discord. I'll play it. It's going to be hard to get past the, any of the Bob songs, though. Good luck with that.
Not bad, eh?
All across the 7 seas, on his hands and knees, down went Bob. Bob goes down. He was laughing about it, though, at the end there. Well, kind of. And then he was like, my head hurts. I need to go to bed. Damn it, Smurf. I told you that Jedi mind trick is powerful shit.
He just left.
Who, Bob?
Yeah, Bob, he just left. He was like, yep, nope, not listening.
Yeah, not listening to this song again, dude.
If I'm not here, it doesn't exist.
Yeah. Good on him. Like I said, you gotta laugh at yourself. I gotta write a Gam song, and I've come close a couple times. And like every time I'll go and read back what I wrote down for lyrics, and I go harder on myself than I think you guys ever would have. Like and one of these times I'm just going to pull the trigger and just be like, here it is. Oh, look at this fancy, it looks like my grandmother's tablecloth. I got to remember how it goes together, too.
Too clean.
Oh, I just heard the bink, which means David messaged me. Okay, let's see what we got. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Minute and 54 seconds. David's song about two star-crossed lovers, Paul and Vane.
There was a man who went around seeking a man who is aroused. He saw a swinger and asked his name. The swinger said, "My name is Vane." The man asked Vane, "Does he want a shag?" He had replied with these words exact, "I swing that way, and so do you, but I don't like gingers, so fuck a you." And that was the story of Paul and Vane, a tragic story about two gays.
That's fucking great.
Well, that was definitely a thing.
It's not as good when it's made by AI. I'm gonna be so real. That's an
Honestly, it
original
was
one for the
funnier when
voice.
you actually played the guitar and sang that, David.
Yeah, because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing on the guitar. I just put it together, and that's what made it part funny as well.
Yeah, dude,
Oh my God.
you got Ian dying.
I was crying.
They think that's
Dude.
bad. They should have seen the original.
The original time, David, when David actually played that song and actually sang that song, it was just him with the guitar, and he's playing it and he's singing it, and then he goes, "So, fuck you," like we lost it. We were dead. Like, what the fuck, David? Because it just came out of nowhere. He's like, I wrote this song. It's about two star-crossed lovers, Paul and Vane. We're like, what? And if you're new here,
And he literally played it for us live.
yeah, you guys probably don't get the joke, but we actually have a friend named Paul. And there's this other guy, Vane, that used to always be around Paul. And like, it was kind of weird. It was sus. That's the easiest way.
Like he would
I can say.
only play with
Yeah,
like Vane
like-
would only play with Paul. If Paul
It
wanted to
would
play
be-
with any of us, Vane was like, no, and like pull him away.
Yeah, there would be 10 of us in a party, all talking, having a good time. Paul would be in with us, and then all of a sudden, Vane would come into the party and go, I need to talk to you in a different party. And then, like, they would, like, he'd be like, all right, I'll be back, guys. And they would go off in their own party for like 6 hours. And Paul would log off, never come back. And we're like, what the hell's going on? And then, you know, there was a couple little key things that kind of started to give it away. But we're like, yo, he's gay and he's like actually hot for Paul. Which, all right, whatever. But Paul, he's like, he was innocent. That I don't want to say naive. It makes him sound, you know, like it sounds like a dirty way of saying that, right? But he was innocent. So he didn't realize what was going on. We were teasing him about it. And he's like, nah, it ain't like that and all this other stuff. He's just a good guy and everything. Here, this dude left his wife for a transgender woman. For a dude that and all of a sudden, all the warning bells and signs clicked in good old Paul's head. But that song, like after that had happened, David wrote that song for him. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, David's definitely that asshole.
So what kind of asshole am I?
Yeah, a British one.
Oh, fucking gathered that one, mate.
Yeah, well, no shit. I mean, you know, I'm kind of stating the obvious here.
It was hilarious how it came out of nowhere. Like he had been sitting there quiet working on that, and then all of a sudden, like, boom.
Yeah, and we're streaming and playing a game, and next thing
Why?
you know, you get, this is a story about two star-crossed lovers, and then David
That was
just
the
starts.
first time that we played Green Hell.
Yeah, it was.
No, it wasn't. I remember the game. It was kind of a looter-shooter one on one of your ends. Like, I remember it was like PvP, fucking going around a room, you're breaking shit and gunning cunts down. Some
I
game
remember
like
my
that.
brother and my nephew
I
being
don't
there
recall
though.
that much.
Yeah, I don't remember. Like, Smurf and I have only played a handful of games together, but we played the shit out of them. So, Valheim.
Perhaps that might have been the part 2 song, which I'm not making one of that.
And then-
Fuck that.
And then Green Hell. Green Hell was another. And look at Rogue Today. Yes, look at Rogue Today. Married, house, the cool dog, all American, like happy child. Yeah.
Poor guy.
Yeah, no, it worked out for him. I mean, it could have ended up, you know, because Vane kept wanting to meet up with Paul, and we're like, yo, that's a little sus too. It's like, I play like 12 to 16 hours a day with Smurf or Twisted or David, and not once has any of us gone like, yo, in real life, we need to come hang out together. This dude drove like 3 hours out of his way just so he was in the same town as Paul, and then Paul was like, yeah, no, bro, I ain't meeting up with you. like sus. You're my best friend. I'll never forget he said that to Paul the one time. He was like, "You're my best friend." And Paul's like, "You're not my best friend."
You're my best friend.
He's like, I got people in real life I know that are my best friend. Like, you're a dude on the internet. Like, what are we doing here? No, that was all the AI there, Ian. That was not. The lyrics were all David, and originally, the first time he did that, he played the guitar and sang it. That was him, and that was on a Twitch stream many
There's
moons
no way to
ago
make this AI
that it's
even make it
gone.
sound close.
Yeah, you
I did
can't.
get it to. I did get it to fix the fuck of you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was good.
If you can hear this,
Yeah, we could hear it.
that would have been better.
That's fucking great.
Yeah, you should have had it like. Actually, surprised you went with the dude singing the song.
I mean, shit, I just chucked in a slow country ballad with a little bit of a guitar finish.
I don't even go that far with it.
Yeah, well, when a man knows what the song he wrote was meant to be, he has a
Right.
vision, Gam.
Yeah, that's true. You do have a vision. In a way, I'm glad I don't share that vision because, goddamn.
Still amazing, David. I fucking loved it.
David hasn't
Correct
played
me.
guitar
I might put
in years.
No, you're correct. I might put the part 2 lyrics in, but now that I look at it, this was just straight slander.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I'll
Like-
copy and paste it to you. Or I can make the song.
Well, it's different. I feel like it's different when you know them. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like
well,
you were
I mean,
literally just making fun of a couple of friends that night.
yeah. I mean, when I did the Bob Goes Down, Down, Down song, right? I put those lyrics together specifically in a way where it could go either way. So it could be talking about, the naughty thing, or it could be he was going down deck. But either way, Bob went down, down, down. All across the 7 seas, on his hands and knees.
Alright, I'm going to do this one. Let you know how it goes.
Right, mate, right. You bloody well better, mate. Right. I don't want that to seal in there just yet. I need to get his arm in. Okay. Damn, this is going to be a pain in the ass, Smurf. The way these arms are angled. It is a pain in the ass, but it should be solid once it goes together. Oh. Be careful what you wish for. You just may get it, asked David.
That's awesome.
What's
I
that?
just got to get on the Discord
Oh
while you're
my
streaming and ask
fucking
for it, and
God.
I shall receive.
Well, we got the name of the second song.
What's the second song?
Remember, I did a part 2 to that shit, and it was just straight slander.
Oh no,
And
dude.
it was
no,
just
no,
hound.
no.
I'm not showing them. We're not showing that one.
Yeah, I was gonna
All
say.
it-
I don't think you can
It wasn't
play
even
that one.
bad. It was just all saying that Paul's ginger, and he has a tiny cock.
Right.
That was all that song was.
That may be slander, buddy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It might have been straight
I don't
slander.
know.
It's
I don't
nothing
know
to
that
do
you can
with
get away with good taste on that.
No,
Like-
no, it's never going
Like
to be
I
good taste.
may have suggested that when Bob was drunk, he didn't have a problem taking home a Taiwanese woman
Wasn't
that
that part
was
of the
really a
original
man,
one? I thought that was part of the original one.
right? But
Wasn't there something about the
No,
ginger in the
that-
original one?
well, yeah,
Well, yeah, obviously, it was
he
double
says
down
it,
on the ginger. He's ginger.
right? Yeah, I mean, with the Bob songs,
I mean,
though,
I can
like,
send you this one, Smurf.
like I never said he
Just
was
in
a tiny
general.
winky, Like, I mean, you know why Smurf doesn't have a problem with Smurf's big blue dingus. because that whole song's like about, Smurf having a big blue dingus. If I had said Smurf's small blue dingus, we would have been fighting in the parking lot somewhere. Like, and I would have deserved that ass beating because you don't want to slander a man's cocksmanship without, actually knowing anything. I mean, look, if you had made that song about, like Twisted or something, I want you to think about what would have happened. You'd have been like, damn, dude, I
He'd
got
piss himself laughing.
Right. And then he'd show you why.
Yeah.
I mean, not like you haven't seen it, allegedly. Well, actually, no, there's no allegedly. You actually did see it. Dude, actually, to tell you the truth, that airbrushing came out pretty good on the suit. Yeah, cocksmanship. What the hell was the name of that movie? The only thing I can't clue on is the boot check, because I gotta clean them up next time. Oh shit, I'm trying to remember what that movie was. I think it was Network. I'm mad as hell and I'm not gonna take it. But the main dude in that movie, there's this movie, and the woman's like, you were terrible in bed or something. He's like, why is it whenever a woman gets mad at a man, the first thing she does is insult his cocksmanship? Like, I just, for whatever reason, that line always tickled me. That's what she said. All across the 7 seas, on his hands and knees, goes David. Never deny a cocksman. Wow, we're like 4 in the morning. Good on us. Yeah, Shazam actually is not coming out bad. That glue to set. I got a hold of Shazam by his shadingle. Hold them together. I'm like looking for arms and stuff. I forgot I already put them on. Because they curl in. I think it goes cape and then head. Let's see. I really could have skimped on the one arm too. It's cape and then head. I want to do a little color match in there later.
I actually prefer that one. That came out clean as shit.
It came out so clean, bloke. So clean. You don't understand.
So that's for your future reference. Mouth, I'll send it to you as well.
Right, I'll tell you that for bloody free, mate. Dear Lord. Poor Vane. Actually, we can't call him Vane anymore because he changed his gamer tag. It's no longer Vane.
Sir Bend Over.
It's Sir Bend Over. Can't make that up. Like, can you be a little bit more on the nose, please? I thought it was a funny name. It's definitely owning some people. No, bro. No. No, it's not owning anybody but you. Let that sash glue in place or dry in place real quick. I'm cooked, Senior Ian. I don't have a problem like going out and hunting sprites, but yeah, I'm kind of roasted. My brain hurts. It's gonna start leaking out, fall on the ground soon. Smurf's like, I'm feeling pretty good, you know. I've been chilling like a villain.
I definitely ain't playing no Fortnite though.
Ain't gonna be no Fortnite. Ain't gonna be another round, Tommy Gun. Mainly because you're dead of AIDS. Bro, I watched the fight with Tommy Morrison the other day. I was like, I remember him being a really good boxer. And I can't remember who the hell he's fighting, like boxing. Like actual real fight. Because, you know, Tommy Morrison was John Wayne's, I think, grandson. And he actually was a boxer, pro boxer. And, holy shit, bro. He's in the ring with this dude, and like the guy couldn't touch him, like couldn't put a glove on him. He would hit him here and there, but really, like Tommy Morrison was just going in on him. They got to that last round with like 30 seconds left, and that dude flatlined him. Like it was crazy. Like just dropped Tommy Morrison. He like down in the corner and was out.
Damn.
Like, I mean, just dropped him. Man, the raid was amazing. Thank you so much out there, Don. It was very nice of you. Thank you to everybody who subscribed, liked, hung in there, rounding the bases. And he still ain't done. I don't know. I think it's really Smurf's fault. I gotta blame it on Smurf. If I don't, then I gotta accept accountability for my own actions, and I'm not ready to do that quite yet. Maybe.
All I said was "up, guys" in the chat, and then he was like, "Get in the Discord."
Yep, get in this Discord. Well, you know, the funniest part is Bob. Because you hopped in the Discord, you said exactly 2 words, "Hey, what's going on, Gam?" Next thing I know, Bob's just like, "I'm in." I'm like, what?
I know, because I mentioned him, and then there he was.
Well, Tommy Morrison didn't just die of AIDS. He got like heavy into like all kinds of drugs. I think he robbed a bank or something too. He did something else that was jacked up. I can't remember what he did, but it
And I was talking about David, and David joined. That was cool as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
That's because I've been in your stream all night.
Yeah, David sent me a message when the raid first happened. He was like, "Good on you, chap."
Pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah, like he did.
I'm now writing a song about my
busted it.
friend who moved out and
It
abandoned
was
the
probably
boys.
more like, "Good at you, you old geriatric fuck."
No. He actually said, "Good on you." Like he didn't even insult me. It was amazing. I was like, damn. It was one of those like, wait, is this the right David?
Hey, what's up, Beans?
Wait, Beans is back? Yes, we're still at it.
Cam's still at it. He made me join in here, and
yeah, and then Bob was here. You missed the whole Bob segment.
Oh, nah. This is going to you as well, Gam, for a later date where you can listen. It's a story about my good friend who moved away.
The one that you wrote the breakup letter to?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, God. Yeah, we are, and Stranded should be back soon, huh? How have you been, Smurf?
I'm good, Beans. You good?
Cool beans. Out on the seven seas, Bob caught that disease.
Go up and make some of that dirty bean water.
Dirty bean water. Okay.
I like that
Yep,
dirty bean
the
water.
Brit too. He just played the love song of Paul and Bain redone with AI.
You know, it makes me proud to say I what's the word I'm looking for?
You're gay?
Created and performed something better than AI ever could.
Yeah, actually you did. Yeah, the first time it was actually funnier when you did it like on natural. No
That was hilarious.
No enhancement. First time you ever heard that one, David. Tell you that for free.
Yeah, fuck yourself.
Right, mate. Right. Right, mate. I will. Man, he looks funny without his fucking boots on. Wonder if he'll actually stand
More
up.
fisting, Fisto.
Dude, I'm telling you. Give him head ram, man. That part just, oh my God. You can't help but laugh. All right, I'm going to go to the small bass. Trying not to drop the Jason bass. This way gravity can hold that glue in there.
I was gonna jump in the other night, and when I went to go do it, it was already over. I was like, "What?"
Oh
It was
yeah,
literally
dude.
like,
We were exhausted. Well, I was exhausted. David was exhausted. Yeah. So all I got left on this bad boy is the bass. It's all about the bass, not the treble. Actually, get that shit to stay. Oh, it's not going to. It's gonna fall. Oh, killing me. See something. Can I do this? Do this right. Yep. You guys still see the chat and everything? Yeah. Good shit.
"Yep,
Cool.
yeah, Stranded should be on by now, right? Isn't it like 4 o'clock or something like that?"
Yeah, she's usually up at 4 in the morning. It came out decent. All right. Back it up there. Oh, nope. I didn't glue his knees in yet because I still got to do the base, which means the cape's going to pop off here in a minute. Gravity should hold them. There we go. Move the light off him. How's he look, Smurf? What do you guys think?
He looks pretty good. He looks creepy.
Dude, he
Got
does. Like, that's the way
got
he's
that-
done in the comic, though, which is the craziest part. But yeah. Like, all
He's like Jack Nicholson eyebrows right there, man. Like,
yeah, dude. Like, and those are adjusted, too, because he was even creepier because his eyebrows kind of hooked. He's like, what are you talking about?
I am, man. Shazam.
Yeah. Did someone say Shazam? Let me tell you something. All work and no play makes Jackie a dull boy. Yeah, I think he came out all right. I mean, this is a practice run right here. But yeah, I actually got definition, the muscle, everything else, all throughout the model with the airbrush, the new airbrush. That actually came out way better than I expected. I wasn't sure I was going to come out in the red suit, like pure red. But now I got to do the bass, and that's going to be a pain. And I got to do his boots. Also going to be a pain. Yeah, we're looking good. I think that's at least the middle part of them. Boinga boingy. Thank you, Beans. 254 now? Somebody else subbed. Thank you, whoever subbed. Man, people were fucking super generous. Shout out, like major shout out to them. Shout out to Don. Thank you. That was very kind of you. I mean, seriously kind. You know. All right, and you
That's
guys
weird.
know
The
how I
first
am.
one I was there for, and then this one I just missed, apparently.
Yeah, well, no, it happened early on. And I mean, you can watch the stream when it happens because it was just like raid. And like, I mean, the entire chat just blew up. It's like, it went from like 8 people watching, 6 people watching to like 154 or something, or 534 or something ridiculous. I was like, what the fuck?
Damn.
But yeah, I've watched Parasocial
That's
before.
cool,
Like
bro.
I said, shout out to him. And yeah, I mean, it seems like there's a couple people that really hung in for a few hours after the raid too. That will probably we'll see him again. We'll see him in the chat again, that kind of thing.
Well, Easy was here for a while.
Yeah,
In and out, in and out.
yeah,
Kept coming back.
they're coming in and out, and you know, they, like I said, you know how I am. Like every person that's ever subscribed to me, I always appreciate the hell out of them for it. Even if they end up leaving later on or whatever, I still appreciate them because, you know, you didn't have to sub, you didn't have to watch for all the time you did, and I appreciate you for it. And I think that came across. That I actually am appreciate, you know, like, because I've seen guys get raided with more people and turn around and just be dickbags about it and be like, oh, look, bunch of people I don't know in my chat or something. And you're like, dude, are you an asshole? Like, what the fuck, man? You got 4 people watching you and 2 of them are there to troll your ass. Like, be grateful to these, you know, these people are taking 5 minutes out of their day just to come in because another streamer said, hey, man, check out his channel. You didn't have to do that. You know what I mean? He could have just been like, yeah, fuck these little streamers. I'm too good for them. They all big backs and bull daggers. We know who that streamer is. That's Smurf's favorite streamer. He watches them every week.
Huh.
Actually, can I actually do this? Why isn't that going? I think I gotta flip it over to my main screen to get it. Damn, what the? Why is that not working? I do it here, it's not working either. What the fuck? Maybe I'm just retarded. My keyboard dead?
390 people all invaded the chat at once. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Keyboard's working. Why is that not capping? That should capture the screen. There it goes. I don't know why it wasn't. Boom. Yeah, so once gravity takes hold and that glue sets, the only thing I got to do is because I got to do the clouds around the boots when I do the actual base.
Have a good one, Beans.
You off to work?
Just gotta go to sleep. Got a long shift tomorrow. So
Have a good night, Miss Beans. Appreciate you. I'm happy you were here for that. You've been here since day one, so that must have been something where it was just like, damn, Gam, really? Because I know I was like, damn, Gam, really? You know, but again, people being nice, 136 likes. I was, like I said, every last one of them was good people too that came in. Like not one of them was like trolly or anything else. They just asked questions. Smoke one for the road, Smurf, David, everybody else.
Yep.
Everybody who's left, smoke one for the road. Call tonight. Dog will go nuts the moment I say, DTS.
Yep. Everybody have a good one.
Everybody have a good one, okay? Smurfy time.
Everybody have a good one. I'll be up next time.
Just epic. Yeah, I mean, like I said, kindness, because you never know. Some of the people that subscribe, maybe they're like, yo, I got a friend that would like this shit. And then they bring that friend in. And it just snowballs. You never know. I mean, I couldn't ask for anything more. My dog already came over. He's like, oh, I know what time it is, Daddy. I was a good boy tonight. He gets his PC tonight. He earned it though.
We'll have a good one, Ian.
Good night, Ian.
Good night, Melissa.
Oh no, you don't understand, Beans.
Misfits.
That asking if you're gay. That's what they do in the other chat. They'll say that to him all the time. No, I don't swing that way. And then he'll just go to the next question. Like you answer it, and then you keep going. Like you have to fire back answers to their questions, because that's how it's kind of like a game he plays. It's cool. Some people will ask, have you ever seen this anime? And he'll just be like, no. Next question. Like, and then read the next person's chat. Like, he's really cool like that. Like, I mean, he's fast with it, like rapid fire. It's Parasocial. Make sure you check him out. Don. Good people. All right. We are at 8.5 hours. I think it's a good place. What do you guys think?
Yep, to stream. I'm just sitting here keeping you awake, I guess.
Yeah, actually you are. All right, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate every last one of you. Welcome to all the new subs. Thank you for all the likes. Shout out to Parasocial. Don, thank you. Like, seriously, dude, as an act of kindness, and I appreciate the hell out of it, man. But I'll be back next Friday. Well, this coming Friday. Probably with David playing some game. Who knows what we'll be playing, but, I'll just be there talking shit and doing my normal thing and having fun. And then next Sunday, we'll be painting again. I don't know if I'm going to do the base off stream and film it, or I'm going to just do the base next stream. I doubt I'll just do the base next stream. I'll probably just show it off. Do it sometime this week, and then I can start working on Killer Croc or Kingdom Come Superman. I'm not sure which, but the Kingdom Come Superman is going to be practice for a Man of Steel Superman that is in the pipe. And yeah, so I hope to see you guys again, and thank you guys. Thank you, all of you, everybody that's been with me for the ride. I've always appreciated you, and thank you very much. Everybody that's new, I appreciate you coming in, and thank you for being here. Everybody just always be creative. Always be creative. And most importantly, more importantly than anything else, don't take shit from anyone. Good night, guys. And thank